Welcome, everybody, to the 2024 fall season. We're here for the conference championships, the VESL. We've had a regular season, and we're leading into the playoffs, the postseason. Love it. I'm Meta Pusher, joined today by Proper. We've got Rocket League. We've got Smash Brothers. Proper, how you feeling today?
I'm feeling great. You know, yesterday for conference championships, we got to crown at least number one for both college football and for Overwatch across all three of the conferences as well. Wonderful turnout for the season, and it's coming to a very explosive end.
Absolutely. We've got a lot of fun matches. You're going to see matches from all of our regions, CMS, Sandhills, Western. You're going to see Rocket League. You're going to see Smash. We're going to start today off with Smash Brothers, so we're going to kind of focus on that here in the beginning. I'm super excited because I've got one of our lead Smash guys on the desk here. And, Andy, you're going to carry me through today, aren't you?
I mean, hey, these shoulders were made for carrying, and that's just what I'll do. Candidly speaking, this will be one of my first looks into the Western region, is where we're going to be starting off in between Piedmont Community Charter and CASA as well. So I think it should be very interesting for me personally to be able to learn how these players will be competing against each other. But it's important to note, as far as everything else is concerned, we've had over 100 unique schools. That means 100 unique competitors for Super Smash Brothers. It's top 16. The other seasonal games, those are top 8. So we got a lot of matches to get through in the single elimination bracket. Things could get spicy pretty early on because what is this, the 8 versus the 9? So I guess numerically it should be close.
Yes, definitely going to be a close match here. We're going to take a little bit at a look at the season run through, kind of how we made it to this point in the postseason. We've been having lots of competition, 6 weeks of regular season. The Smash players, they were playing best of 3s against 2 other students each week. The Rocket League students, they were playing best of 5s. Now we're into best of 7s. It's going to be super exciting. Actually, best of 5s for the Smash. It's going to be super exciting to see a little bit more time to adjust, a little bit more time to feel out your opponents and stuff.
You do have that extra room for error, I suppose. This is everything across the entirety of the season. So you're going to see a wonderful compilation. Again, 4 seasonal games. We played Rocket League. We played Smash, as we're going to be taking a focus on today. And college football as well as Overwatch. And, you know, this was the game on everybody's mind, thinking just genuinely, what's the turnout going to look like? And it was exciting. I mean, through all 3 regions, we had bangers after bangers. CMS definitely showed out as well. I know those guys are excited for Valorant whenever that game comes back into the rotation. But, like, I'm just genuinely impressed to be able to see the skill and the development that every single region was able to show across all 4 seasonal games.
Yeah, yesterday was an absolute dream. There were so many amazing matches, so many amazing results. Really big shout out to all of our competitors yesterday for sticking it out with us. It was a long day, and it was awesome to crown the champions at the end. A lot of fun stuff. And also, yeah, I mean, if you want to see that, if you're interested in college football, if you're interested in Overwatch, those VODs are still live here on the VESL channel, so you could just tab over and look at it. Don't leave right now. Go back and watch it maybe tomorrow during the week while you maybe prep for the wildcard weekend. So we talked a lot. We were crowning our champions. If you make it into the top 4 and you lose, you don't automatically make it to states, but you do get one more chance in the wildcard weekend to claim one of those final spots at the state championship in Charlotte.
Yeah, we went with top 4 as far as the top 8 games are concerned, but here for Smash, it will be top 8. You make it towards top 8, you will end up seeing that wildcard weekend. So it's always something to keep in mind. You do have that second golden mushroom, a second chance to maybe make your way in towards states. And it does add a certain extra bit of excitement as well because, yeah, you didn't make it in the first go of things, but now you have that extra time to go back, study some VODs, prepare, refine yourself, find some scrimmages as well, and really just get down to the grinding to make sure that you are prepared to make it in towards states. It could start a beautiful process, and the storylines would write themselves as we're watching throughout all these highlights. Important to mention that through 3 conferences, for the multitude of teams as well, that is a lot of room for a lot of different players to bring a unique spin to all these different titles.
Yeah, and there is so much more room here in the postseason for our top players to kind of prove why they are at the top of the leaderboards. There's room for stage and strike bans. There's room to counterpick your opponents. So many more options as we are opening up the length of these series. And really, I feel like if you're a top player, this is where your season begins. The regular season, it's just you're getting reps in. It's basically just extended practice. This is the big time when you need to step up and when you need to show what you've got.
Yeah, absolutely the case is we starting to flip through the tail end of this season and the tail end of all these clips. We got to see excitement across all 3 of the regions, but It's definitely one of those things that we were continuously talking about yesterday amongst all the casters in between the two streams. How important just having a winning season is. Even if you do make top 8, having that higher seed could make your route a little bit easier. You only really have to worry about the last 2 matches, but the first one could be almost treated like an easy scrim, at least candidly speaking, to how a bracket typically does play out, as we will watch the tail end of this clip. I do actually remember this 2v2. Eli and I went over this one during our weekly updates every single Friday that we were doing, and the schedule as well. This is going to be a jam-packed day. And Justin, I'm not too sure, man. The way that Overwatch went yesterday, we had upsets. I can only imagine that Rocket League and Smash are probably going to follow suit.
Absolutely. I think the Rocket League, the team side of things will be super exciting. Obviously, Smash 1v1, there's a lot of just head-to-head. It's very brutal, but team-wise with Rocket League, I love the team aspects where sometimes team play can out-trump maybe a big superstar on the other team. That's kind of the dream with esports for me. We're looking a little bit at our schedule here. We're going to be on the right here on Stream 2. If you want to check out any other match, it'll be Stream 1. You can just open it up on another tab. No need to leave us.
True. Might have both open.
Yeah.
You can actually snap windows to both sides of your monitors, and then you can become like a little DJ. You keep like turning audio on and off in between the two, because there's going to be a lot of games. So yeah, we're going to be starting off with the Western region. Rounds 1 and 2 will be played here at 11:30 a.m. So some of them are just rearing it and ready to kick off as we take a look at their conference championships, split apart on 2 separate sides of the screen, because again, top 16 for 100 schools at the start of the season. Plus, we're going to be taking a look at Piedmont Community Charter versus CASA.
Yeah, a lot of teams here in the West. We're going to talk about Piedmont and CASA there, the second match on the left side. Let's look at some of the other teams, some potential top dogs here in the West. STEM Early College, NCAA&T, they're going to retain the undefeated record. They're going to be our number 1 seed. And then on the other side, the 2 tops, both Challenger Early College teams. They made a big run at the end, actually upsetting another potential top dog, Gaston Early College Microwave. We saw them yesterday playing in the Overwatch finals as well. Took their first loss of the season in the final week to a Challenger Early College sub. So there was a lot of turmoil in the backside of the season.
I can only imagine the redemption arc might be on. Is there any semblance of plot armor? Only we can decide all of their fates. There's a lot of talent. I will say that much. In between going back and watching some of the VODs, watching some of the Western streams as well, specifically for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, I believe that there is actually a couple of top-tier players. But it even goes beyond that as well. Like, mechanically, Super Smash Bros. Isn't an easy fighter. It's a very good couch fighter when you're at home just destroying your friends, but when you actually get down to the nitty-gritty for the 1v1s, we're actually going to be able to see a certain skill ceiling that might have to be met, if not be feared, for the other regions that are going to be watching these tournaments unfold today.
Yeah, and I'm absolutely super excited to see how you handle and you react to all of these Western Smash players. I know that in CMS, there's a lot of very textbook skilled players. They play very good stuff. Here in Western, we have some of those, but we also have a lot of guys who play those party characters, play the K-Rules, play the Donkey Kongs, play the Kirbys, and they play them pretty good. So I'm super excited to see how you react to that.
Yeah,
also, there's some good Yoshis.
I'm here for that. Yoshi is the character that I play. So yeah. I'm completely cool with that. I can always sit there and probably learn something myself as well. And honestly speaking, I've learned some different aspects of the matchups, because when I'm playing online, candidly, I don't see many King K rules, because, again, the way that I understand it, that character is Bun. So Piedmont Community Charter versus CASA to start things off here. Not too sure if this was a matchup that we actually got to see through the Western region during the regular season. Don't even know what characters they play, but I'm here for the party, man.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of flexibility on both these players. For Piedmont, we have the Bean Machine, and for CASA, we have Corbin Harmon, RC Cola. Both of these players were kind of, like we said, 8 and 9, so they were floating around the middle. I don't think we had a specific head-to-head matchup. At least if we did, I didn't see it. But I was able to see them a bunch. These were 2 regulars, no forfeits. They were here every single week, grinding, practicing, improving as the season carried on. So I have high hopes for these guys in the playoffs.
Yeah, honestly speaking, you made it this far as top 16 is concerned. So now it's truly putting pedal to the metal. Yeah. The time to scrap around, find your main, maybe learn something from the buzz videos that are being made on the Notwork platform, which are still available and completely free for y'all. I think you have to try to lean into everything that you've learned throughout the entirety of the 6-week season.
Definitely.
To try to bring it in towards this specific matchup, because even if you do know what the opposite character is going to be, you have no idea what the matchup is truly going to look like until we hear the 3, 2, 1 go.
Yeah, and not just who their main is. Have they developed any secondary characters? Have they figured out anything? Have they been scouting you? Like they said, all of these matches are being uploaded on the VESL Updates channel, so you could go back. You could look at all of those regular season matches. You could potentially scout. I mean, with a 16 team, it's pretty obvious who your opponent might be, at least in the first round. So it will be very interesting to see if any counter picks have been prepared, if any deep strat. I mean, I'm a tryhard, so if I was doing it, I would. But also, I don't have the smash skill, so I've got to make up for it in some other regards.
Yeah, I mean, I remember going back to, like, the Buzz video #1. I mean, he was talking just about, like, tier lists just in general. Like, and this is literally, like, the first of many different dominoes that's supposed to topple over on your journey to becoming a very good Smash player. And although there are an understanding as far as you pick one character, I pick the immediate counter, it always comes down to the player, and it comes down to the execution as well. So just because I could see that a sortie would be better for the matchup doesn't mean I'm just going to be able to pick up Marth and be better at that compared to my Yoshi. But it's also on the opposite side as well. You could be very, very unique and very good with some low-tier characters, which we have ended up seeing throughout the entirety of the VESL spring season as well. Crown from Palisade specifically. Like, Sheik's not a top tier. She's not a very low tier.
He makes it look top.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But it's one of those characters that you can try very hard to learn from. And we might see some of those as well. Some very specific matchups where things might not honestly go your way on a, I guess, a graph. But it always comes down to the players. We get underway. RC Cola on the big old Penguin. D3 versus the Yoshi.
Love that. Two very cutesy characters. I mentioned Yoshi earlier, and I'll be honest, did not know that Beans was the Yoshi player, so how appropriate that with Andy on the desk, we get a Yoshi in game 1.
Yeah. So when it comes down towards this matchup for Yoshi, you're just trying to spam as much of your back air, fast fall, just trying to catch D3 in a combo, but the biggest problem with this big old angry Penguin is he's got a lot of projectiles, got a lot of super armor on those aerials.
Oh, and he's willing to inhale just like Kirby, just like K. Rool does. I love seeing the heavy characters. Gives him a lot of room to work with. And honestly, 28% early on the first stock right here. That's not what you want to see for Yoshi.
Yoshi is kind of sneaky heavy, but
really?
I mean, yeah, RC Cola will hit pretty hard on the D3 as we get back in, and it just mostly comes down to how much value you can find with this Rage if you are Beans. Up to 140%, trying to find a way in. Dash attack on the shield. Dash attack is the response, and RC Cola desperately sniffing for the stock. Any good smash attack could work.
Definitely dangerous here off the side. Beans throwing the eggs at him, trying to match that projectile spam a little bit. Very important that he uses his shield well and not. The timing is off there. Beans falls, the first stock going the way of Caldwell Applied Sciences. Oh, got him in his belly. No, he jumps out. Thought we were going to throw him off the side right there. It's not going to work. Oh, got him again. Oh, so scary.
Yeah, RC Cole is just doing a really good job of just spamming the projectiles and honestly the spacing that is available for D3.
Oh.
Again, as far as frame data is concerned, Beans would have the edge, but RC is almost treated like a pre-fire. He's preemptively prepared for these maneuvers to be coming around for Beans, and it is kind of one-dimensional. You know, these blind-in dash attacks on shield, easy jab response, resets neutral, a whole stock lead now for RC Cola.
Yeah, very nice and considerate of Beans to give a healthy breakfast to RC Cola, throwing eggs in his mouth, throwing some beans as well, eggs and beans. We're in Charlotte, but that sounds like a British breakfast. Can RC Cola handle it?
Yeah, where's the English muffin? Get some sausage into the mix, some little bacon
toast
bits
is coming later.
Yeah, beans and toast. Here for that. Beans needs to take this first stock by any stretch of the imaginations, but D3 is a big body. Will live for probably another 40% unless a good combination or an edge guard comes through from Beans, who's up to 150% on their second stock. Will end up getting that push away was RC Cola. It does fall over with the dash attack. But so it's just these projectiles. Beans having a hard time to maneuver around them.
Yeah, he's the combination of the projectiles keeping him at range and the inhale stopping him when he tries to get in close seems to be a very, very good combination for Cola. Oh, and the up smash. I don't even know if that's what it's called, but he sends him through the ceiling, claims the second stock. Could this be a 3 stock for DDD?
This would be a very dangerous moment in time for Beans, especially with RC Cola at 132% now. Not max rage, but it's in a position where Beans going to have a hard time comboing him at a lower percentage. And again, we're back to square one. RC Cola just spamming projectiles, the inhale, setting the eggs back away. Beans, he's down in a really tough spot. The inhale, neutral B, gets him back off the stage. Gets back to neutral, though. Got to make something happen here.
That inhale threw him a little bit farther in that star form than the other ones. Is that something that Beans can opt into, or is it just, oh, nice, got him.
Yeah, forward smash going to finally take that first stock. And it all depends on the DI, like where your directional input is, wherein you do gets spat out from D3. It looks like that time that you were wondering about, he was DIing towards the blast zone instead, just to try to create some separation.
Okay.
But RC Cola back now down from the Angel platform, up to 115% for Beans on their final.
Yeah, fighting for neutral right here. I'm not seeing much from Beans. Got to clean things up here on his final stock, but the last breath. Be careful. Do not run into that penguin's mouth. At this point, it could be death, but maybe the mouth was better than the hammer. The hammer putting out a ton of damage. Oh no, the star throws him up. Got neutral control is absolutely in favor of Corbin Harmon here. He's controlling the middle so easily.
Oh, he sure is. Trying to at least find the grand climax inclusion. Up smash and neutral, not going to work. Up tilt does send them up, but doesn't tech chase there with the up air. That's the bread and butter combination for Beans. Has been missing it the entire time. Please try to put a pin in that if you are Beans playing this Yoshi. Oh. Here comes the spiky ball all the way off stage, and that'll be enough for the stock off the top and for a 1-0 lead now for the D3.
Love that fade away from Corbin Harmon, dropping off the side, but throwing that spike ball back. Looked like a quarterback that we were watching yesterday, the way he was doing that.
Yep, surely was. And again, it was one of those very abusive techniques that you can use for a character like D3, who, again, as far as frame data is concerned, isn't the best. But if you can try to preemptively read what your opponent is doing, and quite candidly, Beans was dash attacking in more than anything. So you just have to jump back, throw out an option, charge on in, be able to have your aerials. Beans having a hard time landing. It's a very easy game for the D3, but I think that you really do got to tip your hat to just being able to understand the matchup first and foremost, because again, that goes back to the conversation. Like, D3 is not a top tier character. Sometimes it does look that way if you keep getting caught in the sauce with all these projectile spams, but it should be combo food for Beans on that Yoshi. Just was not the case.
No, not in game one. Hopefully in the future games he can learn from what happened during this first one, kind of make some adjustments there. A few things that I think he could do better. One, he was throwing his eggs out pretty randomly, which was allowing D3 to inhale those and then send it back. So D3's got all those projectiles. Yeah. Probably don't want to give him extra ones if you can. Need to pick the timing a little bit better on those.
I mean, the entire idea of, like, the egg, it almost, and I found myself when I was, like, really learning Yoshi, that sometimes I was just, like, spamming up B, like, with other characters, because it's just one of those moves that it's a potential option.
Yeah.
And it's almost just muscle memory. I have this much distance across the stage. Let me throw an egg, help myself, like, kind of shroud my movement forward to try to get in, but throwing an egg into an inhaling D3 obviously isn't the best option. It's spitting it back out. Could have been something that Beans was not prepared for either. I mean, I remember my first time when I was going up against a DDD, and I saw that coming through. I was playing Mario, and he was spitting fireballs back at me. I'm like, this isn't right. I didn't even know that was a thing, because it's a matchup you don't really get too often.
Yeah. So the game went really well for Corbin. I assume that with D3 being, like, objectively a lower-tiered character, what are the kind of the downsides for it that might normally make it? Because if you're down low on the tier list, obviously it looks good when you're throwing all the projectiles out, when you're dominating, when you're not losing your stocks, but there has to be something that he can take advantage of.
Oh, surely that. And I think that it mostly just comes down to the way he's entering in towards these very defensive positions. And Yoshi does have a lot of different options. I was talking about the super armor. Yoshi actually has a really good counter pick to that, and that is the down air. Down air is a multiple hit move. It can stop super armor with the first move, and then it'll turn D3 into a combo food as well. With how big of the body the Penguin Man is, you can quite literally up tilt him at least 3 times at 0%, followed up with 2 up airs, and he can't go anywhere. These are just traditional bread and butter combinations that are very easy to pull off versus D3 in a very heavy matchup here, but it's only time to decide that. The counter pick does come through, would end up being Beans' pick, and he chooses to go to Final Destination, which, not a great stage for Yoshi, I'll be honest with you.
It's not?
No.
What about it makes it not great?
No platforms.
Okay. Need some platforms up there?
Yeah, because again, Yoshi's entire gimmick is his tail. It is the one way that he's able to turn a lot of people into a lot of different food, and the way that he can make landing a whole lot more difficult. But it's a great stage for Zelda, and that's perfectly applicable. I didn't know that the character swap was coming through. How would you ever? But now you're on one neutral platform. RC Cola gonna get a taste of his own medicine from game number 1 here, J-Dog. He's got to maneuver around some projectiles.
Yes, that projectile for Zelda is so good. It looks so cool. It's one of my favorite moves. I'm a big fan of spamming side Bs. I'm an Incineroar player, so you know that that's the case.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, when J-Dog plays Super Smash Brothers, we actually hand him the 3-year-old controller, and it's just one giant green bee and a joystick. And he makes it work.
And I win.
Yeah, he makes that time and always on point. I'll tell you that much for sure. Comes RC Cole. tough thing to decide there for Beans. Now, if RC Cola connects with that full up B onto a shield that's being held, it'll break.
Ooh.
Keep that in mind.
Okay, so got to be careful with the shields right there. Side B Lance throwing out some projectiles here. Parries the spike ball, shields the down B. Looking a lot better here in the early stages for Bean. Did not go down super early in the beginning. Controlling the middle rare. Side B knocks DDD way to the side. And there we go. Piedmont Community Charter on the board. First time in the advantage here in this match.
Just trying to play the neutral. A lot of good options out of shield for Beans on the Zelda. And this is another character that you don't really get a whole lot of VOD on. You know, Zelda was a character that was actually hated upon all the way back when Melee, when they first became a character. And the only reason for Zelda's true existence was just to switch to Sheik at the time. But a real nuisance in a game of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. A lot of different options, especially with the Dream Armor that she can summon. But RC Cola back down. Only finds 28% extra damage. Does Beans as they lose their first stock.
Nice, interesting. So we've got an option there to potentially parry some of those projectiles back. I definitely like this switch up. It feels really good. Shields it, gets inhaled, thrown out on the left, counters the spike ball. Not doing a great job reading the inhales, but everything else was looking fairly solid for Beans here. Side B's back to the map. Actually, up B, that's what that was.
Yeah, just trying to get back down to the stage. Not spamming Din's Fire, just trying to find more there with the armor. Full charge as well. That thing will hit pretty hard. It's important to remember, Beans on Zelda, most importantly, does have one very strong move to kill at 110% for an edge guard. One of the strongest back airs in the game. As Beans now under pressure. Good parry, but was facing the wrong way. And the neutral works for RC Cola. Offstage situation.
Very similar situation for both players right here. At one point, one is aggressive in the middle, and the other's trying to fight their way back in. They're both using similar projectiles to try to get it. Gets under, smashes him through the ceiling. Second stock goes the way of Piedmont.
Yeah, don't land on that pizza pie. Beans was serving it up.
No beans on my pizza.
No. That happens in some instances. I don't want to go back to that pizzeria ever, but Beans good neutral, resets it again, putting a lot of damage quickly. It shields the Gordo one time, bounces straight up, hits him in the schnozzle.
Gordo, that's what that thing's called?
Yeah, I remembered what it was called. Yeah, it's the Gordo.
Love that. Sounds like my Italian cousin. Love him. Shout out to that guy. I don't have an Italian cousin.
Do you have say name Gordo?
Gordo.
It seems very specific for this scenario.
Yeah, no, he actually owns Nintendo, and they named this character after him. RC Cola fighting with his last stock right here. Beans getting a lot of good poke as well. The hammer smashes him through. 92% though. A snipe.
Full charge armor has been spammed this entire time. Beans off the Angel platform just drops down. We got ourselves a tie game here in between Piedmont going for the swap up to the Zelda.
Yeah, the adjustment was on point. It yielded a lot of results. Honestly, the Yoshi, I feel like there is something there. I do feel like he could beat the DDD if he sticks with it, but the switch instantly looked much better. Really love that. I wonder if there will be any switch back. I feel like I would stick with DDD if I'm Corbin.
The D3 got down to the final stock. It mostly just came down to maneuvering that they were throwing back in the game number one, if that made sense. Yeah. I felt like I was like Charlie Day, like on the news wall, just trying to like put the strings together in that moment of time. But like D3 wants to throw projectiles. Now projectiles being thrown their way. Try to maneuver around the full charge armor. And there's two different ways you could try to do that. You delay the first projectile in a longer set of neutral, and then you throw out the Gordo and then try to follow up with that while the Zelda is trying to at least throw out a secondary option, or you just play on shield. Because if there's one thing that is true in between game number one and game number two, Beans is attacking the shield quite often, like more often than not, and that's not a safe place to be for D3. Has a lot of good options out of shield, can get a lot off of the grabs as we've seen in that game number one and number two. These could be the adaptations that we could see. I just don't think D3 is the problem yet.
No, definitely. I think just some slight adjustment to the play within the game could be it. The switch was really good for Beans. It feels like Zelda did not have her projectiles, which was kind of his MO in the first game as well, was trying to match projectile for projectile, but doesn't seem like you can inhale the giant super armor or the fireball.
I don't think it would go down so easily. No. Like either like digesting like.
And there's no way a penguin is used to eating spicy food.
The only digestible metal that you could consume at such a mass would be Metallica. And even then, like, it's probably pushing it. So I don't think that inhaling an entire suit of armor would be beneficial for one's diet, penguin aside.
Andy, let's keep the references within the last 20 years. We're dealing with high school students here. They've never heard the word Metallica in their lives.
I guarantee you they know who Metallica is. I will play one song. They have heard it in a Vin Diesel movie once or twice before. Yeah. I guarantee.
We'll see. We'll put some money on that, and we'll see. I don't believe it. I've made some references in the Discord chats, and the kids don't get it, and it just makes me feel old. Eli called me. Did you know Eli called me Old Man J-Dog about 7 times on cast yesterday?
But you're like one of the youngest people here.
Hey, old soul.
All right.
That's
yeah,
right.
That's fair. That's fair, I guess. I almost guarantee you that if people saw us side by side, they probably guarantee that like you're older than me. I also just dress like I'm still going to my first year of college. So maybe that's.
You'd be a good-looking freshman with that outfit on.
Oh man, brother, trust me. Once this month is over and I shave, I will literally look like I'm going to my first like open science class my freshman year.
You might register for the next VESL fall season.
I don't know. I ain't gonna look that young, man. I appreciate that. I ain't gonna look that young.
You got to play a bunch against a lot of the students as well, right? Didn't Crown and some of the other big CMS guys actually put a little bit of a whooping on you?
Oh yeah, no, I got my rear end handed to me more often than not too. And this is something that's really important. Like when you're swapping in between these two streams, like Eli and myself, like we play quite often in the office as well. We're not bad. We're not amazing. It's just like when we sit there and we say that X player did beat us, we only took this many stocks off of them. It does mean something. And I think that we will end up seeing that, especially towards the latter half of today, once we get closer towards those semifinals, those final games as well. They're going to be absolute bangers, man. And like we're going to be able to see a lot of these high maneuvers. This is almost going to feel like we're watching like a VG boot camp stream of like a Japanese major at certain points in time, because we do have some heavy hitters across the state of North Carolina.
Yeah, in the regular season, I think I would probably take you and Eli in just a random draw against some of the students. But in the postseason, once we're into the top 16, I don't know about that. All these students are here to play. They know what they're looking to do. I
mean, I'm down for the run back just for like the Yoshi retribution. Like put me in there. Like I'm down for the D3. Like I'm ready to go.
Yeah, that's right.
I could definitely.
You'll redeem it for all Yoshis out there.
All Yoshis, yeah. But like, maybe it was the purple Yoshi. Maybe that was the pick. You know,
Could be the switch.
I'm a textured Yoshi myself, but I'm also a lunatic. So like, I know it's a cursed Yoshi, but he looks real soft, and I love that.
Definitely. I doubt we will. I feel like we could see a switch back to Yoshi for Beans if something in this set forces Corbin to switch off of the D3. But that first game looked kind of rough, so I feel like if we're going to stick with the D3, there's probably not going to be much switch back to Yoshi, especially just with how much more success he had with the Zelda.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think that there's no reason to try to fix what is already on an upward trajectory. Yeah. Now what I'm mostly worried about for Beans and like all of the single elimination bracket, again, like it is a best of 5 now, so you do at least have the safety net of at least getting that extra game should you go down 0-2. There's no second life for the bracket. Got to get top 8, obviously, for that second lease into the LCQ. How many characters does he have in his back pocket, right? Because if Beans starts to play a multitude of characters, that could be more disastrous for him in the long haul than it is anything. Now, if we're just swapping from maybe Beans has a sortie character that he can swap when he's going up against a very good brawler, that's a good counter pick. Maybe the Zelda is the pick versus a heavy to be able to keep that space, and maybe Yoshi's the main. Whatever it may be, if you're swapping in between the three and you're prolific at all three,
more power to you.
All Western could be in trouble.
That's right. Yeah. I would be surprised if the pool could go that deep. I've got a lot of faith in my Western players, but if you got a second one that looks good, what are the chances you've got a third one that looks good too? Because you've got to kind of allocate your practice time and how much time you spend putting in each. I know you talked earlier about that first DeBuzz video. I actually watched that. He talked about that. He was like, literally, just focus on one and maybe a counter to that one's counter.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think that there is that ebb and flow of Super Smash Brothers, and it's always existed back like since it came out in Super Smash Brothers 64. Is that like we have that counter pick immediately. You know, a brawl character in your face, what's the best way to keep him swords length? It's very simplistic. Yeah. You're going up against a heavy character, go up against a very combo heavy character. That's where Sheik really comes into play. That's where Joker's still used to this point in time versus those heavier characters. So I think that you do always have that option. Definitely love the Buzz video, obviously, for pointing that one out. But at the end, he also ended up saying, it was like, even high or low tier, like you could swap to a higher tier character and maybe find more value with it. But just find a character you like. Yeah. Learn that character because you're going to become a lot better with that character over time because you enjoy playing them rather than just playing a top tier because you know they're good.
Passion is absolutely the most important. You could think, oh, Cloud is a high tier character. I want to learn him. But if you're not passionate about playing, you're not going to be willing to log the hours and develop that skill set. We are back into game here. Number 3, no switches from Corbin. We're going to see D3 versus Zelda one more time. At least one more time. Lot of fighting here around the middle. First touch is going to go the way of Beans. He's got control of the middle. Gets in while dodging the inhale. Side B goes out. eats up that Gordo. I love that. I know that that's his name. Corbin goes up, floating around the side right there.
Oh,
and
window
we
settings.
are into the settings.
Wait.
Make sure you make that my main display. Here we go. Beans back in the middle. I wonder, is he pinto? Is he refried? What kind of beans are we working with here?
It could be kidney beans.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Either way, Corbin doesn't care. He's trying to smash them. He's trying to inhale them into his mouth. Can't blame him.
It's just these full charge armors are just so egregious. Like the end lag that Zelda has is crazy. Every single option that Beans is throwing around, RC Cola just has no way of maneuvering it. Almost got the full charge. At least Beans gave it up before the shield did get broken. I mean, that shield was down to a tic-tac, but the up B does connect. Full charge armor. Here comes the Gordo.
Up
Beans!
B off the map?
Oh.
No, Beans, no. Tragedy.
Oh, no. There's so much spaghetti all over the island here of Smashville. It hurts. Tom Nook's going to have to take out an extra loan to deal with it.
Yeah, hey, don't mention spaghetti. CJ might appear out of nowhere, looking hungry, drooling on screen. Our head of esports over at VESL loves his sketty.
It's a Monday.
No. Hey, but it's Sunday somewhere. I think that's a Jimmy Buffett song.
Maybe.
Oh, that's another old reference. What am I doing?
Yeah, he's trying to grill me for my Metallica reference. This man just dropping Jimmy Buffett. That's even wilder. But Beans does take that first stock in the end from RC Cola, just able to...
We're pinballing the Gordo back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, it's just projectile spam versus projectile spam, but this is what I'm talking about. Beans uses theirs to cut down the neutral, get in the face, spam out different options. A lot of damage onto the Penguin.
Yeah, the charge option on that side B from Zelda is giving Beans a lot of options. They're able to charge it from the side and then dash in before they actually send it out, causing a lot of difficult decisions from Corbin. Can the adjustment be made there? Beans fighting hard to even this back up after that tragic SD there in the first stock.
Yep. Only has 59% given to them on their second stock. So if you really do think about it, like Beans has only taken about 73+% damage, where RC Cola has taken over about 250 at this point. Up B doesn't get back towards the stage. RC Cola on their last stock. I think Beans has figured out the plot here, man.
Definitely. We need to see some adjustments. Bean lost that first game, quickly adjusted with the character and with the play. Corbin needs to match that, needs to figure out something to work with here. The fireball comes out, the side B comes, shields them both. I don't know about that inhale. There's not much threat there, but it does deny Beans getting in close.
Sure does.
Whoa.
Oh, full charge Dream Hammer off of the broken shield. Yeah, that'll take a first stock for sure. And Cola also slapping the belly. A little bit of emoting coming through. Maybe Cola has broken through the plot armor for Beans. Probably didn't like that little disrespect.
No, I didn't know his hammer had that kind of technology in it. Looked like it had some hex tech stuff in there.
For real.
Swinging it. Big contact there. Doesn't really do the same damage when Zelda is on her low stock stuff. Doesn't look as cool. The Gordo gets smacked back by that side B. This is on a knife's edge here. The final stock, neck and neck.
Trying to use that Phantom armor. Beans trying to get back in towards the neutral. Oh, man, it just feels like Cola's back to game one. Ends up finding at least a little bit of damage off the jab for Beans. Full on sprinting in. And yeah, Cola is just throwing out these empty hops, just trying to find different options.
Careful here on the side. Corbin, you need to make your way back to neutral. I do not feel like this side is a winning position. Maybe he could prove me wrong, though. Definitely a better Smash player than I am. Corbin, you've got to make something happen sometime soon.
Phantom armor, gonna miss. Trying to get that Gordo slung back towards his way, or maybe trying to shut down any one of these projectiles. The soft spot there with the Din's fire. Gordo will connect. Beans now off stage. Dash attack. Lots of end lag. Up B connects. Cola's only at 80%, so it should be able to reset here, you'd imagine.
Yep, trying to read that Gordo, trying to get those parries off. There was a chance there. That was a little bit too predictable, but Beans didn't read it.
Very interesting things that you can do with Zelda's projectiles, the way you can manipulate Din's fire, cover different options.
Corbin's actually winning the stock right now from the side.
One good off-screen option for RC Cola, and he might be able to take it, but he just can't get back towards the center of the stage.
The question is, will he need to? The damage coming good. The side B hits 115 for each player. The down B smashes him through the floor. Piedmont claims the second win in a row, pushing us to a game 4.
Yeah, I mean, look, when you're playing on a multi-jumping character, you got Kirby, you got Pit, Dark Pit, obviously, D3 as well. The way that those jumps do work, you kind of get lost in the maneuvering of all these different empty hops. You're spending so much time above where the projectiles are going to be hitting that once one finally does hit, and you've already used all 3 to 5 of your jumps, all you have left is an up B, and it just has no horizontal momentum for D3. So a little bit of an error. It was looking so good, but in the end, it didn't even matter. It's a 2-1 lead now.
Yeah, there was something there. I felt like I got a bit of hope for Corbin there in that last stock. He was fishing with those projectiles off the side and was getting pretty solid damage. I think he just missed like maybe one opportunity to push in and find that final blast with something that's not the Gordo.
Yeah.
But the damage was good, though. It seems like that Gordo does so much damage that maybe one hit to every 3 from Zelda, as long as it's not a fully charged armor, is going to work out in his favor.
It does even more damage once you do get smacked in the face with it as well. But that only goes back to when it hits Cola right in the face. It's all velocity based.
Okay,
so it's like you get less damage when it's just like gingerly bouncing. You get more damage if it's like flying a little bit faster. But we're talking like pennies at this point. It's like maybe 3% difference. I'm just trying to make a little haha at this point.
So like when Corbin throws out that Gordo and Beans would parry it back and it goes back like a freaking bullet across the screen, it's going to do a ton of damage?
No.
Okay.
Not a ton more damage than it already would, but like maybe like 5% more.
That's a lot.
It doesn't really matter. As far as like D3 is concerned, like he's not really concerned with the percentage until he probably hits about 100. That's
True.
when like the weight classes are going to be a little bit more even. You know, Zelda's a little bit more floatier. I just think that it mostly comes down to when is the proverbial light bulb going to turn on in their head for Beans to start going out there and starting to edge guard it, because you do have the reflect. You can send the Gordo right back.
Yeah.
It's a very real option, and it's a technique that you're probably going to need the deeper you get into this bracket.
Yeah, they were definitely looking for it sometimes, but not all the time. Missing out on a little bit there, but the projectile spam really is going much more in their favor with the Zelda than with the D3. So that character switch yielding returns. Lost the first game, 2 quick wins right after it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And now up on match point in tournament life as well for the D3 for Cola. So I think like you really do need to make this decision. Like your counter pick needs to be a good one. And you just either stick to the D3, which I imagine is going to be the case. Again, these games have been very close.
Yeah.
But it needs to be a stage that will be valuable for you because the final destination did not work. Do you try to run it, or not the final destination? The previous stage didn't work on Smashville. So do you try to get rid of the platform because you got them down to a final stock on the final destination? I'm not too sure, but it needs to be a good one.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. You were talking earlier about in that game 1 how Yoshi really relies so heavily on platforms, but there were 2 platforms on that map, and Corbin had no issue dealing with him. Corbin is the higher seed, I believe, so there is some chance to go back to what he wants. I assume that first pick was his.
Yep.
Slot. I talk a lot about character switch. I actually don't think I want to see a switch from him. He looks pretty dialed.
Yeah,
I think he just needs to change something in the strategy more than the character itself.
Yeah, like that options were mostly coming down from the empty hop, but then you also find yourself in this point in time where you start spamming so many empty hops again, you either get knocked off stage or you just start doing it out of muscle memory. So I think that he does have the door ajar. It's not fully open yet, but it's mostly just going through those empty hops and then using one of DDD's best aerial options, and that is the Nair to move on in. If you could start doing like slow empty hops, cutting down the distance, short empty hops, shield, short empty hop, spot dodge, for example, and then short empty hop Nair, you're going to reach across the stage eventually. You just have to try to maneuver around the projectiles that Beans is throwing.
Yeah, I think the Zelda, though, it's a question that he has not been able to answer. Hopefully he can figure it out. The pick, I really love this adjustment from Beans, doing everything we need.
All right, so got some stage striking updates for you all. Town and City and Kalos will be taken away, which is interesting because, like, you know, Town and City was actually could be pretty good for the Zelda. I'm not too sure, but I do like the getting rid of Kalos. Kalos is the biggest stage, and I don't just mean from platform to platform. It is the biggest stage upon Blast Zone. So,
yeah.
Going up against a big body like a D3, it could take a little while longer to try to go for that elimination. I don't think it would probably be all that different because, again, I'm just waiting for the light bulb to turn on for Beans. Go fishing out for those back airs. You'd be surprised. That thing sends you zooming.
Yeah, and I feel like I do agree that KPL would be pretty good for D3. That it feels like the Gordo has a little bit more range on the projectile than that
also
armor.
like re-entering with the Gordo off like that one top platform, basically where everybody stands to try to go for a very easy 2-frame or edge guard. Yeah, it's a very good stage for D3.
Yeah. So smart move, striking that one. Wait, did you say they strike that, or we might have that?
No, we're going to Battlefield.
Whoa!
Yeah, we're going to Battlefield, and
Okay.
now I'm part of Hero. I am Hero.
I'm a penguin.
Now I'm a penguin. Okay, we're good. I got scared there for a second.
All right, so the switch. We did not expect this. The switch coming out from Beans. D3 sticking for Corbin. Is that Hero?
Yeah, that's Hero.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about him. I don't know a
he-
darn thing.
Hero's interesting, very tough character to find value with, but he does have a lot of options. Bounce is one of those magic abilities that they do have. Important to note, you'll see right above Bean's character portrait, you do have that mana bar. So if the MP does reach 0, all of your options, including your up B, becomes a little bit more difficult to use. Now, you do have 2 different routes. You either become methodical with what your magic menu has to offer, or you just start top barring.
Okay.
Where you just immediately pick whatever's on top, like that.
And can you regain that mana points? Is it just by doing damage?
It regains over time, doing
Okay.
damage, taking damage, yeah.
Okay, so got to balance that, got to control. I love these Smash characters who have some sort of like internal economy like that. It's very cool.
Oh, good parry comes through. Resets back down. Snooze will cover the immediate get up. Not enough mana there for the Kaboom, so going to have to rethink their options on trying to get back in. Very tough neutral game facing this hero. Has a lot of good options out of shield. That dash attack probably would have almost killed. Should have connected, but the end lag will send Beans back.
Yeah, good shield on that Gordo. Gets the oomph there. I love all these names. I feel like I might just only call out the names that I see down there for Hero. Oomph, kaboom, bang. Loving it all. No, but so is Corbin. Gets the stock, lays down, poses on him. Love that. Maybe the switch in game 4. This could be Corbin's way back in. A little bit of hubris potentially from Piedmont.
It's very possible. I mean, for Beans' perspective, getting the bounce online is a good choice, given that Cola is spamming Gordos. Tries to go for the thwack, misses. Dash attack will clear, and that'll even up the stocks again. But I do love the methodology coming through from Beans on trying to pick spells that actually matter. He is taking his time to heal, maybe going against everything I just said, but hey, what do I know?
Not much. Definitely less than me. Probably a little bit more than Beans and Corbin, though. The play looking really solid right here. Very interested to see if Beans will be able to keep this rolling. I talked a little bit in that break about how I was doubtful that he would have a third character as strong as the Yoshi and as strong as the Zelda. He's got the chance to prove me wrong, though. Fighting around these platforms, D3 gets knocked wide. Big damage here on the second stock.
Ooh, had a thwack available. Wasn't in a position to maybe try to get for that 2-frame thwack. Would have definitely dealt RC Cola an unfortunate demise for that second stock being as high as the percentage they are. Trying to go for the oomph. Can't get it. Gordo smacks him right in the face. Goes for the shield, but that'll reset the menu. Every single time you re-pull back up that menu, it does hit a little bit of an RNG dance. Has the psych up now. A lot more knockout back going to be coming through. Not enough for the elimination off the top for Battlefield. That was surprising. 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 was surprising. That 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 was surprising.
Strong position here, dominant on the final stock.
Oh, just going for the jab as the punish, 153%. I think he's trying to go for like a photo finish. Has to be careful with what he's trying to search for. Could spell his ultimate demise. Going back to some more neutrals. Up smash connects, just up to 53% though. Cola, gotta be really smart with how they're playing these dash attacks. Everything on shield won't work in the down smash. It's good for the final stock, and it's good for the reverse 3-0 as Piedmont will end up winning 3-1.
Congratulations to Beans. Did not need to go to game 5. Showed us 3 characters in 4 games. I know that Yoshi's his main, but it looked like the worst character in his pool.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it was just like the matchup dealing with like a lot of the projectiles, because like you saw the swap come through originally with the Zelda, right? Had the counter ability, and then also had the chance to be able to spam out projectiles with like the Phantom armor, and then on top of Din's fire, and that was a certain option, but that wasn't good enough for Beans.
Yeah.
Beans still felt like he wasn't safe enough, so he goes to play a hero, and the DDD just gives him too much time to go through all of his menu items. He had like a bounce at least 5 times per stock.
Yeah, I think maybe I'm harsh on the Yoshi. Maybe it's actually just the fact that that was his very first game. Had no experience against the Yoshi, no experience against Corbin, so I'm sure we'll see that again. If he pulled it out in game 1, he's definitely going to pull it out again later in this tournament.
It's very possible. I mean, obviously, commiserations as far as Caldwell is concerned, because, I mean, the 3-1 win for Piedmont Community Charter, they're going to move on.
Very much so.
Single elim bracket, you're donezo, bonanzo.
The
Have
play
a good rest
good.
of your Sunday.
Yeah, Corbin, you did play awesome, though. I do think it was awesome. It was a great season. Making it to the postseason is no joke at all. And he put on a good show for us. I don't know if you were expecting to see any awesome D3s out there.
No, never.
No.
I haven't seen a D3 since I left Maryland, bro. Like, that was awesome.
Taught you some new techniques as well. Didn't even know that you could absorb that snooze.
What was that, dude? I didn't even know that was like it looked like it was like a cloud.
Yeah. How do you absorb a psychic wave?
It didn't lose its shape.
Wow.
That's what's impressive.
Maintained it. Yeah. That's the craftsmanship that Hero was throwing out. Can go into a penguin's stomach, still come back out perfectly fine. Might put that on his Google reviews. I'll give him a 5-star for that one.
Yeah, definitely a fantastic time being able to take a look at what Western has to offer, but that's just round 1. Again, we have a top 16 for every single conference for the entire state of North Carolina. It's going to be a super Sunday. You all don't want to miss the rest of the action. Make sure you got both of the streams more than open, because we're going to be moving over towards Rocket League and Super Smash Brothers, bouncing back and forth every single day. We're going to throw things to a very short break, but we will be right back for
to be managed, run, and promoted. And so the students in my classes are able to come watch how this is actively being managed, talk with their fellow students to figure out what consumers are looking for in these type of environments and get a better understanding of that. There's a lot of learning opportunities that can be happening in that space. Really, this space is vital. I've got colleagues at other universities who are calling me and asking me about this space, talking to me about this space, wanting to come and see this space. And we're talking about universities all throughout the Southeast. This has put UNCG on the map.
Advice from the best players in the world. Learn from pro Overwatch player Jake, known for his versatility across multiple heroes and consistent top-tier performance. Or refine your Smash Bros. Knowledge with DeBuzz, renowned for his consistent tournament success and high-profile victories. Cover strategy with 11-time Madden champion Drini, one of the youngest and most dominant competitors in the Madden esports scene. Need help locking down your aerials? Try Rising Star Chief Beef's course on competitive Rocket League. Whether you're a filthy casual or a seasoned tryhard, get 8 straight weeks of exclusive expert game knowledge crafted for you every Friday, with the first videos dropping October 11th. That's 32 total videos covering everything you need to know about your favorite games, from fundamentals to high-level strategy. You'll learn positioning and teamwork, defensive and offensive strategy, practice routines, game sense, communication, mental and emotional resilience, all the way down to analyzing meta and adapting to change. Everyone has something to learn and enjoy, and these courses are completely free. So what are you waiting for? Go to thenotwork.org/register to sign up and get access to these courses every Friday.
Right into our second match of the day, another Western Smash match. We've got Bradster, big, from Hickory Career Arts and Magnet. And then we have iPoison from the Piedmont Community Charter B team. So we just saw their A team take the win for Beans. Can their B team get it done?
Yep, iPoison being that Pac-Man main that we've heard so much about from this region in general. Big won't be able to make it back towards the stage, so even playing ground again. And again, we have a back-to-back matchup where, like, you have a pretty high tier. Like, Roy's really respected. He is, in fact, our boy, but Pac-Man is not. And he can be real disrespectful real fast if he has enough space to breathe.
Definitely 2 changes mid-season for both of these players. Big started out playing Cloud, switched to this. iPoison started out playing Bowser Jr. and has now switched to the Pac-Man as well. So can these changes yield some results in the postseason? First stock goes pretty even, and now we're into the second one. iPoison desperately trying to make it back to the stage.
I think it's important to mention, and a big shout out as far as Piedmont Community Charter is concerned, both of their teams making it in towards a tournament setting here for a grand conclusion, making top 16 no easy feat in a pool of 27. Big, though, struggling to make it back towards the stage. iPoison definitely using a lot of these projectiles that Pac-Man has to offer to their benefit.
Yeah, not just iPoison and the Smash players. Piedmont actually qualified teams in every single title. Their Overwatch team wasn't able to make it, but they are represented in every game. Fighting here. Oh, nice. Evens it back up. Only a 20% difference. iPoison electing to go off the side. Side B gets him back on. Gets a tiny bit of damage right there. Trying to find the right ghosts. Trying to find his way around. Oh, dangerous off the stage.
Yeah, very, very dangerous. Just comboing along nair after nair, maybe looking for a fire hydrant spike setup. Does have a key, throws it away. Very good item, kind of to the wayside. Cross slash will connect. Almost try to get back to the same platform. That would have been nasty. He was able to do that. Would have been springboarded straight up into the air. Save their up B. Not going to be the case, though. Back to neutral we go.
Hydrant doesn't hit. Getting comboed by the sword. Can he make it back? Side B to the ledge. Big wanted to defend that, but actually got hit right here. Pac-Man dropping the hydrant, parried, sword goes up in the air. It's looking like a good match here. Big claims the first game. Hickory Career Arts, they are on the board with the first win of the series.
Yep, They sure are. So the Pac-Man not paying off. Top tier getting away with highway robbery again. And, you know, the one thing needs to be talked about as far as this matchup is concerned, like Pac-Man does have a lot of projectiles, but he's also a big yellow circle. So by the time that you're trying to get these follow-ups after a projectile gets thrown, you're actually right in towards the tipper area for Roy. Every single sortie reacts entirely different. Lucina is consistent from top to bottom, from her sword all the way down to her hilt. Marth's tipper is at the tip, where Roy's is a lot closer to the hilt and a lot closer towards the middle of the sword as well. So once Pac-Man gets in towards those distances, he's putting himself in a lot of danger as well. As you saw, a lot of those cross slashes were sticking with a lot of fire.
Yeah, so I'm not afraid to admit that I don't know anything. And I'm going to ask a question here that might be helpful for the viewers too. When we're talking about sorties, these tippers, what exactly are you talking about?
Yeah, so tippers,
the only tippers I know is Annie's bear in League. So
no, it's not a giant teddy bear that turns into a diabolical monster with fire. No, so the way that it operates is that, again, every single sortie, very, very different. Ike is not a part of this conversation. Kron does have Tibber as well, but we don't talk about Kron. He's real bad. So Marth versus Roy. You have the Tibber that activates more damage, more percentage. You hit the Tibber, I think it's like somewhere near like 5 to 7%. It's a pretty gnarly sound, and you'll recognize the difference in between like the sweet spot sound and the not so sweet spot sound in the game. There's also more knockback. So if you can play the spacing correctly, like pixel perfect, you're able to find these tibbers. You know, this is what Zane back in Melee was able to do so wonderfully for himself, and still getting away with it as well. It's just playing to those spacings, getting those tibbers time and time again.
Okay, so it's all about the distance between them and making that perfect little Goldilocks zone where you get the most damage, where you kind of keep the range away from the melee. I feel like sorties, they kind of have a little bit more range than some of those melee attacks.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, you know, that's the entire idea of just, like, when you think about, like, fencing or, like, swordsmanship in general, it's supposed to be the extension of your arm is the entire sword. So, inherently, yes, they will end up having that extra reach, and that's why sorties were starting to really run amok versus other brawling characters. You know, Marth versus Mario, for example. Mario, very respectable, but very, very difficult to be able to get in towards those close proximity. I'm going to wrestle you down distances, comparatively to a sortie that could just always keep you at an arm's reach. And again, Marth's Tibber is at the tip of his sword, so if you're able to keep that spacing provided for yourself, you will lose. Next stage will actually end up, I believe we have Final Destination is where we're going towards our second stage. And that's an interesting pick for a multitude of reasons, because you just gave a sortie their best map.
Oh, okay.
You have no platforms to run away from, but I guess when you're looking at it from a Pac-Man perspective, at least they don't have any platforms to jump away from the projectile spam.
Is there any world where Bowser Jr. might be a better pick on this map? Because that really is iPoison's best character. I saw him multiple times through the regular season. While he was trying to pick up this Pac-Man, he would pick it early on in the series, and as soon as he got a loss, he would switch over. Now, maybe this is a best of 5, so maybe it's a little different. Maybe he would take 2 losses and then consider switching back.
I wouldn't want to go down 0-2 in a single elim bracket. I'll tell you that much, because, again, no room for error. Lose game number 1, swap to immediately what your better of the 2 characters would be. And if you're saying it's going to be Bowser Jr. versus a Pac-Man, I mean, we're comparing pretty low to your characters here, man. But again, you're able to find value with the character. It'll make me eat my words for sure. But like, if it's Bowser Jr. on Final Destination, maybe you can find a little bit more value with like the Goomba traps. It could also be very beneficial to stop the neutral in its track for Roy, trying to be one of the faster rushdown characters. To think twice about how he's entering the fight. Yeah, it's possible.
And Brad did look really dialed in on that Roy. He was very effective throughout the regular season on the Cloud, so switching to another sword character makes a lot of sense. I feel like there was so many opportunities there where obviously we missed the very beginning when he was down early, but if he starts off clean, Brad could roll through this series cleanly.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I think that it's one of those things that you definitely have to be careful of, because, you know, this is still technically a winner's round 1 match, right? So it's like you still have like the early doors of your day, like probably not warm, just like wanting to get through it. Might be egotistically looking at your opponent, just like, it's just a round 1 matchup. Maybe I could just beat him by rushing him down. Not the case at all. You can clearly tell that everybody is playing at their true best. I mean, we had a Game 4 bar burner reverse 3-0 in our first game as well for the Western region. Can only imagine this one's going to deliver on the same.
Yes, and we are ready to get into game number 2. Hickory Arts. We've got our overlay back. Piedmont Community Charter. What can Big do? iPoison does make the switch to Bowser Jr. So what the trends that we saw in the regular season do continue here for this player. And every time, I'll be honest, every time I saw him switch, it was a clean win after that. So maybe also a low tier, but maybe high tier in comfort, maybe everything what iPoison needs.
Yeah, it could be very possible, but I'm sure that Big, you know, also in the match chat, is probably sitting there thinking like, wow, I'm super stoked to be playing on Final Destination. Historically, always very good for sortie characters. You're seeing just the fair combinations, neutrals as well. Immediate turnaround for the back air, catches the trap as well, and just yeets it right back towards Iggy's face.
Love that. We have a lot of K rules in the West, so there was a lot of crown grabbing, crown stealing. Would be a shame to have that done with the traps as well. Side B gets him back. Eye Poison, super, super mobile. Throws out the trap. Side B's right as he goes to block the sword. Finding a little something to work with here. I like what I'm seeing.
It's been good so far. Brings it right back in towards their advantage, but falling side B for Big. Gets him right back off the stage, offstage situation. Doesn't want to chase it, but the side B at the ledge. Yeah, that'll be good.
Yeah,
for the
big
first stock.
combo. I don't know if that was a Tibber or not, but it did a ton of damage, so I will assume it was. Can Eye Poison find the last bit on this stock? He does. Evens it back up. No time needed. 0-0 here on the second stock.
All right, Big. Trying to get back, connecting. Do you hear that one sound off that fan?
Yeah.
That's the Tibber sound. So that's another Tibber sound right there. And another Tibber sound as well. Big finding the combinations. He is layering on the hurt to one of Bowser's favorite children.
Yes. So generous of him to give us a perfect example of what we all just learned about in the break between the games. Roy doing his best to handle this barrage of movement, this barrage of projectiles from the Bowser Jr. Looking really good so far.
Oh, almost had the sour hit fair into a backer. That would have been nasty. But the Tabor backer sends Bowser Jr. off the stage again. Eye Poison clearing their landing there with the explosive trap. Fast fall dare doesn't connect to anything at all, but that is a true combination. Expect to see that once Big gets up to a higher percentage, even the up B clearing the fast fall landing. And as Bowser Jr., you can still act once you're outside of the clown car, so I do love to see all the unique tech for a character we don't see too often.
Ooh, but another side B from Roy sends him flying off the left of the screen. A second stock goes down the up B again. Dangerous position right there. Potential hubris for Eye Poison. Gotta stay calm, gotta stay locked in if you want to win this game number 2.
Yeah, hubris is the perfect way to say it, right? Because you get rid of that clown car, you only have so many options, but you won't get that clown car back until you touch the ground again, so trying to spam some traps. It'll be at the ledge. Big playing the spacing wonderfully. Eye Poison, he's threatening losing this very quickly where he kept things just so even, not even a few moments ago.
Oh, just short on those traps, trying to clear his landing. Like you said, he's got to stay locked in, got to stay solid. Side B hits, controlling the middle, hits him with the up B. It's an even match, minus 100% on this final stock.
Got to basically play flawless here if you are Eye Poison. I mean, it's a good lunch, have prize moment if you ask me. And there it is, just a simple jab to quick turnaround back air. You want to talk about core fundamentals for a character. You need that if you're playing a sortie, and that is wonderfully exemplified for HCAM, as now they'll have a 2-0 lead.
Love that. Big, making big plays here in game number 2, the first round of the Western Conference Championship. He's looking dialed in on this new character. If I hadn't gave you the information that he recently switched from Cloud to this character, obviously sortie to sortie. I don't know. Well, Cloud's got a sword. I don't know particular Smash vernacular if you would consider him a sword.
He's unique. It's kind of like saying like all like the Spaceys, you know, like Wolf, like Falco and Fox, like they're all very, very similar. Some of their movesets do differ. Cloud by proxy is a sortie because yes, he is wielding the Buster sword. It's a pretty cool looking sword. But like it doesn't make him like a Lucina or a duplicate of that of like for Roy, going from Marth as well. Characters that we see to be a little bit more one-for-one. He's a little bit more unique, but I see the want to play Roy because for Cloud, you have to really limit on being able to min-max your moveset. That limit bar is very, very influential to the success of a Cloud player, where Roy's just straight up. Yeah. And if you can get the spacing and you're in the face constantly and you're feeling more comfortable with that rushdown effect, why not? Yeah, Roy is even a character in a counter pick that the #1 Cloud in the world, Spargo, has as well. So it's important information to be able to have both those two characters because they are both very good in very different matchups.
Yeah, and I don't even know if he'll bring out the Cloud today. I feel like it might be just a true full switch. And he's looking dialed in early on in this character that he maybe only has like 2 or 3 weeks of practice on. Very, very skilled from Brad. Big Bradster. Love that. We are getting into game number 3. We're going to be going to Pokemon Stadium 2. No switches here. Can Eye Poison find his way into this set? His back's against the wall. Got to make it happen here.
This would have been the stage that I would have preferred. That's your small battlefield and whatever was available for Eye Poison going into stage number 2 for their original counter pick. It's just the way that the platforms are positioned here, J-Dog. It's just way more beneficial for a projectile spamming character like a Bowser Jr. to find value with, but Big, seen through the first 2 games, not afraid to figure out the neutral. Good upbeat option out of shield, 71% already.
Yep, nice parry there, landing some solid damage. High Poison uses the boy up B, leaves the clown car. Gotta stay solid, gets around him once. Nice, these platforms are looking pretty good. The Bowser trap thrown to the side, it's still moving on the stage, slams it back at him. Finding a little room to work with here, bringing out the drills, the cannonballs. Bowser Jr.'s got so many tools at his disposal. It's about finding the right time to use them.
Wow, Cannon just trying to go for the chase. The back air actually connects, but that's just really good DI coming through from Big. These 2 characters living for a very long time. Mecha Koopa just to try to, again, clear the space, but Big is just rushing High Poison down consistently.
Very much so, walks right into the side B, gets blasted off the other side. First blood going the way of Piedmont.
Forward smash, a really good option. I think that's like frame 6 or something, one of the faster of the options for the smash attacks for Bowser Jr. Saving the up B as long as possible. Just trying to catch Big in the spam, and now High Poison's, he's got a lot of rage, so this damage that he's starting to find, if he can get back down towards the ground, could be a lot of good bonus on the second stock of Big.
Yeah, doing a good job of reading those side Bs that Big's trying to defend the ledge with, able to make it safely back, but does fall after gaining about 27% right there. We're fighting for neutral. These players are moving so fast. Side B back to the stage. Big sees the issue with that side B to defend it, is mixing things up now.
Yeah, good aerial movement coming through from High Poison, trying to use that directional drift that you have available for a Bowser Jr. Up smash actually clears. Wow. I mean, Big got that shield out as quick as possible, and in a moment's notice, he is right back to where he left off. Resetting the neutral, dodging around these Mecha Koopas, chasing down. This Roy is just constantly in your face.
Yep, not making it easy to get back. Up he lands, grabs the trap, throws it back at him. High Poison still fighting the uphill battle of making it back to neutral. Can he do it? Lands over here, pops the shield. A little bit of posturing back and forth right now. High Poison, one more good shot from Big and he's gonna fall. Gotta stay clean here on his second stock.
I love that option right there. Clear the ground with the Mecha Koopa. Tries to go for the up smash, not enough to kill yet. He's able to at least get the Clown Cart back in towards the undercarriage, trying to at least cover the option. Mecha Koopa's there to send Big right off the stage, and yeah, that's good enough. Jump already gone. Last stock situation here for Big in game 3.
Oh, and we are dead even. Match point for Hickory Career Arts. The winner of this final stock could move forward, could force us to a game 4.
Poison trying to play around the shield, trying to get up tilt combinations. Big is just, I mean, he's just in the flow state now, man. There comes some up tilts, almost able to connect with the 3. Directional drift will come through from Big, just resetting again.
Yep, pulling the fork out there. Another tool I didn't know Bowser Jr. had.
He's got everything.
Yep, is a lot of little nooks and crannies in that clown car. He can pull anything out from. Thank God he's not going to pull out his dad. I guess it's actually not his dad because this isn't Bowser Jr., right? This is Lermy or Larry or something. Iggy, close.
Mecha Koopa there to cover the quick get up. Picks it back up. A Z-drop. Not really too often you see that one used. Fast fall dare. Up the out of shield misses. Tipper forward tilt. Tough situation. This very much could be the last stock for High Poison all season long.
Both players fighting for the sides right here. Got control of the neutral. Can he keep Big off?
Tries to get out of dodge. Up B. All the way through shield. High Poison wanting to press some buttons, trying to punish him. Here comes Clown Cart back towards the neutral. Mecha Koopa sends him back off stage. No jump. Big still makes it back.
Oh, the tongue. Gets him with the tongue. Licks him to death. Hickory falls off the side. Piedmont claims the win in game 3.
That's just, what?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen
Kinda crazy.
that tilt. I don't think I've ever seen. I'm pretty sure that's the that's like the down tilt or forward tilt. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know, but I ain't never seen the tongue kill. I've seen it start off a lot of combinations, but I ain't never seen it kill.
No, Big was definitely not prepared for it.
They say that your tongue is actually one of the strongest muscles in the human body.
Oh.
It's clearly one of the only muscles in a clown car, so I imagine it's pretty tough.
Yep, especially when the tongue is bigger than the person riding in the car. It's a lot. The first one missed, but the second one, who expects a second tongue? Nobody.
Not the second waggle. The first waggle, you definitely can see, like, especially if you're a good boxer. But the second one, nah, man, you just got to be prepared for that. So, hey, we get extended at least in towards a game number 4. Definitely shooketh, I can only imagine. Brad probably very upset about what just transpired thus far. But no need to switch. It got down to the wire. I mean, you probably could have won that game, I want to say, about like 2 different times. But good offstage option, ledge trapping as well. Is what I'm saying. Like, if you can somehow find the frame-perfect edge guard versus a Roy, no jump, he's barely able to make it back.
Definitely. The play looked better there. The map selection looked better. I could definitely tell how having those platforms gives you a much better playing field against the Sortie. Gave him some options. Really felt like iPoison did an amazing job. Once he got Brad off the stage of really harassing him with those projectiles, making his life difficult to make it back to the stage, I feel like when you get a Sortie off the stage, like, it's the best time to do it because they're just so focused on recovery, they can't get aggressive back at you.
Yeah, absolutely the case. And I think that could honestly be something that you do take advantage of if you are Brad, who now finally gets their counter pick. He's going to be bringing us to Battlefield. So
exciting.
With those 3 platforms, again, you saw a lot of the up airs trying to abuse once iPoison was trying to throw out very, very early their up B. And catching the Bowser Jr. mid-free fall as well with these up airs, it's a lot of damage that goes unchecked because you just only have an air dodge available, so the timing wasn't always there for iPoison. So I think that could be another thing that we can get here as we're underway with the potential final game of this series. Can you force it to a stage number 5? If you are iPoison, let's find out.
Yep, no switch. Can iPoison on his trusted Bowser Jr. bring things back from the brink of defeat? Got a good lead here. Needs to make it back to the stage, though. Trap is shielded. Still fighting to get back in. Big defending it really well here. The tables might have turned.
Oh, back throw. Yoink.
Bye-bye.
Out of here. That could be a big moment going forward for Piedmont as they're looking to at least send it towards game number 5. Good nair there. Good options out of shield. Yeah, iPoison's starting to figure it out.
He is in the zone. We thought Big had reached a flow state earlier in the match. Careful. Up B gets him back on. Very reliable recovery right there from the Bowser Jr.
Oh, I thought the thud from the Clown Car up B was actually going to take down Big. If he was even going to be prepared to tech that, but turns into an offstage situation. iPoison trying to get away with a lot more day. He's throwing out a lot of good options with the Mecha Koopa every single time he's trying to get back. Chases there with the fair. Good enough to finally take the first.
Yep, just under 60% gained with that little bit of extra time he had to work with. Back throw is good. The Clown Cannon comes out, but Big gets underneath that platform, fighting for control of the middle right here. Oh, hitting him over the head with a little rubber mallet. That was cute, but probably did a ton of damage.
Actually hilarious hearing that sound coming
from
the rubber mallet. Just so many bags of trick. To be completely candid, I mean, like, what would you reckon? How many Iggies are you gonna fit inside that Clown Car? Like maybe 2. Where's the utensil drawer at? I'm so confused.
It's like a magic. It's like Hermione's bag from Harry Potter. He can pull out anything.
Gosh, it is. The Mario version of that.
Who did it first? I think Mario probably.
I don't know. That thing gets real angry too there with the up smash. iPoison got a stock lead. How much more bonus can he find?
Beautiful finish there, sending Roy into the screen right in front of us. We got a good look at the despair on Big's face. This would be an insane comeback to make. Evens up, 3rd stock with only an 11% difference.
Yeah. His neutral is going to get reset. A lot of good errors coming through from iPoison, just preemptively expecting for Big to try to go in for one of these. 2 moves, 2 tibbers, 48%, jab connects. Well, Big can't follow up any further. Back to neutral we go.
Side B through the shield. Cannon charged up, dodged by Big. Fighting to get back on. The trap hits. That's going to be the time he needs. No, Big makes it back. Oh.
Let's go for the quick chase. Final stock situation. Could very much so be the last stock for iPoison. Big doesn't want to go to a game 5. Ooh. This Bowser Jr. is cooking and just gets out of it with the up B. It covers the neutral get up. A game 5. Reverse sweep on the cards.
Cool guys don't look at explosions. iPoison throws the up B, leaves the detonating Clown Car there on the ledge, and Big's not able to get out of the way. What an amazing match. Potential reverse sweep.
Yeah, we have the potential reverse sweep. And now if you're Piedmont, right? I mean, you just won the first counter pick for Hickory, and now you got to try to do it again. And that's one of the hardest part, again, through all intents and purposes through the regular season, we were doing set stages, and this is the one nuance that we do have coming in towards conference championships for LCQs and also for states eventually, is that we are going to a traditional stage striking. So if you are Piedmont, or if you are Hickory rather, and you're trying to go for these counter picks, you're just trying to pick whatever is good for you. But at this point, I'm trying to go back to Final Destination by any stretch of the imagination. Now, I'm sure that if you are eye poison, you are very aware of this.
Yeah.
Has to be one of your bans.
No, it's actually going to be Town and City and Battlefield.
That's
Guys,
weird.
We're watching the stage strikes happen live. We're going to be talking and updating
right
you
here.
as we see it happen. We're on the edge of our seats. I mean, this is the most exciting thing I've been a part of in probably the last 12 hours.
He's lying. He's not actually on the edge of his seat. He's pretty settled back. I mean,
Yeah.
he's also a very tall man, so he's probably as forward on the seat as he could possibly be without face planting in towards the desk. So
Andy's on a stool. I'm actually kneeling on the ground right now.
I'm on a secondary platform. Yes, that's how tall he is. Yeah.
Yep, out of frame.
Yep.
My 5 head doesn't even fit on the screen. So sad. All right, we can go back to the
But
wide.
it fits
Come
through
on
doorways.
now.
But it fits through doorways, and that's what matters the most. So Smashville is where we are going for this potential grand conclusion for game number 5. This is game number 2, and we're already going to a fifth stage.
Exciting. We got the lucky side of the arena today. That side over there is ending quick. We're going to be here for a while. I'm super excited. Piedmont and Hickory, game 5 of round 1 of the conference championship. It's a lot of pressure, a lot of stress, but if you can make it through this crucible, potential keep rolling through. I mean, you've got a very tough first round matchup. I think anything could happen after this.
Yep, game should be starting here very, very soon. And, Smashville does at least offer something that I'm pretty sure you would have felt very comfortable with if you are Hickory. Final Destination was available, but you do at least have, like, the bottom center platform, and you do have that one platform in the center as well. Very, very good for, like, up tilts. Jab confirms as well. Could be there for the reverse back airs that we were seeing through games 1 and 2 from Big as well. But the same thing could be said for the center platform, or any platforms for that matter, since the Bowser Jr. pick came through for Eye Poison. He's laying down these Mecha Koopas all around the platforms. He's covering options with the cannonball as well, and he's catching a lot of good forward smash opportunities. And 2 stocks, correct me if I'm wrong, were actually taken there with the up smash because of the Mecha Koopa was covering the low landing. So these are all things that Big, in a counter-picking method, thinks could be good for him, but he might be playing in Eye Poison's hand.
Yep, there you see that big platform in the middle, staple of this map. Can they bring it back? These players going toe-to-toe, evenly matched up, but unfortunately only one can advance to the quarterfinals. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Big? Is it going to be Eye Poison? Let's find out.
Bowser Jr. sticking to stay. Probably going to see this through the rest of the day. Big gets pushed away with the jab.
Oh, parried?
What the parry into a jab again? I mean, he is,
Oh my god, is it ever going to end? Okay,
I think
it did.
Big was SCing in a little bit too long there, but no harm, no foul. Still even Stevens. Oh! That timing was almost there.
Careful.
Spike. Not going to go for it this time around. Just run up for the side B, in towards the shield. Good out of shield option, immediately forward smash. Oh, the Mecha Koopa connects. And that's covering the clear get up as well. Good DI coming through from Big.
Questionable. Eye Poison yields good control on the stage. Now back to the side. Does have that projectile spam. Makes it back, but Big was ready. Careful here. Nice.
First stock taken. Eye Poison will lose their first stock. We've seen before all these options. I'm surprised that Big didn't go out there and try to stop that. As a free-falling Bowser Jr. The jab will send Big into an offstage situation. Comes the Mecha Koopa. Looking to clear the get up, but the shield was there. Bye-bye. Out of shield, good enough. Only 1.2% of bonus.
Eye Poison looking very dialed right here. Big showed a little bit of stress early on in that first stock, but is answering back very well. Game 5, so much pressure on both these students. They're putting on an amazing show for us. Big defending the side right here. Oh.
It's just the Koopa
So
sound.
amazing.
Just the Koopa sound. Big gets back to the stage, though. Forward smash clear. What a read. I mean, Big's been going for these empty overhead hops pretty consistently, so Eye Poison throws out the option to stop that dead in its tracks. The Mecha Koopa runs off stage, catches Big. He's got no shield. Oh, this could be very dangerous. He should be able to make it back. Eye Poison was looking for the chase, but Big still off that 1, 2, 3%.
Good parry there. Oh, but went for the up instead of the right.
Sour hit, though.
Careful, careful. Getting juggled. The aerials. Big. Oh, feels like he doesn't need to make it happen so often because his shots do so much damage. Just needs to stay locked in and find that perfect range.
Oh, Big thought that he could maybe cut the distance. He saw the original bounce from the Mecha Koopa, thought twice about it, carries the second one and throws it right back into towards iPoison's face. iPoison's down to 100%. Any option would be good. The up B immediately, again, covering the neutral getup has been so successful for iPoison. Now they have a stock lead.
Yes, Big on his final life of this match, potentially the final life of this tournament. If he can't turn it around, gotta send Bowser to the Shadow Realm at least twice if you want to keep things alive here.
Trying to play the neutral. Off smash, that's big damage. Not full rage yet for the Bowser Jr., but I mean, Big's in a really tough way. Good aerial dodge coming through again, making sure that iPoison gets back to the stage. He is truly feeling the flow.
He is. Every tool being used at his disposal, all 1 million of them, gains about 65%. We are on a deciding final stock here in Game 5.
Game 5, final stock. Are you not entertained yet? This is insane. This is just round 1 for the Western SSBU Conference Championship, but Big trying to right the wrongs, trying to stop this reverse sweep. iPoison's been playing really well. That's a really good up air, but a good directional air dodge down. iPoison resets the nooch.
He does. iPoison hits him with the clown cannon. Side B's over, reverses the position, but Big lands a big combo right there. Side tilt lands.
He's got no jump. He's got no jump. He barely gets back.
Woo! So close. Both players on their last stock here.
Side B again, just about evens up the percentage. Fast falling down air, Nair doesn't connect. These back airs have been a real problem, and Big, he's looking for the end.
Will the clock hit midnight? Big gets knocked off the side. Up B makes it back. The
Yeah,
drill.
fast clears. Oh my gosh, a full bore reverse sweep, winners round 1. And I genuinely think that he ain't playing Pac-Man for the rest of the day.
No, we'll see. Game 1 in X Series, he probably will. But the Bowser Jr., oh so reliable. Lost actually with it the first time. I was about to say 3-0, but
yeah, on the
he
final
actually,
destination.
Yep, did lose on the final destination. Just don't hurt yourself. Don't pick the best character, the best stage for your opponent's character, and everything turned out in his favor.
I mean, what an explosive way to start off the Western region. I mean, we had Piedmont Community Charter A. They fall to CASA, and then we get over towards Hickory. They have a 2-0 lead versus their B team for Piedmont. And he said, hold on one second. Hold this Mecha Koopa because I'm putting on a Herculean effort for a reverse sweep. I mean, it went down to the final stock 3, 4, and 5. But resilience be damned. Piedmont Community B, they continue on.
The clutch factor was absolutely there for iPoison. He went back to old reliable when he needed to most, and the Bowser Jr. absolutely delivered for him. Larry did so good right there. That was some awesome play. Any other thoughts?
I'm just surprised that Pac-Man would even be a considerable thought. I mean, like, Pac-Man, even compared to Bowser Jr., this, again, goes back to the conversation for counterpick. Now, pound for pound, Roy should be bodying, at least the matchup is concerned. But it mostly came down to the adaptability that you do have when it comes down to Bowser Jr. For a projectile spamming character, right? I mean, you could keep everything on the ground there with the Mecha Koopas, the cannonballs covering, like, at least the immediate short hop. But we saw just the mix-ups coming through as well. Just trying to get back to the stage. Mecha Koopas come flying in from the heavens, cannonball covering the high as well. And it forced the respect out of Big on a Roy, who's very good at edge guarding and trapping to stay on the stage itself and not chase out this Bowser Jr. iPoison playing Larry very well right now. I would just love to see more of it and not have to wipe more sweat off their brow going down 0-2.
Yeah, the Pac-Man, I feel like maybe it was a regular season move. It's fun and easy. You can pull it out against the regular season opponents.
Sure.
But like we said, we're into the top 16, the 16 best high schoolers in the Western Conference here in North Carolina. So you got to bring your A game from the beginning. Obviously, the reverse sweep was able to happen for Piedmont, but against potential future opponents in the quarterfinals and beyond, you might want to consider starting with your best character right off the jump.
Like, as far as seeding is concerned, I mean, like, Piedmont, they were able to take down the 11th seed, 11v6. They almost ended up technically getting numerically upset, but now they have to go up against Challenger Early College, their B team, which is the third seed. As far as this matchup is concerned, everybody's mostly eyeballing that semifinal for a Challenger ECTK to come through before, who is inevitably going to be facing SEM Early College. But they're going to be going up against Piedmont on the opposite side of the field as well. So I think that it's going to be quite interesting to be able to see just how the bracket continues to progress forward. Again, top 16, we got to get down to 1 at the end of the day.
Yeah, definitely. I would absolutely love to get the chance to watch that Challenger versus Piedmont match when it comes. A lot of good players from that team. A lot of good players remaining in the top 8 in the quarterfinals. Western, I feel like we were kind of underestimated on the Smash Brothers side of things, but we are delivering with some awesome games, some super exciting matches. Let's take a look at the bracket after our round of 16 has finished. We are almost have all 8 teams for our quarterfinals. Like we said, STEM Early College, the 1 seed, they're going to face that Piedmont team we saw victorious over CASA. Gaston Early College, Reedsville, and then the 2 challenger teams. Piedmont will go up there to meet them.
Yeah, again, just the only one that hasn't been updated is the one that we just got completed for us. Piedmont CC, that B team down low, going to be going up against Challenger Early College. And again, there's a lot of question marks about how the semifinals will be setting up the grand finals. Again, it will be an explosive finish to be able to see who will claim the prize as far as making it towards that state's #1 seed from your specific region. But you won the most important matchup. I will say that much. You did get past the round of 16. Now you made it all the way to top 8 as well, so at least you guaranteed that wild card weekend.
Yep, amazing play there. Congratulations to the victor, consolation to the loser. We'll see you next season, Mr. Big, and we'll see you later today, Mr. Eye Poison. We're going to throw it to a quick break, and we'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. What an exciting match. Me and Andy are still catching our breaths after that reverse sweep. Best of 5. Amazing, amazing stuff. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good, man. I'm excited to continue to watch this Western bracket continue to develop. Again, we actually got treated to a reverse sweep in Piedmont Community Charter. Their B team did a phenomenal job of being able to really manipulate the matchup. Again, a losing matchup on paper, but was able to make the Bowsy Jr. work for them. As now we're getting prepared for our upcoming matchup. This is a winners round 2 matchup. Top 8 is now upon us. Challengers Early College versus Northwest Guilford, and I've heard a lot about these Challenger Early College folks, man. I mean, number 2 seed for a reason, surely.
Yeah, Ione is an amazing player. Very, very talented. We do have 2 Challenger Early College teams in the top 3 seeds. So,
wow,
they have a lot of talent at this school, and Ione did come out on top 12-0 through the regular season, only dropped 1 single map. So, did share that top spot with the STEM team, who potentially could be waiting for them on the other side of the bracket.
Yeah, it is very possible. Again, as far as the bracket is continuously developing, we do have that STEM Early College. They are the number 1 seed coming in towards this, and for their A team, and I think it really does say a lot for each other. You know, we had the same conversation with like CMS for Palisades A and B. They're the number 1 and number 3 team, and when you're going up against each other, you see your teammate every single dang day. You will be learning a lot, and yeah, so Yaone. Joker. Very high-tier character, by the way.
Yes, Ione does play pretty much exclusively high-tier characters. If it doesn't cost money to play it, he doesn't touch it. And Spinos for Northwest Guilford on the Ridley. Did not see this student until the final week of the regular season, but he treated us to some amazing matches on the broadcast. If you were there for week 6 with Yogi and I, you know exactly what we're talking about.
That's actually crazy. I'm sitting here saying, like, yeah, I'm a Yoshi player, but, like, I'm a lot better.
You're just a brokey.
I'm a lot better with Sora and Banjo. So like I need my pay to play characters. Spino is a character or a player that I have seen before for Northwest Guilford, and Ridley, maybe about the 12th side that Ridley normally is inside of the Metroid Prime games, but very heavy as far as the character is concerned. Has a lot of options, but is gimmicky. Very difficult to maneuver around now that Big Brother Arsene comes to play.
Yeah, but that side B so big. He got a lot of kills with that in week 6 when we saw him. Can he defend from the ledge? Ione on this Joker, finds his way back, leaves that passive up on the platform. He's going to need to charge that back up.
We'll start to do so. And one thing about like a very recent tournament that we got from MK Leo, which is the multiple-time world number one Joker in the entire world, is the abuse of Rebel's Guard. Rebel's Guard is the down B for Joker. It'll help you get Arsene faster, then it'll turn into a Tetratron. That's a fancy way of saying it turns into a counter. So we'd love to see some of those options being used. The side B command grab is certainly one way of stopping that from ever happening, and it's certainly one way to take that first stock all the way at the ledge.
Yeah, that move, so impressive. Does a ton of damage. Just short of the ledge, but the up B gets him back there, fighting around the edge. The projectile's going out from Joker. It's back to the neutral. Still needs a lot of ground here. Got to finish this first stock off for the big purple dragon, and he does. Evens it up, 0-0. Very clean play on this second stock from Ione.
I think what's most important about it is where Ione is currently about halfway up to the bar. Getting Arsene online would be catastrophic for Spino early. Would love to be able to get as much damage as possible, surely, but that one little combo, a couple more hits comes through, and Arsene's about to be called into play.
That will be big, big for Gioni, for Joker right here. Extends the range of some of his abilities, advances them a little bit. There you go. He has it. Can he get in? Can he make something happen?
You heard it right there. The Tetracon gonna be a really good option just to quick fall off of the stage from, again, it is a active hitbox is Ridley's up B, so it could be something that could be very abused. So Yoni start to understand that. Dash attack hits pretty hard when Big Brother comes out to play, but Arsene's now gone. Tries to stay a little bit of afloat and sends himself all the way towards the blast zone, just giving up his jump for the edge guard. Got caught when Arsene said bye-bye.
Yeah, that side B from Spinos would have landed. Looks like he actually went a little bit immune to Joker when Arsene is disappearing.
No, you don't go immune. I think it was like an air dodge, and like that air dodge came through as he was saying bye to Arsene. Either way, it's back online. Final stock.
Very much so. Got to make a big start right here. Spinos, 120%. Got to play super clean right here. Get as much chip on this Joker as you can. Also burn as much time off of this Arsene.
See a lot of people just try to stall out once Arsene does come online, especially in a last stock situation. There's a certain comeback effect, obviously, like when you're down in stocks, like Arsene will charge a whole lot faster. So Arsene's gone for now. Spino still taking that burn damage, at least from the side B of Joker. Good use of the gun. Spino is going to have to try to up B back to the stage, but couldn't spam it in time. Wasn't going to make it back. Final stock.
Might be a blessing in disguise, though. Gets his final stock health reset without yielding much passive to the Joker. Side B, back to the ledge. Down B! Complete, utter mistake there from Spinos, Northwest Guilford. A little bit of tragedy there at the end of game one.
Oh, great heavens.
Awkward.
That's not what you wanted there. That's the down air for Ridley, which, as you can tell,
I think I could have guessed.
It sends you straight to the ground.
Yeah.
So, yeah, not a whole lot to say. That's tough. I mean, but like, I will say this much: as far as the matchup is concerned, Northwest Guilford looked very comfortable in that matchup. I can only imagine playing. I wouldn't say an off-meta character, but playing a character you don't see too often, much like the same conversation for the D3 back at the beginning of the day. It's something that you don't see too often, so I think that's something that you almost have to like maneuver around if you are the Joker. But at the end of the day, you're pressing too many buttons off stage, too much sweat on your hands, controller's starting to fall out. You hit one down on the C as soon as you're off stage, and you go plummeting to your death.
Tragedy. This round 2 will determine the best from the not so best. And the play looked really good there in the beginning. He was absolutely in the advantage there on the Ridley. Probably was going to continue out that stock right there and win that first game until the tragedy struck.
Yep. Yeah, the tragedy definitely did something. I'll tell you that much. I think it's one of those things, again, that like players find themselves in like an advantageous position because, I mean, at the end of the day, like Northwest Guilford, like, yeah, they are a well-regarded team. They are already guaranteed going to the wild card weekend, but you get in a situation like that and a game where it should feel unwinnable in a matchup like that, you do get a little bit ahead of yourself. Happens to me all the time. Even on like global matches, like on online Smash, like I'm just like feeling like I'm in grand finals and I get way too ahead of myself. So DeBuzz has an entire video about like the whole mental complex of being able to stay cool, calm, collected, calming yourself down every single time you come back through the Angel platform. For your second stock, for the final stock, once you see that you can fish out for the kill, how do you stay calm in those certain situations? All of that needs to be definitely studied and understood for a lot of our top competitors.
Yeah, I think it's obvious and easy to talk about like staying composed when you're losing, but staying composed when you're winning as well, not getting too much adrenaline pumping through you. Once you see that victory in your grasp, you need to stay calm, you need to stay composed. The game was absolutely within Spino's reach, but it just slipped out at the last second. We are getting into game 2 here. No character switches. I don't expect to see much.
3, 2,
just breathe it in, man. It's just the best stage.
Hollow Bastion. There were some questions about whether this map would be put in our pool. Super excited to see it. What a beautiful backdrop. What a beautiful stage for a game 2.
A beautiful game it comes from. I will say that much. I'm also super biased. Kingdom Hearts is definitely my favorite game ever created. I cannot believe that Sora's been smashed in the year 2024. But great stage selection actually coming through from a Ridley's perspective. You can really abuse those Angel that one platform, but tries to go for the angle there with the up B, much like how you see some space he's trying to go for. And, well, that's a very quick and early stock taken. That's a whole stock lead.
Yeah, Spinos need to lock in, need to stay solid right here. When the game is in your hands, you seem to be in control, doing more work against himself than Ioni is.
Vibing with the music right now, man. This is the one thing that I was super excited for when it comes down to Super Smash Brothers. Is the music choice. Gotta always tip it. Definitely adds in for an extra little jam for the Smash Dash. Dash attack here with Arsene will bring up to 92%. And Spinos is just getting moved. The drag down up smash. I mean, good thing Ridley's a little bit of a heavier guy.
Oh.
Otherwise, that would have been an elimination. But the back air chase will be good. Final stock now for Spino.
So fast we find ourselves in a final stock situation. Only 60% taken from Ioni on this Joker. Got to play absolutely perfect in the remainder of this game if you want to not fall 2-0.
How much time's left on the clock, too? Like, this is just how fast that first stock was taken. And if you're Spino, you're probably already thinking about what your next pick is going to be. Tries to go for the little jab reset there for Ioni. Not going to be able to get it, but it's just, he's just dancing around him around the ledge, man. Holding on for the Rebels guard. Grab will at least send the Joker up towards the air, but this feels insurmountable at this point.
It does. Ioni doing a good job so far, dodging those grabs. I say that right as a side B does land him. Can he defend this? The side, it lands from Spinos. Is he going to go try to defend this? No. Yields it to Arsene.
Ioni's just, he's being so patient. Like, he's not throwing out tons of options to try to stop the Arsene from bleeding that much faster. Tries to go for a cute little Tetricon. Able to get the vulnerability there from the ledge grab. Arsene about to end it, and just bad DI comes through from Spino there on the Ridley. Just gets yeeted from the Arsene fair all the way in towards the blast zone. That is a definitive game number 2.
Yep. Ioni potentially trying to speed run this match. Absolutely speed running game 2. Game 1 was a nail biter. My nails are extremely healthy in that second one. It was not very close. It was Ioni domination start to finish.
Yeah, I mean, it just really goes to show you just like the combat that you have to go through mentally. When that first stock was taken, I'm pretty sure that the Ridley was only at like 16%, closer to maybe 30 at most. 18% for the Joker, and that's not really a good place to be if it comes down to it. So it's going to be the same exact strikes that comes through Pugs, who is Spino in-game. He's electing to go to Kalos Pokemon League this time around. So a lot bigger of a stage, which could either come back to benefit you as the heavier character in the matchup, or it might come back to absolutely hurt you, because there is one thing that you do have at your disposal as a Joker. You could jump off walls.
Oh, so having that side area down there below KPL is a very big beneficial?
It's another mix-up, yeah.
Wow, Joker doesn't need that going for him as well,
he
right?
Really doesn't.
Somehow
but the
still
one
gets
thing
it.
I definitely love to see this coming through from Ioni is like Joker, again, we go back to the same conversation we had a few moments ago, where it's just like you could play the top tier character, but it always comes down to the execution of the player and the person piloting them. Ioni is doing a great job at just like abusing whenever Spino is trying to get back towards the stage and they're below the ledge just by spamming the guns. It's something so underutilized by a lot of Joker players. That move right there, that is allowing Ioni to dictate the pace and set up a wall to make Spino reconsider how they're trying to reset the nooch.
Here we go. The second game, let's forget it ever happened. Just pretend the score is 1-0 Spinos. We're going to wipe that from our memory, and we're going to potentially set up for another reverse sweep. I believe center control going all over Ioni.
Yep, Space Pirate having a hard time with this one. Ridley's a pirate, by the way. I just want to make sure you understand.
Ridley?
Ridley is a pirate.
Oh, I thought we were going to bring CJ in, and he was going to get to scream about how it's a big, shiny purple dragon like he did last year.
Yeah, that would be something.
I think I hear him actually outside of the office right now doing that.
I feel it in my soul, actually. And again, those falling guns coming through from Ioni finally hit that 65% tile, and we'll get Arsene online. Spino just trying to play in the middle. Oh, these drag downs from Ioni is just so clean. Tries to go for the down air meteor in towards the up smash. That is very true, but DI'd a little bit towards the center of the stage. Offstage situation.
Thought he might take him all the way into the abyss. A one-way ride for two players, but does not go that way.
Yeah, just empty hopping, trying to fish out these neutral airs, some down airs, and back airs, anything to get Spino back off the ledge. Halfway up towards her second Arsene of the game for Ioni. You'll typically see it around 165%. Trying to expedite it, up smash out of shield is going to be good to take the first to Spinos.
Gotta feel good getting that stock finish without even needing the passive. Ioni playing around the side right here. Good distance management on that side B from Ridley. He's seen it 3 games in a row. got to believe that he has that range dialed down.
Not seeing a whole lot of EHA spams, those side Bs coming through from the Joker. There it is right there, just trying to play for different options. Lots of nairs, lots of attempts for grabs. Thought he was going for the hard read, but the back air, boot to the face, will even stocks up again.
Yeah, looking pretty solid. We're even here, much more similar to game 1 than to game 2. We could be in for a barn burner. Fighting for the middle, eats that projectile. Spinos does. Gotta find a way. Gotta find a way in. Yoni seems very comfortable keeping him at distance right now, spamming his projectiles and then moving in for the big moves when he finds his opportunity.
Spino's trying to search for a lot of grabs, but we need to see a lot more nair as far as neutrals are concerned because Yoni's constantly throwing out options. There was a good drag down right there. In towards the up fair, tries to tech chase for the up smash, but Yoni has it scouted.
Yep, good shield on that. Arson comes out. That Persona music doesn't start playing, I don't think, but I would love to hear it. There we go. Fighting up the middle. Smashes him up. Luckily, this dragon's got some wings. Makes it back to the stage. Good timing on that recovery.
Tries to go for the Tetracon. Yoni gets scouted. Spino's trying to take the second stock. Now Big Brother has gone away. Here comes the gun. A beat. Forward smash just gets absolutely obliterated. Final stock potentially for Spino's in the fall season.
Read him like a book, and not a very difficult book to read either. It was green eggs in hand, not war and peace. What can Spinos do? Back against the wall. Final stock. If he doesn't want to be eliminated here in the quarterfinals.
Ain't no Midsummer's Night Dream being read as far as this book is concerned. Yeah, there we go. We got pictures. Might as well say see spot run because Yoni is absolutely turning this into a very colorful book. Back air out of shield. Arsen halfway towards being charged. Spinos just trying to spam out forward smashes, trying to get this second stock by any stretch of the imagination, but he's having a hard time of doing so.
Looking solid here, getting Yoni into a dangerous position, but so quick to regain neutral, so quick to push that purple dragon pirate to the side of the stage. It's getting dangerous here, closing up on 90%. 90% advantage here on the final stock in game 3.
But remember the weight differential. And with that stock being taken, Yoni's Arsene bar actually gets minorly reset, so it's just south of 50%. Spinos, though, back off stage, 112%. It's getting burned from the EHA. Yoni just trying to find his way back in. Would love to see some Rebels guard, just maybe try to get this Arsene back online faster, but taking damage would also work, I suppose.
Playing around the platform, gets back to the center. Airs, landing, side B misses. Oh, so close right there. Arsene is back. Dangerous position right here. Can really make it back. Oh, B lands. Oh my gosh.
The Rebels guard connects. Spinos was caught pressing forward smash. Thought he had the read. The Tetracon will call game and set.
Challenger Early College taking the first victory in the quarterfinals here in the VESL Conference Championship. We've got our first semifinalist from the West. Congratulations. The play looked really good. We didn't need to see any other characters. Can't wait till later when you get to see some of the depth that Yoni has. He doesn't just play Joker. He's got a lot of other stuff, but the Joker was good enough to get it done in 3.
Might need that and plus a little bit more because it's looking like it's slated for a 2 versus 3 matchup, barring any more heroics that could come through from Piedmont Community B down there on the south side of the bracket. So, yeah, I mean, obviously commiserations to Northwest Guilford. This is not going to be the last time that we do see them, though, because, again, winning your round 1 matchup, that then sets you up for conference champion, or not conference championships, excuse me, the LCQ, the wildcard weekend. That's happening 2 weekends from now. So after Thanksgiving, make sure that you get back towards grinding, refine that readily because there was a lot of different options available. You saw immediately once we started fishing for those nairs, a lot of space being provided. That turned into a lot of damage very, very quickly. Ridley is fast on their claws, I guess, is what Ridley has. And you almost have to abuse that to a certain stretch of the imagination. Once you get past the neutral and you can dictate the pace of the fight, it felt like that the game was in their court, but it just always felt like that Challenger Early College Joker, Yoni, just way too adept with that character, was just running circles around him.
Yeah, got to be a little bit of a tragedy for Northwest Guilford. They were in it in the first game, but the rest of them were not close. Let's take a look at the bracket, how things are sorting out here in the West. In the Smash Brothers world, we actually finished first. Last one to finish in the round of 16, and we're going to be the first ones advancing into the semifinals. Challenger, victorious over Guilford. Will they get the in-house matchup, A versus B team? It would be Yoni versus Ejad. So a super classic matchup in the West. And down on the other side, Stim, the last undefeated team from the West. aside from those challenger students.
It's crazy how a 3-stock can honestly respect your clock throughout the entirety of the day. Challenger Early College going to have a nice little breather before their
Time to go get lunch.
semifinal matchup. Yeah, it absolutely is that time to go get lunch as we're waiting for the other quarterfinals to finish. But STEM Early College, Piedmont Community, both their A and their B team, Gaston Early College, and then Reedsville also beating Fernleaf, who I know is not a terrible school either. We will be seeing them at the very least for the wildcard weekend. We will at least be seeing 4 more of them as this day continues.
Absolutely. Congratulations, Ione. Proved why he is a top dog here in the West. Domination in 3. Spinos, Pugs Warrior. You played admirably. It was a pleasure to watch the first game. So close.
It was incredibly close, but we got more action coming our way. We're going to step away for a break. We're going to try to recharge our batteries a little bit because Super Smash Brothers is going to get put on the shelf for the time being. But on the other side of this break, we get to jump into some soccer. Is Rocket League, baby, for this Super Sunday. It's Conference Championships for the VESL Fall 2024 season. We'll be right back.
One of the things that we're starting to notice is that competitive gaming is growing, and In that growth, we're seeing opportunities for new businesses to open up, events to be planned, and tournaments to be managed, run, and promoted. And so the students in my classes are able to come watch how this is actively being managed, talk with their fellow students to figure out what consumers are looking for in these type of environments and get a better understanding of that. There's a lot of learning opportunities that can be happening in that space. Really, this space is vital. I've got colleagues at other universities who are calling me and asking me about this space, talking to me about this space, wanting to come and see this space. And we're talking about universities all throughout the Southeast. This has put UNCG on the map.
We've hired 4 pro esports coaches to train you in 4 different game titles for free. We're bringing you exclusive world-class advice from the best players in the world. Learn from pro Overwatch player Jake, known for his versatility across multiple heroes and consistent top-tier performance. Or refine your Smash Bros. Knowledge with DeBuzz, renowned for his consistent tournament success and high-profile victories. Cover strategy with 11-time Madden champion Drini, one of the youngest and most dominant competitors in the Madden esports scene. Need help locking down your aerials? Try Rising Star Chief Beef's course on competitive Rocket League. Whether you're a filthy casual or a seasoned tryhard, get 8 straight weeks of exclusive expert game knowledge crafted for you every Friday, with the first videos dropping October 11th. That's 32 total videos covering everything you need to know about your favorite games, from fundamentals to high-level strategy. You'll learn positioning and teamwork, defensive and offensive strategy, practice routines, game sense, communication, mental and emotional resilience, all the way down to analyzing meta and adapting to change. Everyone has something to learn and enjoy, and these courses are completely free. So what are you waiting for? Go to thenotwork.org/register to sign up and get access to these courses every Friday.
Welcome back, everybody. Some awesome Smash Brothers games to start out our day. We're going to be moving on to Rocket League, and I've got a new co-commentator here. Doesn't like that Andy guy. I've got CJ, head of esports at VESL. How you doing, CJ?
What's going on, buddy? It's good to see you. I've been watching the season from afar. I haven't been on the desk yet this season, but I'm excited to, one, get in there. The B-tier talent is coming to the desk. I probably will not compete with Mr. Proper himself, but we're going to do our best up here. And ultimately, it's been an awesome season to watch from the back end. I think, you know, there's so many kids, so many different opportunities, so many different skill levels. And my favorite part about watching these seasons is week one, the players haven't had a chance to really go and fight against each other, right? The battles haven't happened, right? They're still kind of like developing their rosters, and we know the kids are a little bit slower to like communicate about different things and kind of build their friendship along with their gameplay mechanics. And so it's like watching that kind of progress from where we were week 1 to where we are coming into the playoffs. It's like some of those things are pretty well defined, and we've seen a huge uptick in skill over the past 6 weeks.
Yeah.
It's just crazy to see, right?
It's
to
been
watch
amazing.
the kids go through that.
It's been amazing seeing them just turn from students into real competitors,
Yeah,
which is
exactly.
something
Yep.
that both of us have a lot of experience with. I was a competitor, actually played under an org for you for a while, so we're definitely familiar with that. And the growth that we see is so amazing. Seeing these players who have fought through 6 weeks of regular season play, they make it into the playoffs. I mean, the amount of competition that we have within here, thousands of students, hundreds of schools, 4 titles. There's so much awesome esports action going down. And now we're into Rocket League as well. I think actually, you give Andy a lot of credit, and he's a great commentator, but I think you might be a better Rocket League player. So if we're running twos, I'm picking CJ to be on my team over Proper.
There you go.
So I think this is a really good one.
Yeah, I agree. So it looks like we are going to have Audrey Kell B versus Porter Ridge A. We're getting the players up and ready in the lobby. So give us patience, give us time as we sit here and talk with you guys. But ultimately, I haven't watched these 2 teams compete. Have you seen any matches with these guys yet?
Not for CMS.
Not for CMS. Okay.
So yeah, I'm over the Western region. So
Got it.
all of our regular season commentary that we did was over the West. I got a lot of Western competitors in the Smash side.
Yep.
So it's only fair now that in the quarterfinals for Rocket League in our opening round, I get to venture out away from it. Let's take a look at our stream schedule. We've got 2 streams going on right now on the VESL GG channel. We've just saw our round 1s and 2s, and now we're into Rocket League. We're going to see what these teams can do in such a fun game, such a fun mode, in the beginning of their competitive day today.
Absolutely. And if you're a Sandhills watcher and you want to go see that stream, I think it was Grays Creek and Durham.
Yeah.
And I saw game 1. It went 5-4. It was really, really close. So that's a really close matchup going on over there on that other stream. And I expect this one will be close too. This is the 4 and 5 seed, right? And so when we pick the matches, when we look at the brackets, we say, hey, what do we think the closest match is going to be? And we think this match is going to be pretty close. It's crazy to see that because Audrey Kell, from season 1 to where we are now, it's like that's been a dominant roster in the Rocket League space. We've seen guys like Skimmit, Rux, who's now one of the mentors for us in the league. Who's been in there, and like he was a former player. And then there was a couple other guys that have been really, really talented on that roster. And this is something I talked about in the beginning of the season. It was like that legacy sometimes is hard to find, right? So like, who are the new players? I actually don't know who the new players are, but like, are they performing the same way? And is there some involvement from those legacy players that have kind of pushed that to say, hey, we got to go recruit players that are just as good as us or train them to be just as good as us because they kind of have that experience, right? Where some of these guys might be new to this Audrey Kell roster and they may be talented, but they don't have the same experience. And you know as well as I do, game day nerves are a thing. When you show up to a playoff match and it's like not just like one of those like, hey, washover matches and it's a tough match, like your mentality is really tested. And sometimes we don't see players perform in those moments.
Definitely the alumni giving their support. Also, maybe the more experienced players, because let's take a note here. It's Audrey Kell B.
Yeah,
the
totally.
A team actually did not qualify for playoffs, but the B team is the one that made it into the conference championship. So even though those 18 players, the more established players at the school, maybe didn't make it in, I wonder if they'll be giving feedback, sharing their experience, their wisdom. It will be very big. The pressure is very high. It's easy to talk about, but 6 weeks of regular season play, you tell all your friends at school that you're playing in the conference championship. Pressure is absolutely real, and it takes a very skilled competitor to not crumble before that.
Absolutely, and we see that like it's crazy to see an A roster outperformed by a B roster, and what that says to me is like I bet those guys put the work in.
Yeah.
Right? Where like maybe the A roster, maybe there was a tougher schedule. Could have been. I don't know. I didn't see it. Right? But like that's a possibility. But ultimately, it normally means that B roster has improved tremendously throughout the 6-week season. And that's what I'm talking about. It's like any one of these seasons you can show up. And I think an average everyday gold player can go pretty high. Like they can get up to a diamond level rank if they are committing, getting the work, and then trying to get better as a team, right? Because like iron sharpens iron. If like you're grinding and trying to get better, I'm feeling like Justin showed up week 2 and is a different dude, right? And so it's like those moments are what esports is about because we take that as a practical job application strategy where it's like, you might not be the great at something when you show up day 1 at work, right? But like that's a skill that's like, if you get better every single day when you show up to work, that changes who you are as a person. And that's what our goal is here, is like, we want to be able to change these guys as people. Obviously they're playing, and that's one avenue, but like, I want to see them improve in life every single day, not just in Rocket League.
Yeah, taking those skills, applying them to all different parts of their life is really something that will set these kids up for success in the future. Accountability, something we hold. There's a lot of talk around our league about, if a student can't make a certain time, do you forfeit them? Do you try to work around it? And we've just decided that, accountability is important. We want to teach them. Once you get out of high school, once you're in college, you have to have these schedules. You have to make times. So VESL, all of stuff is about giving those practical lessons for the students that they can take later on into life. Let's take a look at our schedule, see what we're working with here today. Perfect. Seeing it again. Love that. Bracket, actually. We're going to take a look at the bracket, not the schedule. Here we are.
There we go.
This is actually going to be the Western bracket for Smash Brothers. So, CJ, you might have just missed it. All that stuff just happened. Challenger Early College had a big 3-0 victory moving forward. We're going to get that out of here. We're going to get the Rocket League one up. Obviously, this is the first round.
What was the reverse sweep that you just saw?
The reverse sweep that we saw was Piedmont Community Charter over Hickory Arts, the bottom right one down there.
Oh, cool.
Bradster from Hickory Arts went up 2-0 on the Roy, and then a Bowser Jr. 3-0 followed him up. It was absolutely insane.
Dude, I love the character switches and like just the dynamic changing. Smash
he started on
cool
Pac-Man, got waxed, and then switched to the Bowser Jr. Lost the first one, that game 2, and then the next 3, he just looked so dialed.
Yeah, we're starting to see these mini metas going on. We're going to see the Rocket League bracket now, so let's throw that up there.
Fingers crossed.
It's going up there.
There we go. So the CMS, all of our Charlotte teams, Esports Legends, that top seed right there, and then the rest of them, Providence. The match that we're about to watch, second one there, Audrey Kilby and Porter Ridge. We got Rocky River, Palisades, Surrey Early College, and Lincolnton. I got a lot of love for Lincolnton. That's right near my neck of the woods where I grew up.
There you go. Yep. Yeah, it's interesting. Rocky River is one of those that's like, traditionally they've had a really bad roster, if I'm honest. Like when I look at their players, so like maybe when they went through their recruiting sessions, they found some players. So Rocky River's been on there. Palisades has always been a tried and true. A couple teams that we haven't seen that are normally pretty good is the Olympic squad. Olympic squad they've had some season championships and obviously didn't even make the playoffs this year. So you're seeing over the years the transitions, things coming up. The other thing that's going on, Esports Legends A. We've seen that team in a lot of different ways. It's a group of homeschoolers, right? And so they are some stellar stars. They're a 1 seed. We expect them to go pretty far through this. So whoever wins this match is going to have a monster of a fight that they have in the next round.
Absolutely. This is actually the only match here in CMS that doesn't have an undefeated team. Esports Legend, they retained that number 1 seed. They went undefeated without dropping a single map. But Rocky River and Surrey Early College, they were both undefeated just with a couple of map drops in the middle. So that was that difference maker. So there are a lot of giants in the CMS Rocket League scene waiting to face off later on in the bracket. Semifinals will be super exciting in this region, in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Palisades is another one too. We've seen them a lot, and so it's like I would be curious to see how the Palisades and Rocky River match turns out. So we'll have to check on that, give you guys an update. But ultimately, just waiting on the players to get in the lobby here. So, Meta.
Yeah.
How's it been on the Western side? Talk to me a little bit about what's going on over there. Do you have a tried and true team that you think is going to fight through Western that's going to end up fighting against the CMS team?
Not really. I'll be honest. In the West, for Rocket League, we have a fair bit of good teams. Obviously, it's really difficult to know how they will compare to the other regions because we don't see any infighting between the regions aside from a very few random little non-conference matchups.
Sure.
But we have a bunch of teams who are really solid, and then a couple of real sleepers like Franklin High. They came out in Week 6, 2v3, won a Game 5 best-of-5 series to actually secure their spot in the conference championship.
That's crazy.
And so that's with 2 players. So if they manage to find that third student, if his schedule is able to clear up and he's actually able to play from the 8th seed, they could be a big Cinderella pick. Aside from that, a lot of the Piedmont Community Charter teams are really solid. They maintained the number 1 slot for Rocket League. That's a school that has done absolute wonders for us in the West. They qualified a team in every single game.
Yeah.
Actually, multiple in Smash, multiple in college football. The Overwatch team actually wasn't able to field their roster. The schedule just didn't work out.
Sure.
So we weren't able to see them compete yesterday. But still, amazing to be able to qualify in every title.
Yeah. You don't see a lot of super teams. Like
No.
we haven't seen a school that's like really dominant in every single roster. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a lot of different names in a lot of different games. Very interesting to look at just the dynamic between how will the CMS conference just be so like tiers above Western, or will they kind of even out? And ultimately, it's like when you look at a school you've never played before against players you've never played before, it becomes a little bit interesting because when you have regular season matches, it's like, oh, we've played this school before. I remember these kids.
Yeah.
But like some of those would be like new looks, new players, and sometimes you just have a little bit different strategy, especially on the Overwatch side where it's like a little bit more like, you know, you could play dive, or, you know, you could play all these different metas in the game.
Yeah, and I do think that the West is we were kind of slept on throughout the regular season. We had a little bit lower participation in some games, so the assumption was that the play level wasn't there. But yesterday, I heard from a lot of people that they were very impressed by the CMS the Western Overwatch teams.
Yeah.
Obviously, we've got a very, very solid college football group of guys. We got TBK, the reigning state championship, and King Mode, the reigning state runner-up in Madden. We actually saw them in finals yesterday. It was an amazing cast. Went down to the last second. TBK was able to pull that out for Shelby. He's kind of my golden child.
Yeah, there you go.
I love him.
Yeah,
I
we
love
all got
him.
our favorites on each side of it. I
Yeah.
understand. It's wonderful. Well, cool. This is great.
Yeah.
You know, we're excited. We're ready to get CMS Rocket League underway. If you're a player, you're a competitor out there, I hope you're warming up, getting ready for your match. And as those matches kind of fall together, we thank you guys for being here on a Saturday with us. Also, thank you to the production team. Thank you for all the folks here that are in the room, the building. There's a lot of stuff that goes on behind the scenes that require work, effort, and energy.
It's a big program that we have running here. On the prod side, on the VESL side of things over there, we've got marketing team, outreach, so many different pieces working to bring this awesome operation to life and provide this for you students. We do this for you guys, so really hope that it's living up to everything. I feel like there's been a bunch of people putting in a lot of hours this year to improve the league, to make it the best thing possible, and I hope everybody's seeing the results.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at our season run-through.
Nice. So these are just going to be some clips of some awesome regular season moments from all of our titles. Some really, really dope stuff. There's Grays Creek. We actually saw them. We just mentioned they might be playing over on Stream 1 right now.
Yeah,
if you do go check that out, don't click off of ours. Just right-click, open link in new tab. Little bit of.
Oh my gosh.
This is iPoison. iPoison actually is the guy who just reverse swept. This is the Pac-Man he started out with that didn't work, and then he switched off of it to the Bowser Jr. But very skilled player. You see that combo right there.
That was crazy. Yeah. I don't know how they do the song and dance, but we got another. I love me some Overwatch, especially a good Reinhardt ult that takes down 3 of them. Oh my gosh, the Jaeger is alive, and he's not just here at the Driven office.
Yeah.
He's also here.
That's the 2D Jaeger, not the 3D one.
And there's some Audrey Kell-A that was going against Myers Park. Some great moments from the season.
Yep.
Great
R.I.P.
moments from
Audrey
the season.
Kell-A. We
That's
wish
right.
we could have seen you in
That's right.
here, guys.
That's right. I guess the guys from A will be rooting on the B roster though and say, "Hey,
Yep.
you guys got this."
Yep. Also, maybe thinking, hey, don't injure yourself because I'm ready to jump in and sub. We're
jumping
gonna
into
jump
the game.
into the game. Let's check it out. Don't rush me. Here we go. Audrey Kell versus Porter Ridge. Kizlock, Sandary, Roly Poly. That's the Audrey Kell team for Porter Ridge. We've got Impulsive, Waffle, Clouds, and Orbsy.
Oh my gosh, look at all of these great players ready to go. And the first 30 seconds of every Rocket League matches, we're just feeling each other out,
Yeah.
right? So you already saw it, just a lot of chaos around, right? Not a lot of ball control. Everybody's hitting as hard as they can just to kind of feel out where they are with the other players.
Yeah, as long as that first touch doesn't go in, you've got a little bit of a stable field to work with. The shot looked pretty good there from Porter Ridge, but Audrey Kell, they were able to defend it. Going up high, Sandry looks for the aerial contest, clears it to the side right here. Contested by Porter Ridge, though.
Yeah, Roly Poly's got no boost. He tries to get it to the middle. 3 players of the Porter Ridge roster in the middle of the map, but keeping the pressure on Audrey Kell, trying to breathe, get some boost, and they go for a crazy touch, and another 50-50 happens. Roly Poly's going to put it to the side, and we'll see if he's able to take a shot. He just misses. So close. Oh, had an opportunity, but didn't fall through.
Good start here. The undercarriage shot. Oh, it's intercepted by the Audrey Kell defense, and the ball off to the races over here in the pocket. What can Roly Poly do? Nothing. It's a slight miss there. A lot of time for these players to get comfortable, to adjust. We were playing best of 5s in the regular season. We're on a best of 7 now. The demo comes out. Orbsy wanted that shot, but it's cut off by the defender.
Yeah, and Porter Ridge has done a good job putting pressure on. They're still putting pressure on. The shot comes through. We're seeing the Porter Ridge players, a lot of them, 3 of them up in midfield. Like, look at all this. All 3 of them up in the midfield here, putting pressure on the net. Audrey Kell is going to have to play a little bit more ball control so they can keep it close to get it out of their side of the field.
Yeah, definitely clearing it over to the other side, giving them some breathing room. Porter Ridge heavy on the offense. They left a shield at home, and they brought 3 swords. What can they do? The ball just to the left of that goal. Another one. Orbsy back on the board. 2 quick ones in the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, just followed this one down. A miss by one of the Audrey Kill players. I think it was Chris maybe? I don't know. One of them just didn't have a good angle on the ball, kind of missed it, bounced off the wall, and was able to put it in by Orby.
Yeah, that is, I don't know, Orbsy, Orby.
Orb.
As long as we say
Orbra.
Orb, then we're good.
I'm just going to put bra behind everybody's name, or
Yeah.
bra.
Clouds, bruh. What do you got? Throwing the ball up. Here we go. Impulsive Waffle. That sounds like a default username. Does he have some default plays? Audrey Kell, you got to get this thing out of your side here. They've been on the back foot this whole match. Can they make something happen on the offensive side of things? A little bit of a play here into the corner, but it's cleared very, very nicely by Waffle. Defense,
Yeah,
not a
Sander.
difficult save, but a very, very important one.
Sanders going to have a little bit of control on this ball. It does a good job getting it in the corner.
Ooh.
Tries to play for the 50, and it does bounce the right direction in front of the goal. And roly-poly puts it in. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. A great play in the corner by one and only Sanders to set his teammate up.
Looked really good. Fancy piece of work there. Sometimes it looks easy. Oh, shout out to the Envy car. Big fan of that. That's my home team. I love them.
Yes.
Shout out to Hashra. They had such a good team for a while. Love seeing that support. Here we go. 2-1. Porter Ridge has a slight lead here. Audrey Kell, though, finally gets their feet underneath them in this match. What can they work with?
Yeah, the double commit comes out, and a great 50 by Clouds, but Roly-Poly's going to be there to get it. Is he going to get this off the wall? He does get it around 2, and we'll see where the follow-up comes through. Nope, Orb is there. He's going to play the challenge in the middle, and there's a little bit of back and forth, but makes a great second touch over the player and puts it in. Orbsy, oh my God.
2 fighter pilots jockeying for position in the air, and it's Orbsy coming up on top. So scary when you see players using all of their boosts to go up there. Sander made a risky decision, and Orbsy capitalized on it.
See how the 50-50 comes through. We're seeing 2 50-50s in a row. Uh-oh, the net is open, only one back, and he's able to play some defense. Clouds trying to play to his teammate and is underneath with no boost. What is going on? Chryslok's going to have a shot at it, but a little bit off the net. Roly-Poly trying to keep it alive. No boost. Tries to get there, and just not enough in the tank to be able to get the last touch to set up the teammate. But Sanders is here. Tried to beat all 3, but everyone was sitting right there ready for it. Here comes the defensive play by Audrey Kell.
Great work keeping the ball on the other side, kind of starving them out for some boost. It's looking a lot better here in the second half. 1 minute left for Audrey Kell. They need to get a quick goal and then maybe look for an equalizer. Sander trying to work right here. Clouds goes up, looking to cross it to his partner, but Roly-Poly contests him in the air. Bouncing to the side right here. A demo comes out. No Kislok for just a second. Good high clear from Sanders, going to buy time for that respawn.
Oh, what a touch.
Needed his teammate to be streaking through the middle when he crosses it so beautifully like that. 30 seconds left. Audrey Kell needs to get in. Sander with the shot, and it's good. 2-3. 22 seconds left on the clock for Audrey Kell to try and make a miracle happen and send us in overtime.
Oh, Sander made a great play. 3 versus 1 does not matter. Puts it in. Is Audrey Kell going to be able to throw another one in 20 seconds to try to bring it into overtime? We'll see right here.
First touch coming out, goes the way slightly of Audrey Kell, but Orbsy is there to make an aggressive touch. Pushes it over to the corner. 15
That's
seconds
on,
left.
that's on.
Great shot. Oh, Clouds. Head in the clouds, but he can see clearly. Great defense right there. 7 seconds left. Audrey Kell needs to get this ball up into the air and force overtime. Kislok, that's exactly what you needed. It's close to the goal, too. Sander keeps it alive. Kislock as well. Oh, and it's gonna fall down. Porter Ridge claims the victory, 3-2 in game number 1.
Can we just talk about how Porter Ridge came out swinging, but you can see the tempo of this Audrey Kell team kind of adjusting. Like I said, that first game, it's all about adjustments.
Yeah.
Audrey Kell is really, really close to finding their rhythm. Sander has made some great plays. You see it on the score line right here. And ultimately, we're going to see this come down to the wire. I think it was a very, very close game. Audrey Kell just needs to take a little bit more time taking care of the ball, but we're seeing too many double commits from both teams. Too many, way too many.
Yeah, lots of shots, lots of saves from Sander. He was absolutely the difference maker for Audrey Kell there in their little comeback attempt that we saw. Need to see some smart defensive play. I definitely feel like they started slow, but if the way they were playing at the end, they can get that in the beginning, game 2 will have a much better look for them. And yeah, side note, best of 7. So a lot of time to adjust, a lot of time to figure out your opponents, learn their game, adjust your own, and kind of come up with a potential winning strategy.
Absolutely. And I think, so Sanders made some plays. This is insane. A lot of corner shots, a lot of stuff that's just kind of, everyone's playing a little bit like, hey, let's hit the ball hard and go the right direction, right? And so if we slow down, just get it towards a nice clean touch, you know what I'm saying? You get it off the wall, you make some passes, you talk to the teammates. I'm curious, I always would love to hear like player comms.
Yeah.
To see if they're like a little bit flustered, or you know how you can get a little bit frustrated with your bro, be like, hey bro, oh you missed that bro.
Yep.
Well, and so it's like, is it that, or is it, hey guys, all good, started slow in this first game 1, we're going to game 2. We're going to hit it a little bit harder, and we're going to be good to go.
Yeah, we have to remember that while we've watched a bunch of Smash matches today and we've seen a lot of super intense stuff, this is the first game of the day for these Rocket League students. Yeah. So they've just been warming up. They've just been eating lunch and stuff. So finally good time to get the
greasy fingers.
Yes, get the Joy-Cons warm. The joysticks. Is it a Joy-Con? I think Joy-Con is a Switch thing only, right? I think it's just a joystick.
Joy-Con, yeah, it's just a joystick.
I don't know. I get my terminology wrong all the time. Prod, they're going to have a meeting with me about that. No Joy-Con. Stop saying that. All right, and we are loading into the second game here. First touch quickly going the way of Porter Ridge. Whoa. Actually, the way of Audrey Kell, sorry.
Oh, that was last man. A good touch by Kylock. Would have been in big trouble if he didn't get it. Kylock's still there, just playing a little bit of 50-50 ball. Cloud's in the corner, and he's going to try and get an opportunity. He's got no boost, can't follow it up. But Orby is here in the corner with a shot. Does not go through.
Like a streak of orange. The speed that player had was absolutely unreal. I've never moved that fast in a Rocket League card in my life. And here he goes again. Had a second look, but it's defended well. Roly-Poly there when he needs to. Clouds and Roly-Poly facing off in the corner. Orbsy, nice deflection into a scoring position. Is anybody there? No, not right now.
No, it did not happen. And we're going to see if the 50-50s come through. I feel like Orby is literally everywhere. Every single time we see him, he's in the corner. He's put 2 or 3 balls across the net that have not been put in through. So he's just got to get a little bit more commitment from his teammates. Maybe they're not in the rotation. Maybe they're just being boost starved and they can't get there in the right spot. I don't know what's going on, but looks like Orby is trying to at least carry the team on the passing side.
Yeah, it definitely seems like the superstar for this Porter Ridge roster needs some help from Clouds and some help from Waffle. Just a streaking pass, looking at one of these beautiful crosses, could be so big. Ball had a good look at the goal right there. Couldn't tell if it was on pace, but Roly-Poly definitely thought it was. Felt the need to defend it.
Yeah, we're going to see Clouds is going to put it over. He's got no boost, but might have a touch. No, Roly-Poly with the stop. Orby, our boy, is back. He's got a double touch, but it doesn't
off the
go
top
in.
Crossbar. So close right there. The angle was really good. Just did not have the depth to work with.
Oh, what a pass by Orby. Just was not able to get enough on it. Clouds there, but just a little bit, hit it a little soft.
There was one of that misses that you saw. Waffle going for the big touch, completely missing, leaves his team in a dangerous position, but they're able to stabilize. Clouds gets it up into the air. A shot from Kislock. Is the defense there? It is. They were taking no chances, all 3 players there.
Absolutely, and Orby once again gets a good touch, but doesn't have enough boost. Probably won't be able to follow it up, but his teammate is there. Kislock is going to have a touch on this, is playing it up, going to go for the pass in a second here, pushes it over one, and is not able to finish it, but steals the boost and heads out. Sander puts it in the corner. Dangerous spot. Porter Ridge is going to have an opportunity to look at a shot here. Orby goes for the double touch, gets it. Flip reset is there. Clouds trying to play some 50s. Does get a great touch on it. Puts it over Sander, and we'll see.
Oh, nice look.
The pressure is on, but Roly-Poly is there in the corner to play last defense. Cloud trying to make it happen and goes for the demo. Orbeez
more
up,
shot.
got the boost. Not a good angle for him, but puts down for the pass and just misses. This game, too, is a heater.
Yes, the ball constantly here near Audrey Kell's goal. Orbsy always putting it in position, and his teammates do seem to recognize the opportunity.
pass.
Wait, the ball. The angle was perfect. Sander, maybe a little bit of luck, maybe a little bit of skill. All that matters is that the ball goes into the goal. Did it go in cleanly or does it bounce? It bounces off the bar. Tragedy for the Porter Ridge students. But rejoice, Audrey Kell gets the lead here in game number 2. Potentially going to tie things up for us. First touch going up. Orbsy with a quick attack just to the right of the goal. So close. Sander such
didn't
a clutch
get much
defense.
of that ball, but he got enough. Just enough. Barely enough to be able to make that defensive play.
Orbsy in the air looking for the shot. Sander gets in the way though. Classic. Orbsy, his attacks are very, very good, but to be honest, maybe looking a little bit predictable. Might want to consider going back to the setup option. Draw those defenders to you and then pass it to your teammates who might have a better look.
Oh, Sander breaks up that play so well. He's got a boost in the corner, but is able to get pushed out. Orbeez here. Oh, but is not able to get the 50. Is a little slow, but the teammate is there. Sander's going to have to make the defensive play. Does. Gets a little bit of space, touches the ball a bunch, and is not able to get the last 50, but does not matter. Kislock is here. Sanders once again got some boost, is trying to fight through the corner right now. A little bit of tit for tat. Everybody's trying to touch the ball, but nobody's got anything big yet. Kylock here trying to go for the passing play, but gives it up to a defender, and nobody knows who's supposed to go, and so we're all sitting here with 12 boosts trying to figure it out.
So scary. Everybody competing with just the 2 full boosts there. Who can keep it up? 30 seconds left. Audrey Kell, will they be able to hold on to their lead? The ball in such a dangerous position, but the defense there when they need it most. The ball all the way to the Porter Ridge side right here. What can they do? Can they get it out of this pocket? Can they make one last necessary push here in game number 2?
Oh, Orby with a good pinch gets up to the other side, but will it be enough? Roly-Poly doesn't get the best touch ever. It's going to stay in the corner. They're going to have a shot at this. It's going to go across the goal, but nobody there to capitalize. Audrey Kell just has to hold on to the ball for another 3 seconds.
Wait.
It might even go in.
No!
It does.
Oh, okay. I got confused on it. What team was who? I thought we were about to see a crazy equalizer. Woo!
No. That would have been a great shot for Porter Ridge. Porter Ridge had a shot. They put
They
it
did.
across the net, but did not get the finish they needed.
Yeah,
and that's what I said from the other game, right? When the passes come through, somebody's got to be there. If the pass isn't going to come through, it's not even worth for you to pass the ball, right? You got to make sure somebody's ready to go. If there's no boost, they're out of play, hold on to it in the corner. Wait a second. Try and buy time.
Yeah, Audrey Kell looked much better in game 2 there. The team effort really showing on that scoreboard. Before it was just Sander. Now we see Kislock. Lots of saves. Roly-Poly with some shots as well. The rest of the team is warming up and getting available. For Porter Ridge, though, they played solid. They had a lot of shots, but they were never able to find the goal.
Absolutely. And I think the difference of this one is like Impulsive Waffle.
Yes.
Right? Impulsive Waffle actually made some plays and had some stats game 1. Game 2, silent. And that's the difference. And what stinks about that is like you're ultimately somebody has to say something to him, right?
Yeah.
Like what's the thing you say? Because you can crush the confidence of that player if you're like, hey, bro, you suck, right?
Definitely don't say that.
Definitely don't say that, right? It's like you have to build that guy up and be like, hey, man, make some good touches. All we have to do is be in the right spot. We have to make some good touches. Obviously, he's struggling in the game. It's the scoreboard says, hey, that player specifically is struggling. And that's going to be the key to success going into the next couple games for Porter Ridges. Impulsive Waffle, is he going to help you make that final play? Because Orby's doing his thing, right? And I hate to say it like that, but like that's the fact of the matter. It's like, yo, somebody has to say the right thing to that player to make sure that they engage in the proper way.
The kid gloves definitely come off once you're into the postseason. Got to have a balanced team. Got to have everybody performing if you want to be victorious in a big bracket like this with nothing but tough opponents in front of you right now and potentially in front of you later on. We are jumping into game number 3 right here. First touch goes up in the air. Orbsy lives in the air. He is off the ground about as often as he is on it. Such an aggressive player. Roly-Poly. Oh my gosh, that was a close touch, but Orbsy somehow saves it.
Orby had 0 boost for that save, just so we're clear. was
Doesn't need it.
dancing flat in the net. If that shot is high, it is over. As I say that, it doesn't matter. The boost starving came out through Audrey Kell, kept that ball in the corner, made a good pass by Kylock, and then ultimately finished the ball. A single player beats all 3 Porter Ridge players.
Yes, the boost.
Side.
It was absolutely the boost control. You saw it during that replay. All 3 Porter Ridge players starved. They were moving slow, and Audrey Kell all at 80%. Play looking good here. In the second little bit, Sander accesses the goal again. 2 goals in 32 seconds. This series has been flipped on its head from the first match.
This will be the turning moment of this match right here. Either Audrey Kell is about to run away with this completely, or Porter Ridge is going to rebound. And I think right now, based off those first 2 goals, Porter Ridge is the one who is in deep, deep trouble. Unless they get an easy free goal, but I say that Sanders is there and shut me up real quick.
Smart move, leaving that defender back right there. It's one of the cardinal sins of Rocket League that low-tier players are so often to make, sending everybody offensively on the first touch and leaving the goal unattended. Not these teams, not these players. Roly-poly going up, trying to contest Clouds with a nice touch, drops it right in front of Kislock. Porter Ridge, they're on the offensive right now. What can happen? Orbsy crosses it. Not a lot of air on that shot. The defenders have no issue pushing it back out. Can he dribble? Can he score? Oh my God, it was so close.
It was. Waffle was there, had an opportunity at it. Orby did a great job breaking the play up and getting some space. But Orby said, I'm going to take it into my own hands, get one off the wall. And Kylock reads the play. It's not great ball in the center. It goes to the corner. Polly is going to have an opportunity, but no, we're just dancing in the corner right now. Orby's going to clear it. No boost, though. Doesn't get enough of a touch. Ooh, and I say that the baby touch comes through, but gives the ball back to Audrey Kell, and we are just dancing in the middle of the map. Roly-poly is going to clean it up after the end of that one.
The aggression from Orbsy kind of comes back to bite him, uses all of his boost to try and fight, and then has to go to the corner to pick up that full pack, is not able to be back to defend in time. Audrey Kell, 3-0. They are running away with this game. Can they run away with this series?
Oh, it's so close. A good bounce. All players back, though. No last man right now. Roly-poly's going to have a shot. Nobody's got boost. He just got to pop it over a player, but oh, Kylock shows up and takes it from him. Does not make the play because of that. Sanders going to have a spot here, and Orbsy doing his thing. Gets over one. Cloud's there. We're looking for the Waffle to show up and clean the ball up, but does get bumped out of the play. It is not looking great in this game 3 for Porter Ridge.
Oh, nice shot. Bounces off of the top crossbar. Porter Ridge narrowly avoids a 4th goal of the match. Can they give themselves some space? Can they give themselves some shots to work with? The Audrey Kell defense has had no issue handling the one-dimensional shots that Porter Ridge is throwing at them in this game. Need to come up with some sort of 2-touch strategy, some sort of assist into shot. Got to find a way to break it. Sander, so good at going up and defending these shots. He delivers once again.
Yeah, 50 boosts. The clear comes through. Audrey Kell is just doing such a better job with these touches. Porter Ridge is not getting good touches. You're seeing 2 players right on top of each other right now. The 50's not coming through for them. The bouncing off of each other. You can tell the mentality of the Porter Ridge roster has changed dramatically in this game 3, and they're going to need something to ignite the mentals to get them back in this game.
Yeah, luckily you need something like that. You have a player like Orbsy who seems to be so capable of delivering it. Roly-poly with a good shot attempt, juggling it midair. It's going to get defended. We're over here on the side. Clouds going up, pushes it to the center. I think Roly-poly had the first look, but no, it's Orbsy.
Oh, no.
Pure speed incarnate is this man. First touch from Cloud. Can they defend? Oh, actually knocks one of his own players away. This could be an opportunity for Audrey Kell to nail the coffin lid down.
Yeah, just not finding the right touches on the Porter Ridge side. We're seeing a good clear here. They're going to have an offensive opportunity. Kylock gets there, but one comes across, and the shot comes through between Clouds and Orbsy, and that was phenomenal corner play from the one and only Clouds to get the pass to Orbsy, and who was ready in there. Cloud Waffle also ready for the shot. So
Yeah.
it's not Cloud Waffle, Impulsive Waffle.
Yeah, a Cloud Waffle, the combination, the teamwork is showing Porter Ridge. Have they found something to work with? Whether it's Orbsy going first and passing to his teammates, or his teammates going first and passing to him, this multi-dimensional strategy seems to be what they need to break the Audrey Kell defense. A shot so close, but it's denied once again. Can they go in off the top? Another look. Orbsy, a bit too shallow on that. Had a good look, but wasn't able to get the angle he was looking for. Still in scoring position. Waffle jockeying for position here. Orbsy going up, not high enough. It's a tight race here. Not a lot of boost. Waffle picks up 100 though. 30 seconds left. 2 goals down. You've got to go now if you're Porter Ridge.
They have an opportunity here, but what a good read. I mean, some of these aerials, it's like there's somebody always there. Good touches. Cloud's going to clear it right into Sander, who doesn't have enough boost and didn't get enough on it, so he's going to give the ball up to Porter Ridge. They need one now, though, if they want to have an opportunity. Ooh. What a huge defensive play by Kylock. Ooh. Down.
Looking so good. Regulation is going to tick down. Impulsive keeps the ball in the air for a brief respite, but it's going to be Audrey Kell claiming the win in Game 3. 3-1, and they are leading this series 2-1. Orbsy, great attempts there, 6 shots, but it was not enough.
Close game, really close game. Once again, Porter Ridge, you know, I say it, Game 1, Porter Ridge came out. They had the right, you could just see the mentals falling. And so it's like the mentals falling from Game 1 to Game 2 to Game 3. And like they were up on it, and then they lost a close Game 2. And then from that, they've just kind of spiraled into this little panic attack. No, most times we don't see a comeback here. Most times once the 2-1 happens and you lose the second one, you kind of spiral out. But we'll see if Porter Ridge is able to pull it together. I think they're making the plays. They have the opportunity to there. They just have to be able to capitalize on some of those passes that come across and got to go in.
Yeah, moments of brilliance. I think they just need some steady, reliable play through those down moments, those lulls when Orbsy isn't making everything happen on his own. We need to stay consistent. We need to not allow goals. Basically, I feel like if you don't give up those first 3 before that obviously, if you don't give up the first 3 before they score that goal, it's going to turn out in your favor. But you got to buy time. You need to stay strong amongst the offensive pressure. You can't yield up your goal like that. You can't yield scores.
Yeah, if I'm Orbsy and Clouds, I'm like saying, hey, be aggressive. Continue to be aggressive. They have to score, and you have to let good old impulsive Waffle in the back be the last man and try and make the play. Yeah. Right? Because it's just those plays are not going to come together unless those two are given free reign to go have the opportunity, and Waffle's hanging back trying to make sure he's playing defense. And then it becomes, hey, can he pick up what we've seen Roly Poly do on the back end for Audrey Kell? It's just like when there's a free ball that comes over the top, he's just ready and waiting, catching it, right? And those are hard plays to make. It's normally a weird, awkward angle that you're kind of fighting from because you're mid-map, right? And so we'll see. We'll see if they're able to turn it around. Yeah,
it's a delicate thing to balance getting aggressive and sitting back there, playing the defensive person, knowing the time to get aggressive. Here we are, Game 4 of this quarterfinal match. Rocket League, Audrey Kell, Porter Ridge, who can do it? Clouds goes up aggressive. Oh, so close, bounces directly off the top bar. That would have been absolutely what Porter Ridge needed to light a fire underneath them.
Yeah, that was very close. Roly Poly putting it across the map, though. Doesn't matter because Orby is here playing the 50-50 game. Clouds is also playing the 50-50 game. They're going to have a shot, an opportunity here, but 3 players just all over the place. Everybody misses.
New car selection from Orbsy. We see maybe that switch up, a little bit of a mental reset. Could be all they need. Good path on that ball, but Sander has the speed to get there and defend his goal. Roly Poly. So threatening around the middle of the map right here. Kylock pops it up. Waffle's got plenty of time to work with over here. Can he get it over Sander? No.
Does not get it over, and this ball is in a dangerous spot for Porter Ridge. They need to get a good controlled push out, which is happening from Orbsy. Tries to make a play. Kylock's going to be in the backfield alone, though. I say that as Clouds makes the 50 against him. It's the last man bouncing off the wall. Orbsy's here, but gets bumped. Just the back and forth. Everybody's fighting for the middle of the map right now to make sure that they don't give up their goal. And as I say that, it's up in the air and a caught by Audrey Kell. Not a problem. Defense is there and alive.
Yep. Going to take more than one well-placed shot to break through this Audrey Kell defense. They are rock solid. I definitely think it needs to be a couple different touches going there.
Ooh, the cross for Audrey Kell looked really good. Was not able to get there. Sanders just a little bit out of position for that shot.
Yep, Orbsy grabs a boost, but instantly gets demoed. A 2v3 chance here for Audrey Kell. A little bit of time to clear the ball from their base. Perfect work. 3 minutes left here in game 4. The ball, nobody is going to let it touch the ground. The lava, too much of a threat. Clouds coming in from the backside, actually makes a defensive play from behind.
Great
Porter
touch
Ridge.
by Waffle. Such a good touch by Waffle. Plays the 50, is able to get it back to Orbsy, who's been our tried and true, pushing the ball forward for the Porter Ridge side. Gets one off the wall. We get the second touch. Does get the pass through. 2 players there. Oh no, we're out of position. Doesn't matter. Audrey Kell, player up, does not get the touch, and a close one there gets saved.
Looking really solid on the defense here. Porter Ridge, they've denied Audrey Kell from scoring for longer in this match than in any other match that we've seen. Can they carry this through? Sander getting aggressive. Good look at that shot, but the Porter Ridge defense able to clear it, turning it quickly into offense. It's going to cross in front of the goal. No, roly-poly, not going to let that happen. Kylock getting aggressive over here on the side.
Uh-oh.
Oh, nice choice not to touch it. The shot so close. It's right on the edge of the goal, but it's not going to go in. Porter Ridge, count your lucky stars, but wait, maybe not just yet. Still dangerous position here. Audrey Kell has a lot of boost. Porter Ridge, they've got almost nothing.
Sanders makes a good touch, but doesn't matter. Orbsy's there. Got 3 boosts. Oh, did pick up the boost in his own spot. Will try and make the play. Oh, and it ends up pushed in the middle of the map. Kaislok is going to be there to try and make a play as Sanders tries to play it through the middle as well. The pressure is on Audrey Kell. They are just slamming it into the backfield of Porter Ridge.
Yes, we are stalemate here. The defenses are too much for the offenses to overcome. We're nearing 1 minute left in the game. Good shot. Oh, it's frozen.
Hello. Welcome back.
What happened?
Short intermission and the
Orbsy scores. Wow. Amazing goal. Broke the whole broadcast. Maybe broke the whole dreams for Audrey Kell. So close, man. What an amazing play.
We'll see. They got a minute. They got to hold on to it, and this will be their mental bounce back into this game if they're able to hold on to this lead.
Got to stay on your toes. You never know what will happen here in this game, in this broadcast. 60 seconds left. Audrey Kell, they need to clear this out. They need to look to score an equalizer and send us into overtime.
Ooh, good bump by Orbsy. Just trying to make a play so his teammate can have some space. But the 50 does come through Audrey Kell. We'll see where this ball ends up in the midfield. Oh my gosh, might be a free shot. As I say that, Cloud is there playing defense. Audrey Kell's putting the pressure on though. Orbsy there trying to hold on to it, but the pressure comes once again through the corner. A great touch off the top of the crossbar, and Sanders puts it away. A great play by Kizlock to just make it stay in the middle of the map.
Woo, such a great touch. Sander actually was the one who passed it to Kizlock to set him up and then receives it right back. The spirit of giving is here on the holiday season. 1-1, 30 seconds left. Who is going to be the victor in game 4? Early touches going completely neutral. We're back in the middle. Orbsy fighting for the ball. Audrey Kell needs to stay strong with the defense here. Cloud, such a delicate position. Ball's way up in the air. Orbsy using a lot of boost to get up there. 10 seconds left. Ball in front of the goal. 5 seconds.
Going to OT.
Are either players?
Oh, I say that.
The
They're
ball
going
is
to have
up.
a shot at it. Comes down, and Kizlock's there, but pops it over. One overtime on the way.
Here we go. Overtime. Game 4. Get ready, folks. We are in for a banger right here. First goal wins this match. It's a golden
is that
goal.
going to roll in? Oh, my gosh. No, it doesn't. Clouds gets there, wins the 50. Sandy's got 39 boosts. He's going to go for the pass, but does not get it over Orbsy. Orbsy's going to try and play it up the middle. There's Waffle with a touch. Doesn't get enough of it. Cloud is there to clean it up, though, and Sanders is going to be in his own backfield. Does grab the boost. Throws it down. Tries to bounce them off his building space. Beats 2 players, but one comes back in the play via a demo. Kizlox gets enough of it to put it in the corner, but he has to make this happen in the corner of the play. Clouds is there for the shot. Sanders plays defense. It's back and forth right now in this game 4.
These teams are going toe-to-toe, evenly matched on all stages here in game 4. The defense is unyielding. The offense is The offense is unwilling to give up their chances. The ball goes up. It's saved by the Audrey Kell defender. So close right here. 1 minute into overtime. Got to stay composed.
He's got it.
Defenders,
He's got
are
it.
they gone?
No.
Oh,
no!
Audrey Kell scores in overtime. Kislock delivers when they need it most. The defense so close. That would have been such a tough save from Waffle, but the match goes the way of Audrey Kell. They're leading 3-1 in the series now.
They were so close.
Such a match.
I know exactly. Waffle's going to be so hard on himself because of that miss. It's
I don't
just
think
like,
so.
it's
On that
just-
last save, you
Yeah.
play 7
It
to
was-
8 minutes of
I know.
amazing play, and
You
I
keep
don't
your head
blame
up,
you
buddy.
for getting aggressive.
You keep your head up. If you got the stream up, you keep your head up. You still got this.
If you've got the
okay?
stream up, first thing you do, close it out. That's not the way to stay focused on your match. Maybe when you watch it back. How about
That's
that?
right, when you watch it back.
Definitely, the play was
So close.
really good.
So
I
close.
don't feel like that 88 score from Waffle really encapsulates what he was contributing in this
No,
game.
he made some good plays there. That's like the Waffle you need to win the game right
Yes.
there throughout the whole thing. And so it's like that you do that again, and I think you guys got a fighting shot. It's don't be hard on yourself for that one. Shake it off. On to the next one. Go.
Yes, and let's also give some congratulations to Audrey Kell. They played really good. They're playing
They did,
a
absolutely.
very, very well-balanced team game.
Yep.
They get offense from all players, defense from all players, and really they're just looking like a very, very solid unit.
Yeah, Kislock like showed up for that game completely and made a bunch of different plays that made that possible.
That's
Especially
right.
the last one.
Yeah.
And like
So
great
clutch.
50 off the wall, just gets it up and over. Oh, so good.
That's right. Kislock, Kylock, we're not sure how to pronounce your
I
name.
don't
We're
know.
just going to keep saying all of them.
Pick a-
Audrey Kell's got like 6 kids if you just listen to the way we pronounce them.
This is why we pick easy names, kids, okay? Because I'm dumb, and I need your name to be easier so
Yes.
that I can say. I also need the Discord and the Epic to match. So if that's a conversation we can have with everybody here today. If your Discord and your Epic ID don't match, I don't know what to do. Okay, I'm
Yes.
confused.
We are taking a quick look at the leaderboard, and we're going to load in Game 5 here. Audrey Kell advances to match point. Can Kislock, Sandery, and Roly Poly advance to the semifinals? A victory in this game would do it for them.
What a shot by Kislock. 5 seconds in, just gets an opportunity to throw it up there. Sanders going to throw it in the middle. Say that, he's got 2 players beat, only 1-2 beat, which is Kislock. And I say that, I keep saying it, and they just keep countering what I'm saying, so.
That is the difficult part of being a caster. You got to say a lot of things, and not all of them end up being true. Here we go. 30 seconds left.
I'm just a liar.
Not a lot of boost. Waffle gets demoed there. Orbsy, little dribble. Can he buy some time? Yeah, the respawns have came in, but the ball has not escaped the Porter Ridge side. They got to use some power. They got to get that ball away from their base.
Oh, the Waffle is here. He's got 58 boosts trying to play it off the wall. Make a little bit of space as I say that. Sanders up in the air dancing.
Look at me, I'm dancing.
Look at me, I'm dancing, I'm flying. No hands.
Yep, no moonlight right now, but plenty of dances happening. Just over 2 minutes. We are stalemating. Will we
Ooh,
see?
shot? Oh,
Will
almost
we
got a
see
good
another
shot.
repeat from Game 4? A stalemate with a couple of jabs leading into an overtime. Might be too much to ask for. All I know is gotta root for Porter Ridge here to extend this series. Orbsy been a little bit more focused on the defense, I would say, in the last few minutes. Need to see some of that offensive brilliance. The crossbar is such a dangerous position. Kylock smashes it in. A well-placed shot puts them in an unwinnable position with the ball halfway into their goal.
Tried to make the play. Ooh, cool goal explosion, sorry. Just big fan of it. I like that one.
Absolutely beautiful. Here we go. First touch. Even 50-50, slightly in favor of Audrey Kell. But Orbsy always in such a good position there. Clouds and Waffle. Orbsy goes up. Looks like he maybe went to disrupt with a little bit of a bump there, but not able to find it. Waffle trying to reset his positioning, trying to find some action. Okay. It's always a scary position when the offense has a nice run up and a lot of boost behind them. Sander taps it in. Anyone crossing? No. Clouds saves it. From the brink of defeat, a mid-air demo. Roly-poly falls. Clouds falls as well. 2v2 for a brief second, and it goes the way of Audrey Kell. Kylock coming alive in the back half of this match, doing everything. Offense, defense.
Demos.
No
All of
issue.
it. All of the demos happen.
Yeah, great play. Honestly, heads up, missed the ball. Sanders decides he's going to demo some folks and clear the way for Kislock, and Kislock's there.
Sometimes it's not about the smart, well-drawn-out play. It's about brute force. It's about knocking your enemies to the Shadow Realm for a brief little bit and taking advantage of the space that they left behind. Speaking of a demo to Orbsy and an instant goal, Audrey Kell has found a recipe, found something that is absolutely working for them. It's about conflict. It's about destroying your opponents and then scoring on them. Such an amazing start to game number 5 here, looking to punch their way into the semifinals.
This is the Porter Ridge from game 2 that we saw.
Yes.
No, game 3. It was game 3. Yeah, they're just kind of back. Falling into the, hey, we're not cleaning the ball up well. We're not playing and passing well. So they're just kind of, I think they're just cruising through this game.
True, the game is not out of reach, though. 2 minutes left. Only 3 goals. Obviously, against a team with defense like Audrey Kell, it feels unreachable at this point. But crazier things have happened in this arena of Rocket League. Got to stay alive. Do not give up until that final bell rings.
Yeah, we'll see. Coming through, Porter Ridge. Got a shot, got an opportunity, but they give the ball up. It's going to go in the corner. We're going to see if the 50 Cup 50 comes through. Some great touches by Kylock, Kislock, whoever we're calling him nowadays. And Sanders makes the 50 as well. We're just dancing. Everybody's trying to get the ball out of the center of the map. Sanders going to get the boost. See if he plays it off the wall. He's going to get a second touch. As I say that, the waffle gets in the way.
Got to make something happen, though, with a 3-goal deficit. You need to get on the board quickly, and they're not going to. Roly-poly dribbles it towards the goal. No aerials needed. All 4 wheels on the ground, and 1 ball goes in for their 4th goal of the match.
It's going to be tough to come back 4-0, but I've seen crazier things happen, and if you believe it can happen, it might. But if you don't believe it can happen, it will not.
That's right. The Pirates never lose faith. Orbsy, this is the time to come alive. Nice touch there. It's going to drop it right in front. Oh, tries to mix him up, but Roly-Poly not fooled by it. I don't know if that means he would have missed the first touch, but somehow in position for the second one. Clouds pushing it forward. Sanders there to deny it. Got to find some space to work with. The shot, the save. It's good. Porter Ridge, they're hanging on to a thread, hoping for a chance. Man, Orbsy with some great shots, but the Audrey Kell defense is rock solid. There are no leaks in this wall.
Oh, we're seeing the 50s come through, and the ball's on the side of the map of Porter Ridge, and they're just trying to get it out and maintain a level of control. Sanders keeping the pressure on, gets a pass over to Roly-Poly, tries to put it on. Doesn't happen. 30 seconds remaining in our map. Roly-Poly with a great touch over the pass.
Ooh.
Oh, and it comes off the top bar, and is it going to go in? It does not. It's actually going
Hang
to
on. Goal open. That ball had some curve on it, apparently.
It did. Gravity.
We're not in Great Britain, but there was
The
some
wind speed.
English on that ball.
The wind speed of the crowd chanting
Yes.
for Audrey Kell pushed the ball a little bit over.
The Knights fans are loud. They're proud, and they're ready to see their team advance 4-0. Maybe the final score, unless Kylock has something to say. The ball is going to land. The game is going to end, and Audrey Kell are victorious here in the quarterfinals.
Wow.
4-0 in game number 5 and 4-1 in the series.
That was a fantastic game of Rocket League and series played by Audrey Kell.
Yes, I would say shout out to Kislock, potential
Oh, yeah.
MVP there on the back half.
Did a lot.
Sander, I
Yep.
thought Sander was going to be our superstar based off of game 1, but it was just buying time for the real ace, Kislock, to come out of the back.
That's right. They just found ways to get every player engaged and involved. Everyone was making plays. It seemed like it was fluid, and it happened in the way United to. You just go through the process, bang, 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 score some goals.
That's right. There are some very happy Audrey Kell fans, Audrey Kell teachers, students, alumni.
all of it.
Rux, he's going crazy in the background. Very, very well played. A great start. Let's take a look at our bracket.
Oh, we'll see some off.
Here
well,
we go. So
right.
all of the quarterfinals have concluded. All of the higher seeds have won. So we've got the 3 undefeated teams, Esports Legends, Rocky River, and Surrey College. They're going to be the teams that Audrey Kell joins in that quarterfinals, semifinals.
Absolutely. Yeah, it'll be a tough match to see Audrey Kell go up against Esports Legends. The other thing is that all of these teams have now qualified for a wild card weekend.
Absolutely.
So everybody's going to get to play.
Your season's not over.
Your season's not over at this point, and so if you fall to one of these teams, you're going to have a second shot to look at it to take our 4th spot for our teams that are going to the state finals. So.
Yeah, and that is going to be an extremely, extremely exciting time after we make it out of this. Once we get to see interconference brackets, the top 3 teams from all of the Rocket League regions fighting it out, trying to join their big bros.
Big bro.
Their big bros,
That's
their
right.
conference championships up there. I feel like there is going to be a lot of people rooting for their conference to be the team that has 2 or more representatives. You know, if your team doesn't win wild card, you don't have any friends at states.
That's right.
Nobody. Not me, not CJ. We're not your friends. Just kidding, we are. But yeah, so very, very well played. Audrey Kell did awesome. We're going to throw it to a quick break, and we'll be back in just a minute.
here today. I am joined with CJ Pathfinder, who is joining us. We haven't seen him much before, but I am glad to work with you. He brings a lot of energy to the office, so you're going to see a lot of energy here today as we watch some Smash Brothers. I heard we have Jack Britt versus Durham School of the Arts, so we are having our number 1 seed facing our number 5 seed. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having me. Excited to cast some Smash with the man, the myth, the legend, the one and only Party Foul. Yeah, it's gonna be fire. We just watched some Rocket League.
Nice.
We were vibing with Audrey Kell and Porter Ridge. Audrey Kell took it out, right? Then it happens. It happens, all right? But that's moving to the semifinals, and we're also in the semifinals. This is going to be a match of the ages because we got the one and only Misty Bot
Yes.
cruising through, who's been slamming. They've got some pass. They've done well. Tell us a little bit about their history, Chris.
So far, they did make it to the States last year as well. They came back this season, went 6-0, didn't drop any stages throughout the regular season, and they have played actually a ton of different people. They have their Me Gunner. They have Steve, which they have been a nuisance on when we watched them, as well as they brought out some Ryu as well. So they have a lot of different picks they can go from. So we'll have to see what they decide to pick today. Their School of the Arts, though, only dropping 1 set. Okay. So also very high in there, and only dropping 2 stages as well. So that's their only loss was coming from that also. So definitely no one that can be slept on at the moment. They've also made it to the semifinals. So we're going to have to see how they both face against each other. The bracket has been, not really too many upsets. I did see that Westover A and B did end up playing each other to see who gets to the semifinals there. Yeah. And it was Westover B who also has that undefeated record. They only dropped 1 stage also, so they are going to be moving on. They'll be facing Cedar Ridge in the opposite semifinal as well.
Well, I was talking to Meta about this last cast, okay? And we were diving into it. And ultimately, I like it when a B team beats an A team because it means that B team put in the work. Right? Like, most times, like, at the beginning of the season, we know who's the better player. They play in a 1v1, right? Whoever wins that 1v1 is the better player, right? But ultimately, it doesn't mean by the end of the season that same player put in the same amount of work, effort, time, reorganize their schedules so they get to the matches, all the stuff to make sure that they can be successful. And I think that is quite impactful when we see a B player beat an A player.
I really think it is as well. And then those 2 players I know as well have talked to each other a lot. They probably scrimmed each other a lot.
Totally.
And I saw it was a 3-2 at the end, so it went the distance.
Wow.
And they were coming on top. Both of those players were a lot of fun to work with during the season, so, it's kind of sad to see one fall out in the quarterfinals, but they still have a possible chance to go through the wild card to get back into states also from that because they did win their first round there. So we'll have to see if they can move on through that wild card weekend as well, as whoever loses the semifinals still has a possible chance to make it to states. So if you're down and out, not just yet, but here we do have number 1 coming in. It will be Cujo on the cloud as normal versus Misty Bot pulling out that Me Gunner, a signature of theirs, jumping straight into it. Here we go. Misty Bot coming out strong, but the Cloud again has that big Buster Sword doing so much damage here. Misty Bot trying to find the range, but Cloud coming out strong.
Wow, I'm just doing a great job with the distance control right now. Cujo showing up to play against the Misty Bot, but I say that Misty Bot gets some combos, some rockets coming out, some explosions, a little robot. It looks like a raccoon from Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Has that fish head looking kind of from Fortnite as well, but the Limit Buster is going to miss there from the Cloud. Unfortunately, Misty Bot doing a good job attacking that and make sure they get the shield out. Already has the Cloud up to 100%. This is that Me Gunner that we've seen so much. They know their range so well, and they're going to get that hit. They're just going to try to find one more to take this first stock off of Cujo, but doing a good job staying out of the range of those missiles.
Oh my gosh, the missiles are just coming through. As I say that, Cloud gets some shots in, trying to get some DPS, does knock it up to 72%, makes a counter on the shield, and we're seeing back and forth. As I say that, Misty Bot lands the hit to get Cujo off the map.
There it is. Misty Bot knowing how to play this Meat Gunner so well. Has so many missiles and mines that it's so hard to get in. But Cujo doing a good job so far, getting some of that damage in, staying out of range, finding these grabs, and then getting the damage onto Misty Bot. Misty Bot at 117% has to be careful once that limit gets coiled up there, but he's just getting hit back to back, misses the limit breaker, and it's unfortunate that probably would have taken at least one stock off of the Meat Gunner if it landed. And here he is, Misty Bot turning it up, making it so hard to get on the ledge with those missiles coming out. After one comes out, another one. There it is, finally able to find the slash, but can they find the stock?
They are trying. Misty Bot has done a good job getting a lot of damage on Cujo for this life number 2. As I say that, the kicks are coming through. Misty Bot will get another one out of it. Oh my gosh.
Looks like an up tilt there. Was able to find the kill. And Misty Bot again at 159 health. I've seen this happen before. They get to this but are still able to take all these stocks before even losing one. They know this character so well. This grab not able to kill just yet. Finally finding a slash to take that. But again, it's down 2 stocks to 1. Misty Bot, and now in a good spot with 0% on them, are pretty free to do what they need. There it is. There, nice slash coming out of Cujo to get some damage. But again, with so low percentage, Misty Bot is coming in fighting. There, a nice slash from Cujo trying to get it back in, but the bombs come out, and once one lands, it makes it so hard to defend against. Cujo at 103%. Has to be careful. Whoa. Look at this range. Look at the timing out of Misty Bot. They're just landing back and forth.
That is absolutely wild, and we're just seeing Misty Bot maintain control, gonna try and edge guard on the left side, and then gets the down B, slams Cloud. Cujo not gonna do great in game 1.
And Cujo started out pretty well against Jack Britt there on that Meat Gunner, but just once Misty Bot found the range, was able to just start getting, they just didn't lit up. And then 176% before that first stock was taken shows just how strong they are. They know the limits, and unfortunately those limit breakers were coming out from the Cloud. They weren't landing. If you land those when that Meat Gunner is about 100+%, you probably would have found the kill. But Misty Bot, knowing how to avoid those, pretty much allowed them to take that first stage. It is a best of 5. Remember, we do have the stage strikes as well, so this will be Cujo's pick going into this next round.
Yeah, and we're keeping the same characters. That's interesting. I mean, the Cloud's obviously got a huge amount of damage when it hits, and so it's like Cloud just has to do a really good job of making sure the damage and timing is good to make sure to land those big hits, because without that stuff, it's really hard to put the kill away.
Right, and I'm not sure if we saw Cujo play anything else this season. They were a Cloud main, and they did do really well on it, so they're just trying to stick to their guns at the moment. But right now, Misty Bot's guns are a little bit stronger. Again, taking a little bit of damage at the beginning, but we saw how this ended up last time. We see these missiles and mines coming out in quick succession, just doing a really good job of keeping the distance.
Yeah, and that's what we're seeing, but pretty even right now. Just trying to dance away, and I think Cujo is trying to make sure that it doesn't give up a quick stock here like he did the first time Misty Bot. Combos aren't landing. The rockets are coming through, but we're seeing just a back and forth here between both these players. Both want it. Both want to go to states. This is for a spot in the finals, the conference finals.
We definitely want to get the finals because both of the finalists will go to states. So we will have that championship round, but whoever wins does get the higher seed going into the stage, so you definitely want that. There it is. Both of them added plus 100, so definitely a much better job by Cujo this go around on the Pokemon Stadium 2. But there it is. There's the first stock taken from Misty Bot. They got to 176 before their first stock was taken last time. Oh,
there it is. Yep.
Nice. There.
That's
Cujo
what you were looking for
back.
last game, where he just was not able to land that big hit to get him off the map. Still tied up now. Looking better in game 2. Cloud's showing up.
There are, and Cloud just trying to get that percentage up. Already got Misty Bot to about 82%, so having a much more successful stock this go around. Misty Bot trying to find that range on the Meat Gunner. Can get in close, but definitely has that utility from range to work with there. Not really able to land the missile to have any follow-up just yet. 120%. This is where Cloud wants to be.
Yeah, doing a really good job putting the combos together. Has found maybe the nerve settled a little bit and has just found a little bit better groove in this game too.
They have, and you like to see it. Dropping one stage for not being deterred in stage number 2 is definitely the way to go. Nice grab there. Should get MistyBot to about 149%, but they have to finish out the stock. You have to finish it before MistyBot can get their rhythm. Nice. They're going to get a second stock taken there, and now it is down to 1. Can they be the first person to take a stage off of MistyBot? And right now it's looking good.
Yeah, it does. It's back and forth in this game, too. We're seeing the dancing going on. Pitcher's got a little bit of a lead here by 1 stock. Needs to get some damage. But I say that. They're chopping away at each other. Just a little bit of back and forth. And might be enough to take the stock. And we're going to be pretty even going into this last stock for both players.
We are. And, of course, this is where you want to be as Cloud, though. You already have the Mii Gunner up to 76%, but you have to be careful, though. MistyBot can turn it on a dime if needed. And look at that damage already coming out. MistyBot may be able to find the range, but a great limit there to get the damage out, but this followed right back up with a mine.
Oh, so close on both sides. Just the little green flyer hit.
Oh, he
Cloud,
hits it.
He got him. First game, first stock taken off of MistyBot all season. Happens here in the semifinal match by one and only Kojo from Durham Arts.
Yes,
wow.
that is exactly what they needed. They finally were able to find their range, find a way to break through Misty's defense, and get those hits. What a clean stage by them.
Okay. You jump into the mind of MistyBot. Do you change? Are you going a different character? Who are you going?
We know they have the Steve, and we know how
Yeah.
annoying that Steve can be, possibly against a sword character like that, because they have to break through the wall. So you have a lot of the tools as well, like the minecart can definitely kidnap the Cloud, put him at a distance. We'll have to see if that's something they bring out or not. Or maybe MistyBot just needs to adjust a little bit on how their timing of the missiles on the Mii Gunner. So we'll have to see what they do going into it. Now MistyBot, of course, can choose a stage that may be a little more beneficial to the Mii Gunner as well. So we're probably going to jump right into the next one here. Nope, no change. Again, it could be the stage that benefits them more.
It's possible, yep. The winner's going to get, well, technically the winner bans 2, and then the loser picks the stage. So MistyBot likes this stage more, and we're seeing it come out quick because it's got, got the combos coming together real fast.
It is, and again, it just may be the stage that makes all the difference at the end for 2 players of this caliber. But there it is, Cloud coming back out, finding some of that rhythm once again, but right into the grab from MistyBot, into the ledge, using those mines and missiles to try to keep them out, but they find their way into neutral ground there. But look at this, look at how much damage it does once it all starts landing.
Doesn't take the stock yet, though, and Kojo's going to have an opportunity. He's trying to get a little bit more damage out of this stock, and as I say that, the landmine comes off, and Cloud is no longer on the map.
And that's a really quick stock taken from MistyBot. Although Kojo coming back, not taking any damage just yet. This is pretty much where you want to start out if you get that early stock taken. But finally, there is MistyBot getting into the neutral stance in the center. Will they be able to find the damage? Great throw to try to get him onto the ledge, but Cloud's going to make their way back using some of those upper platforms. MistyBot able to read it a bit, though, finding another great grab. There it is. Jeez, look at that damage.
That is some great damage. Both the back and forth, MistyBot has done a really good job. Looks a little bit like game 1, where they were just fighting back and forth, but MistyBot was just able to DPS. As I say that, gonna stay on so far. The rocket comes through, a little bit of a miss, and Cloud gets a shot on. The green thingy does the thingy again, and and we're battling through it.
Yep, but look at this. Both of them at 100 and plus 100, 139 now for Misty, but he does have that stock advantage. Cloud taking 146 before, able to take 1. Finally gets it there, but again, in a really dangerous, but they have that limit up. Can they get some good damage off of it? It's used. It only gets about 13. A second follow-up will get them some more. Misty looking for that grab, but unable to get it, so great spot dodge by Kuja.
Yep, great damage. Good edge guarding. As I say that, gets stepped the wrong direction and popped off the map.
There it is. MistyBot wants to take this game back really quickly. Might be a little upset that they finally got a stage taken off of them, but right now coming back with a vengeance in game number 3. You dodge it, but you can't dodge the kick after that missile. MistyBot finally finding some way. There it is, a missile onto them. You have to dodge against those. They do so much damage. Finally able to find a limit is going to get them some damage onto Misty Bot. They need to find the stock right now before they take too much damage once again. But there it is. Double mines coming out. You can dodge one, but can't dodge the other into a grab. There it is. Will they find it? Misty Bot trying to get him to the edge, and he finds it.
It's close. Oh, okay. We're still up. We're throwing stuff. The mines are there. I don't think he's going to make it that time. Did not make the jump.
He didn't have the jump there. Unfortunate for Cujo. Misty Bot comes back with a vengeance in stage number 3. But still, the Cloud looks good, though.
It does. Yeah, I think they were back and forth. I don't even know the difference between what the first life played through, but I think the Me Gunner through Misty Bot was just like a little bit better at making those little shots happen, a little bit better with the mines, a little bit better with the missiles. And when those shots hit, is winning the game. But if Cloud is able to build up the combos that he is, then he's, got a shot. They're both, it's very even.
It is
very even.
We definitely need to see the limit hits. When that limit meter gets up and they get those big hits, you want to get those when Misty Bot is closer towards that 70 to 100%. We saw them hitting when Misty Bot is at 0, so you get a little bit of nice damage, but it's not enough. So actually, on Pokemon Stadium here, we've seen this a lot. We'll have to see if it favors Cujo, who did pick this map, but it is 2-1 in favor of Jack Britt. If they win this, they go to the finals.
Yeah, and we're seeing it again. It's, the stage is making the difference in some ways, right? We're seeing the stage happen.
It is. There it is, trying to get past those missiles. Can they find the range? But Misty Bot able to get some close quarter combat now. Look at that, already getting Cujo up to 98%, 100, but it is still fairly even.
Hit? Oh my gosh. The mines hitting, the missiles hitting, everything hitting.
You dodge one, run into another, or he's punching you with that gunner arm. There it is, first stock taken with only 84% on to Misty Bot. That's going to reset the limit as well. We see a nice hit, but it doesn't have that limit factor to it at the moment. Nice dodge into the hit there. They're trying to find this quick stock back to even it up, and just not quite yet. Misty Bot should be able to get back to the edge and will stay alive.
Oh, there's that nice little parry that he's got when Misty Bot's up. I mean, just getting that right B or whatever it is to just pop and it's the difference. It's the difference in the match.
It is right now. Nice. There it is. A little hit there, but of course it's too low percent to do any. Wow, he did that from under the stage. That's pretty insane. Knowing your character to its absolute limits is Misty Bot. A lot of things I haven't seen before. He's showing us today. But look at this, Cloud in a little bit of a lead right now in terms of percent, but Misty Bot going ahead and correcting me on that, saying I'm going to change that in a second here. Both of these players are so back and forth.
It is definitely back and forth. We're seeing this second stop come through, looking pretty even. As I say that, the mine comes through. Misty Bot's on the side, gets the up B to come through, and is doing just enough to stay ahead right now.
All right, Cujo, though, wants to even it back up. They want to get this back to an even game, and they are doing their best. What a great comeback here from them, not showing any mental fatigue at all in this. Look at them back and forth, jumping, dodging each other in time, and they're both just looking for that hit, and there it is. Cujo even get it up. We are on even stocks on stage number 4. Will Cujo be able to even up and go to a game 5, or will Misty Bot pull it out?
Yeah, we're just seeing it. This is going to go to the wire. Cujo's doing a good amount of damage, just juggling Misty Bot, and we're seeing the rockets come through. As I say that, the trades are coming through. They miss a couple. The punches going back and forth. Cloud makes a nice combo, and the parry comes through from Misty Bot. Is going to try with the rockets once again, but is not able to guard it with that. And Cujo is looking good, but I say that Misty Bot puts a mine on the head. This is back and forth.
No.
I'll tell you what.
He missed the limit. He has to get that back up again. He's in such a good kill position if he has it. But Misty Bot has to watch the grab. Great grab by Cujo out there. And we will see some of the projectiles from Cujo to try to keep him off of the stage. It's so back and forth. Can Cujo land it? He's so close. He has Misty Bot to 143%. We could see a stage 5 here.
Oh, the rocket comes through. We'll see if it lands. We've seen that Cujo doesn't handle that well, and the throw off the side is going to be enough. It is not. We're going to see if Cujo's going to hit the parry. Misty Bot gotta have it. Not enough on the edge. Is gonna make it up.
Oh, he hits
And-
the limit finally. He takes stage number 4, and we're going the distance to stage 5.
The bad part about this, though, is that we've seen when Misty Bot gets to pick the map, not good for Kojo.
That is
not
true.
good for Kojo. So it's like, gonna come into it knowing that this is the Misty Bot pick on the map. I wonder if that changes the pick for Kojo. I would imagine not. It seems like Cloud is the one trick, and so we run with the one trick. Maybe if you're Misty Bot, you consider it, but likely we will see. What was game 4 map?
Game 4 was Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah. No, that was game 4. Yeah, the one before that was the
game
one.
3.
Good.
I
It'll
forgot
probably be the
actually,
map we see. It'll probably be the same
Um,
one. I would imagine Misty Bot will take
right.
the same, unless Cloud bans that one.
That is true. They could
Cloud-
strike it off.
Kojo
So
bans it. I
we'll have
don't
to
know.
see what stage Misty Bot decides to go with.
Yeah.
Or even if they decide to stay with the Mii Gunner, they could try to switching to the
Yeah,
Steve.
just a
if they're
tempo
feeling it.
change.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
But it is game 5, though. You know,
It
it's
is.
do or die for both of these players in the
die.
semifinals
That's what
to
we
get
love
to the
see.
finals, right?
That's what we want to see. We want to see it go down to one stock, both at 150 HP,
Yeah.
and just make it one hit. That's what we want.
All right, we are still waiting for it. But I mean,
They're
there
probably,
we are. Okay.
They're probably working out the deets.
Yeah.
Up. Okay. On
So we're
what?
sticking with it.
That we're gonna see this. We're seeing it through to the end. Misty Bot, Kojo going
Yep.
back at it. Unmute City? Is that the word?
Oh,
That's the
so
music.
it's actually the music, yeah. But so we are on the same stage here. So once again, favoring the stage is Misty Bot. Maybe they just feel like it doesn't have much space for Cloud to dodge
that's-
all those projectiles
That's a
on
good
it.
point. That's a good point.
I believe this is a small battlefield, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay.
So, oh wow, actually charging up there. We haven't seen that utilized as much. Actually, we saw Misty Bot use that to great effect in some of the last matches.
Okay.
Hasn't really had time because Cloud can rush down really quickly, so maybe they don't have
Woo!
as much time to use it. But wow, Cloud saying, you know
Good
what?
hit.
They're doing much better this time
Yeah.
around, Kujo, on this stage. Maybe we learned a little bit from that stage
Yeah.
number 3.
It's even right now. We're seeing Misty Bot gain some map control and hits on the side with a little blue ball. We got the mines coming out too. Everything is popping for Misty Bot right now. Tie game.
All right, getting them back to the edge. Kujo trying to. Wow!
Whoa!
I didn't even see him charge that up, and then he had it, comes off the ledge
did.
with it, and just hits him. What a great show of adaptation by Misty Bot there.
Oh, Kojo though evens it up.
And this is what we want to see out of these semifinals, going down to the wire. Great hit by Kujo there. Is going to get the opening sequence on this stock too.
Ooh, the mine comes through, the dance. We're seeing the dance. It's a very chaotic dance where there's rockets everywhere and mines and swords and like half and half hit
Yeah.
is what it looks like.
Definitely a lot of screen clutter, a lot of things happening, you know, across both of them. You know, very flashy moves on both
Yeah,
sides here.
totally.
Ooh, getting them up.
Oh.
Nice hit there with the confirm. But there, Misty Bot charging up.
Oh my.
Both of them dancing on the ledge, but it will be Misty Bot coming out in favor. Last stop for Kujo. Has to be careful going into this. It is match point, and Misty Bot cannot miss
The
at the
combos
moment.
are hitting right now for Misty Bot. Is gonna take the
my
stock.
gosh.
Oh, and
Oh,
he
he
missed the
hits-
jump.
He hits him at the last second there where there's no iframes.
Pressure of the moment looks like. Oh my gosh, Misty Bot showing up when it matters, and honestly hadn't used that one ability all
Right.
game, and just showed up with it in game 5. Just decided, hey, we're gonna turn this on.
Yeah, maybe just realizing that they need to utilize that charge shot a little bit more.
Yeah.
And once it started landing, it completely changed the dynamic of that game.
They pulled their Game Shark out, and they're like, hey, what am
Yeah.
I missing here?
Right.
I'm missing the big Samus charge up, boom, bam, knock him off the map. Did some great things. I mean, Misty Bot looking fire.
Looking fire, but Durham School of the Arts, that could have been our grand final.
Oh,
and I would
totally.
have been 100%
Well,
fine with it.
and honestly think like that totally coming through the wildcard weekend coming up has qualified to be able to play in wildcard weekend. I would imagine we will see that player again.
We will, and they have to imagine that they won't have to see Misty Bot again.
Totally.
They won't have to see
Yeah.
whoever comes in second. So they only most likely will have to worry about whoever comes into the second semifinal between Westover and Cedar Ridge. and that's who they'll have to defeat to move on. And when you think about how well they played against the number 1 person in Sand Hills, you have to feel pretty good going into that wild card weekend.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it made it look good. And the fact that we haven't seen Misty Bot lose any different series is like absolutely amazing that they're able to show up and on the main stage kind of fight against it. You know, some of those nerves clearly coming in that last game 5 where it's like just missed a jump that was easy and missed a couple combos. I think when they were edge guarding on the right side and they tried to get a hit on but got hit by that blue thing, it was like that was kind of like the tempo change that Misty needed to be able to kind of catalyst everything together. So worked out really well, but great job by Jack Britt. We're going to see them in the finals against whoever comes to the other side of the bracket.
Yep, and unfortunately, we will not see that one. I can't wait to see the outcome of that between the Westover B player, and Cedar Ridge, who are respectively in the 2nd and 3rd slots as well. So that is going to be a great matchup, and then between them, we'll see who faces off against Misty Bot in the grand finals for Sand Hills themselves. But, you know, think about it there. Durham School of the Arts, despite being 1-11, which we had a 3-way tie with, they were 5th. So Durham School of the Northside also ended up losing a little bit earlier. So now Durham School of the Arts is moving up into that top 4 technically here. So honestly, at that point, I would say they would be top 2 as well. They look so good. Looking at some of the other sides, though, we'll have to check out those brackets. But we did see, you know, on CMS, those semifinals will most likely be going on as well. We saw Butler and Palisades were playing as well. Some really good job there. I believe, I think before actually casting this one, I was seeing a little bit of the Western table. I believe their semifinals between Challenger Early College and possibly STEM Early College as well were going on. So I can't wait to see both of some of those teams also 12-0, 11-1 facing off against each other. So there's some pretty tight games going on across Smash. Smash was our biggest turnout. Of course, it is singles, so of course you have a lot more, you know, individuals. We have a lot of doubles, you know, teams with an A and B team, as well as even some subs that were coming in and out for their teams as well, because we didn't do the team format, we did the singles. But they're all really showing out here, and you know, such tight competition is showing, especially in the Sandhills region here. Palisades A, of course, has Cloud, which is one of the front runners to win the whole tournament. They play the Sheik, an amazing player from what I've heard. You know, I trust Eli and Andy when they say that is a top player as well. So we'll have to see how that bracket formats also. And I've just been blown away. We've seen a lot of great play throughout Smash and a lot of competitors. Of course, those who made it to semifinal, quarterfinals, start preparing. Watch the Buzz videos on the Knotwork app. Make sure you're checking those out to get a little bit of pointers before going into wildcard weekend. Especially y'all in Sandhills, I am favoring y'all. I want to see y'all take some of those wildcard spots so we can show up in force on states. I am definitely being biased here at the moment. But y'all have been amazing to work with this whole entire season, and thank you all for showing up. But on top of that, as you were talking about earlier, you had some Rocket League, so we will have some Rocket League later for you on the stream as well. And those games have been popping off also.
They absolutely have been popping off. I think it's been a great day of close games, and that's what you see when you get to the playoffs. Some of the teams that have been kind of fighting their way through get to see each other, right? And maybe it's a team you played in week 4 and it was a close match, but you're like, that's interesting. But then you get to see them again in playoffs, and you're thinking to yourself, I know when we played them a couple weeks ago that was a close match. And so we're seeing all those games kind of come together, especially as we get into these semifinals and finals matches where it's just like really, really competitive matches for everybody. And that's what you want to see from a league that's got a depth of talent in a lot of different areas.
Yeah, and the growth throughout these 6 weeks as well have been amazing from a lot of these players also. As you said, we have a lot of them are in these 12-1, but, you know, we have some teams that ended up making, you know, finals we see here that are maybe 7-5.
Yeah.
That were able to move up as well. And, of course, teams that, you know, we have Durham School of the Arts who dropped 2 stages, but now took 2 stages off of the top contender as well. You see that growth throughout it. You know, it could have been a totally different bracket if they had faced each other in the regular season as well. And Durham School of the Arts possibly took some of those sets off of Jack Britt at that time. So again, you know, postseason is the way to go. This is a good time to turn up.
It's also great because, like, I mean, if you're Misty Bot and you haven't lost a game to anybody all season, like, you gain a little bit of mutual respect for a player that's able to, like, go toe-to-toe with you, right? Like, it went to game 5. And so, like, I always remember as a player that it was like, yo, when you meet somebody that's good and you're like kind of, there's like this mutual respect that kind of builds. And so you see those kind of conversations formulate, especially we do on the Discord side where it's like we're connecting the players together, getting the matches going. And it's like, it's fun to watch those relationships grow and build. And that's what a lot of this program is. It's like making sure that people are able to connect, that have a like mind, that want to do the same thing.
Right. Especially when you're in the same region, you know.
Yeah, totally.
You face off, you know, maybe they can reach out to Durham School of the Arts, play against Cujo in some online matches to get ready for states. You know, maybe the call is something they struggle a little bit against, and they can find a way to come back against it. You know, you definitely want to work together. Of course, at the end of the day, it is singles, so you do have to fend out for yourself, but always the best way to get better is to play someone of similar or better skill level than you and figure out how you can improve. And maybe Misty Bot will be able to take this as a learning experience, especially going into the finals here.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll definitely be able to see that. We're coming back next with some different action, probably some Rocket League stuff for you guys. Excited. Stay tuned. Go grab yourself a snack, get you a coffee, get you a Snickers bar, and come on back and see us.
And welcome back. My name is Chris. I am excited to bring y'all some Rocket League. Again, with me is CJ. We're going to be doing some of the Western semifinals here. We will be having Kearns Academy versus West Forsyth. Now to bring y'all some of that soccer car action. You got to cast some of that beforehand. I saw some good games coming out of CMS that y'all got to cast. Yep. But now we are switching over to the Western region to see who will make it to the finals.
Absolutely. And if you're looking for the other match, there's a Rocket League match going on the other stream, which is Esports Legends versus Audrey Kell B, and that's the finals for the CMS conference. Ooh. So we'll see. Actually, no, it might be semifinals. I
think it's semifinals.
It's semifinals. I'm sorry. But this is the semifinal match over here. We got West Forsyth versus Kearns Academy. Kearns Academy, awesome school, awesome folks. Been there several times. West Forsyth, we've done a couple school visits there. Big school, lots of opportunities, lots of players. I have no clue how these two teams will stack up, Chris.
Well, right now I was looking at the bracket from the regular season, and West Forsyth was 6-0, didn't drop any games. Kearns Academy, though, coming in 7th, actually 3-3, so 55% win rate for them. But making it to the semifinals, anything can happen postseason, and that's where it matters the most. So Kearns Academy, if you're pulling out all the stops, it is time to do it now to make it to that championship round to hopefully book your tickets to states.
Absolutely, yeah, and we'll see how these teams match up with one another. They're going to have a shot. The great news for them is that they've all made it to the wild card weekend. So if you're Gadsden, Piedmont, West Forsyth, or Kearns Academy, you're going to have another shot at it next weekend. If you don't pull out your conference championship today, you will get a shot at it in 2 weeks on that Saturday, whatever that is, December, 7th.
7th. Correct.
And so when that happens, we'll see. But ultimately, today is the day that gets tested to see who's going to become our Western Conference champion finalist. Who's your money on, Chris? Who are you putting the dollars on? What's going on? Tell me more.
I want to see the upset. I want to see Kearns Academy. I actually went to Kearns Academy, so I was able to visit there also. So, again, I'm going to be a little bit biased because I did get to visit that area.
Well, I hope Regina is checking us out. Regina, if you're out there, I know you're there rooting with your popcorn for your team. I hope that you guys do well. Kearns Academy is a school that is located in Guilford County. And they have quite a few teams around them that are constantly trying to chase them. But they have their little esports lab. And so they've been playing from the lab and rocking it out and having the opportunity to compete from school.
Yes, they do. And I got to see it. Really nice lab indeed.
Yeah.
But, again, they do have to go against West Forsyth, who is one of the 2 undefeated teams in the conference. So they are going to be putting up a fight. We are going to jump into game 1. But remember, the format has changed. It is a best-of-7, unlike the regular season, which is a best-of-5. So it gives you a little more room to make adjustments as we go forward. But, again, 3v3, best-of-7. Let's go ahead and jump into it.
Yes. We'll see who's going to take. This is always the tempo game. This is always the tempo game to figure out who is going to show up. We'll see where the nerves are at. The 50-50 comes through in the beginning, and there's some space for Kearns Academy. They're trying to put one on. Come on, guys.
West Forsyth going to get the clearance. Look at that, dropping it down in front of the middle of the goal. But not going to drop in, so unlucky bounce there, but no one really to follow it up. West Forsyth had 2 other cars, but looked like they're in the back playing defense. Nice little shot on goal. The rebound right back to Nismo. They are going to open us up 1-0.
Yeah, West Fort showing up. Starting roster for West Forsyth. Come on, guys. Nismo, Rocket League, and CJ with a K.
There we are. But still, plenty of time left for Kearns Academy to get onto the board here. 50-50 going to go in favor of West Forsyth once again. Here's Nismo taking another shot, but it's going to go bank off wide. CJK is going to follow up with it. Can they find anything? It's right in front of goal, but no one is able to follow up as we saw people get back. Nice dribbling, but unable to follow up is there. They're trying to get the shot on goal, but great defense coming out of West Forsyth.
Yeah, and Kearns Academy, the starting roster on that side is going to be good list, Val. I understand it now, which is a popular meme for those who don't know. And Rensuno. And as I say that, Kearns not able to play defense enough and ultimately gets scored on. It is now 2-0 West Forsyth in the lead.
I haven't been able to see too much of the Western games, but a lot of the Sandhills came down to the teams that came out on top always had at least one person playing on defense and then 2 people on that attack working off of each other. And we see right now Kern's just kind of getting overwhelmed, putting too many numbers forward and then getting scored on with a counterattack from West Forsyth. But here we are, Nismo is going to drop it back to their teammate, who's luckily going to be able to get it out. Thought they were going the wrong direction, but they had some of that team skill going on. A little bit of a miss from Come On Guys. It's going to go ahead and allow Come On to start this counterattack. They're getting it right in front of the goal again. Just going to bounce off of the post, and here we are. Understand now trying to get that counterattack going, but Come On Guys with a great demo.
Yeah, ultimately West Forsyth showing up. They're holding the ball. They're maintaining control. Guys is up. Throwing the ball, and the pass comes through, and CJK is able to put it in the goal.
And
makes it 3-0.
It is, and this is a team game with a 3v3, and look at that drop pass right into the path of their teammate, and that is what we want to see out of teams that want to make it to the finals. The team play coming out of West Forsyth. Another goal, Kearns Academy down 3. They really have to put their foot to the gas to try to come back here, but look at this great dribbling there right in front of the goal. But a bit of an unlucky bounce is going to put it off to the side. Understand, trying to take it over there. Can they get in front of goal? But there's that defender I was talking about, almost scoring a full goal there.
Yeah, Kearns Academy's done a good job putting this on the right side of the court. We'll see if they're able to throw it across the goal. Maybe a pass coming through here in the corner. Rensuno is not able to clear it enough. CJK is there. He goes for the double touch. Just understands it now. Is there, and he gets it. He's trying to understand. That's all.
They're trying to understand, but right now the understanding is better coming out of West Forsyth. It's right. Actually, good defense. Almost a follow-up from West Forsyth once again. They are doing such a good job.
That's
But
a
look at this,
goal.
it's open. Ooh.
I thought it would be a goal for sure. The pass
that
comes
one
through
might
across.
be.
Yeah, Nismo is there. Tries to take a shot on the goal. Is a little bit wide. I understand it now. Tries to get a touch. And we're just playing a little bit of back and forth, some kindergarten soccer here, not maintaining control. We're just trying to hit the ball as hard as we can, and that's a strategy, but not always the best for ball control.
No, especially when you do need to get some of those goals right now. Even scoring one without even winning the game, at least build some momentum going into game number 2. Still plenty of time, 1 minute 38 seconds, but wow, nice little dribble there, putting the ball up. Can they get a touch on it? They cannot. They have to
Nobody's
get back on
back.
defense. Ooh! There it is, that one goal to start everything up.
I was thinking, Goodless, that's a pretty good touch, but I did not know if it was going to go in. It had enough steam on it to kind of go through. Kearns Academy does put a goal in game 1, and that's going to be the resurrection of the spirit that they needed. Kind of get back in this game.
It only takes one. Now, just 2 down. They have to start fighting these if they want to possibly force an overtime or even get the win for game number 1. Well, we might see some different tactics coming out of West Forsyth, maybe a little bit more defensive play coming out of them as they were putting a lot of numbers up there, but one good touch as we saw from the side of Kearns got them that goal. CJK gonna force the stop at midfield now. Do they have any follow-up? Right now, 1 minute remaining left. Kearns Academy need to try to get a second here if possible. Great demo onto Understand. Nismo doing a great job with this aerial, but another touch gonna put it into their half.
Yeah. Guys is here. Tries to get a touch. No touch. We're dancing around right now. A bump comes through. The ball is stalled in front of the net, but somebody gets it out, so at least a little bit of a play here. Kearns Academy is going to have to go on the attack if they want to try and take game 1.
There are 20 seconds remaining right now. They're trying to keep the ball out and possibly even at least get a second goal before going into game 2, but we're counting down the time. Understand, getting the ball up. Can they get a shot for their teammate? Great pass, but again, the defense on West Forsyth proving to be too strong at the moment. 3, 2, 1. Once the ball hits the ground, it will be over, and there it is.
Yeah, West Forsyth showed up good. They look good. They were vibing. They looked like they had some passes going on. Everybody making some plays for both sides. You know what I'm saying? We're rocking. We're rocking our way to the finals, whatever it looks like for either team.
It is, and everyone across the board scored a goal, took the shots. It is going to be the 5 shots, actually 5-5. We evened across it, but the big difference maker again was that defense. We have 1 save, 2 saves, and then another. So we have the 4 saves in total and 0 on the side of Kern. So that big defense coming out clutch for West Forsyth to take game number 1.
Yeah, it's just not enough on the Kern side. Little bit more offense, but it is game 1, trying to find their rhythm. I think there's a little bit of a status quo when you walk into any game as you try and fight for your positioning and what it looks like and what the normal of the game is, depending on the tempo of the other team and the communication with the teammates. Maybe you didn't get your energy drink in yet. So maybe they're just going to chug that energy drink real quick, slam it down, and then jump into game 2, and we'll see them jump into action.
We will, and we see defense. Kern's just get on a little bit of defense here. Get some of those saves out, you know.
Yeah.
Again, it's the best of 7. You have time, you know, make some adjustments going into game 2, like you said, and possibly can find it. They found the goal towards the end, and then they weren't allowing any goals about after the 2-minute mark as well. So once they were able to do that, they stopped West Forsyth from scoring anymore, which is a good start to it. They got their own goal as well. And then all they have to do is just translate that into game number 2. West Forsyth, though, made a little bit of mistake. They came back, so we'll have to see how it goes. 50-50 coming out in favor of West Forsyth once again. Ooh,
wow.
They came out looking
strong.
strong.
The kickoff almost threw one in there. CJK's got a full boost, but is not going to have enough to get to this one. And now we're going to see Renson go for the boost. Is going to play it across his net. And try and reposition. Now the defensive play has to come out. Oh my gosh, I understand it now. Is there, ready for it, and is now on the offense as some boost. We'll see if they're able to carry it all the way, but no, Nismo is there to make a touch. Kern's Academy waking up in this game too.
They are, and all they need is a little bit momentum to get them scoring first. But West Forsyth trying to get it across into right in front of the net. Will it drop in? It will not. CJK unable to convert that goal, but CJK once again falling in. There it goes. The second try goes in, and West Forsyth will open us up again on game number 2.
Yeah, it's a great shot. Tough to get to as well, and ultimately not enough of a touch by Renson to be able to defensively get the ball out. Need more power.
But do respect them for at least being in that position to try, though. Definitely a step up from game number 1, so these adjustments are being made well. Understand it. Trying to come down. Great defense from CJK, playing both sides of the ball at the moment. Can they get the clearance? Kearns needs to get it onto West Forsyth's half, but they are having trouble now as it is. Come on, guys. Give me that goal. Gets one. Gets demoed at the end, but it doesn't matter when you get your team up 2-0.
Oh, beats all 3. Bumps, I understand it now, into the ball, and was not. It made a play. All right. Come on, guys. Came out of nowhere and made a play.
Man, that's the big thing about this West Forsyth team right now has been that everyone can make that play. And that has been one of the biggest difference makers out of it. They want to find number 3. Maybe they're a little upset that they let one in as well through that last game. They're coming in. Come on, guys. Has a great dribble. Understand it will finally get that touch to stop that attack. Can they get it cleared over to the side? They beat 2. They beat 3.
Yes, sir. Kearns puts one away. A really nicely placed ball by Rensuno. Falls into the goal.
You love to see that as a goal. Making 2 of the enemy team miss. The third one not in a position to make the stop. I like this much closer game going into 2 here. Kearns getting on the board early. Has to be careful, though, off of this kickoff.
Yeah, it was a close 50-50 to start it off. And not the best touch ever, but they're able to clear it out. Kearns Academy trying to beat a couple. Got one to beat. Pops it up. Come on, guys. And no goal.
CJK!
CJK with the follow-up, though. Everybody was out of position, trying to recover from the last shot. Goal goes in.
There it is. They found the goal to get them the brace up 3-1. Again, is West Forsyth. Permanence is a game number 1 lingering here. Kickoff again in favor of West Forsyth, who has been so good with those 50-50s. Come on, guys, trying to get the ball set up, possibly in front for their teammate. Right now, setting it down. They have an open goal.
Nice.
Actually, Rensuno was in there waiting for that moment to get the clearance. Here they are, finally able to get it on West Forsyth's half.
Yeah, and we're seeing the offensive play come out through Kearns. A shot goes on, but CJK is there, is following it up. Doesn't have any boost, but he's able to make the second touch. Grabs the boost from the Kearns Academy corner, is now in the opposing goal. And so everyone trying to make a play here today on Championship Sunday.
Ooh, gets demoed, so West Forsyth should be able to get this cleared out onto the enemy half. CJK knocking it to their teammate. Actually, some really good passing here between the two, but understand it now in a good position. Come on, though, and a better one to keep it on there. Can they get it in? But a nice save by Rensuno, who's been doing an excellent job this game so far.
Yeah, the back and forth has just been wild. Kearns playing great defense on their half, but they need to score. They got to get on the board. Okay, Chris? Without getting on the board, you can't win the game.
That is very true. To win, you have to have those higher numbers. And right now, West Forsyth doing such a good job. Demoed onto Rensuno. Would force the... Oh, look at that. Oh!
I thought that was going in for sure. It was a great pass.
Barely didn't have the angle to get it in, but CJK following up on it. They just seem to be everywhere in the right place at the right time. That's the mark of a good player, knowing those passes, but understand it now. Finally getting the air dribble. There's no one on defense. Come on, guys, getting back right at the last second to get that defense.
That was an insane play. Almost beat all three players. We're going to see if that score is going to go through, but Nismo is there. The defensive play comes out of West Forsyth. Now a 1-to-1 to beat. CJK not able to clean it up. Somebody's up. They have an opportunity to score, but then they back off. Nothing there. Not the play that can be made. So here we go. Renson's trying to make a play. He's got it in the corner. He's going to steal the boost. Does he get up to touch it? He does not. And this is going to be a counter offensive. We're going to have to see somebody make a play on the defensive side for Kearns. Understand it now. Does. The pass comes across the court. We'll see if that's on. It is not. The double touch is going to be there. Renson's going to have to make a 50. He gets it across. Nobody there to clean it up, though. Understand it now. He's got boost. He's trying to get back to his net. But CJK makes an amazing touch to be able to close that play out.
Back and forth between those teams for almost a minute and a half there, but it is going to be CJK with most likely the game winner at that moment. 24 seconds left. It would be really hard for Kearns to come back in. They are going to do their best, but once again, these 50-50s are too clean from West Forsyth. Getting another touch on it. 18 seconds left. Can Kearns at least get one more goal, possibly get momentum going into game number 3? But it actually may be West Forsyth who gets it. Nismo coming up with goal number 5.
Nismo, nice catch, just pops it over the defender. Looked really good. Really good from Nismo.
That little flick there, seen it too many times in regular soccer as well. Such a nice little play. 8 seconds left. This game is all but over. At this point, Kearns Academy will have to make some major adjustments going into game number 3. But remember, it is a best of 7, so they still have time.
They do have time. They're going to have to clean up some of their defensive plays and then make their offense just a little bit more aggressive. I think that West Forsyth's jumping the passes, being more aggressive with their 50s, winning them, and it's just putting Kearns in a really hard spot to try and get some goals. Okay on the defensive side, though. Not amazing, but okay.
It is, but let's look at these shots, though. Only 4 shots for Kearns Academy, 3 which were saved. Of course, the 4th is the one that went in, but let's take a look on the opposite end there. 14 shots for West Forsyth, 5 making it.
Wow.
Those are some crazy numbers.
Yeah, when you're allowed to shoot that many times on the goal, not a good recipe for success.
The demo is also pretty big on the side of West Forsyth. But again, this is one big thing from the side of West Forsyth, that everyone is getting involved with the goals. We have 1 from Nismo, 1 from Come On Guys, and then 3 from CJK. But when everyone can score on your team, that just shows how dominant you are on the offense. And right now, Kearns Academy, they had 6 saves, which is a great step up from the last one. But when you have to save 6 times, it means you're not on the offensive, you're on the defensive. And as you said, when you get so many shots off, eventually they're going to go in.
That's exactly right. Yeah, when we keep seeing the same amount of pressure, and boosting, it's just tough to be able to bounce back.
It is, and right now, Kearns has a little bit of time to breathe. You have that minute in between each game. You don't have to ready up right away. You can take a little bit of time, kind of talk it out for a minute or two. or just a minute. You only have the minute, but talk it out for maybe 45 seconds.
Sure.
Take a little breather. Say, we made some adjustments. There were some good adjustments from game 1 to game 2. Let's go into game 3. Try to get it. Once again, though, the 50-50 in favor of West Forsyth, doing so good on that once again. Here they are. Coming back on the counterattack is Nismo, who's going to get that touch right in front of goal. We see 3 in the front. CJK unable to convert.
Yeah, and it's just one of those, everybody's trying to settle into the beginning of the game. The kickoff is the best time to score if you can run the set play, but after that it becomes chaos. And as we see the chaos, Nismo's here, picks up the boost, tries to get it out of the corner, but misses. Come on, guys, is trying to get there, get some boost, is up for the ball, is going to take the shot. It's going to bounce off the ceiling. We'll see. But somebody is there to stop it. Great defensive play by I Understand It Now.
A little bump there is going to stop the attack from West Forsyth for the minute. Currents in the favorable position, but 2 of them missed there. Nismo going to pick it up, jump it off to, come on, guys. Look at this passing play into the demo. It's going to be a 2v3 for a little bit of time. Finally, the respawn on Rinsinu is going to allow them to come back. Right now, they cannot clear it, though. They're having a hard time getting it out. Finally, they get it cleared onto West Forsyth's half, but it's going back and forth like a volleyball at the moment. No team really able to grab control just yet, but still favoring West Forsyth.
The shot's going to come on, and whoa, it does not go in. Rensuno is able to put himself in the perfect position. Now we're trying to see these 50-50s. That ball has been in that corner the whole game. We're just trying to get some space on both sides. The 50s are still coming through, and we're bouncing back and forth consistently.
There it is. I understand. Gets a nice little touch. Can they get past the defenders? But there it is. Nismo coming with a clutch defensive play. Still set up in front of their goal. They have 3, though, on the defense. Gonna bump it off to, come on, guys, who gets in the air with it. Can they get it down into the goal? He follows up with it with a great goal from CJK.
Yeah, that was a great defensive play by Kearns right here to get the stop, make sure it bounced off the top. But after that, CJK just had an open net. Everybody's trying to dive on the first shot. No good.
And again, this is Kearns Academy. They're getting back on defense, but with these clearances that don't get it out of their half, they ended up leaving a hole for at least one of the members of West Forsyth to score, usually CJK, at the last couple of goals. Here, they finally get a knockover, but look at that. Already on defense is 2 members of West Forsyth. Rensuno going to knock it over to their teammate. They have a lot of faith to make sure that those clearances can come out, but they're unable to really capitalize. You know, they put it in front of goal, but they don't have anyone else to follow up. CJK bumps him out of the way. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
but follows up once again.
Woo, woo. Defensive plays coming out from I Understand It Now. Trying to make it happen for the team. Great defense on his part.
There it is. You like to see it, but here's the counterattack once again. Great clearance, though. Finally, almost able to get out. Rensuno, once again, taking it up the court. Can they find a teammate in favor of it? They cannot. Again, they have to be a little cleaner with these comms to know where they're going. Come on, guys. Might be able to find the goal, but another great defensive effort coming out of Kearns Academy.
CJK is able to clean it up, put it back in the center, and Nismo puts it away afterwards. This is a great play by CJ to just kind of bounce that back to the center and Nismo to follow it up.
There it is. West Forsyth. I believe their comms are on point. They always seem to have someone able to follow up on these passes right in front of goal, and it is leading to these goal-scoring opportunities. Come on, guys, winning the 50-50 ball, but we see good with it. Our good list, Valk, actually, sorry, picking up that ball. Rensuno trying to get on defense to keep it on the half of West Forsyth, but can they follow up with it? Nice little touch there, but CJK gets the better bounce of the 2. Nismo going to put it right in front of goal with a follow-up. Just a narrow miss from CJK. Come on, guys. Trying to get the ball back into that middle half so they can get a shot on goal. But the back and forth ball will finally settle for the side of Currents to try to get it up. A little bit of a narrow miss there. Ooh, has to be careful. It will be CJK with a great defensive effort.
Yeah, the defense coming through.
Ooh.
And, oh, as I say that,
Oh.
oh, there you go. Goodless Valk gets a play off of I Understand It Now, and it's a very nice transition for the Kearns Academy roster to be able to put one in.
It is, and this is finally what I was looking for, that follow-up on that middle pass. Unable to convert is understand, but Goodless Valk in the right position at the right time to get it, finally winning the 50-50 as well. Can they follow up with this momentum and get goal number 2? They will be looking for it, but CJK is trying to get an answer, gets the ball in the air, gets it down right in front of their teammate. Ooh, what a narrow miss.
Good defense. Oh my gosh. Kearns needed it and got it. Now's the time where they got to put one together, though, and score. Trying to play one upfield, but just ends up giving the ball up. It's a 2v1 right now. The pass does not come through, but puts it in the corner. Doesn't get the boost either, but as I say that, there's a play off the wall, and Kearns Academy keeping it close. Got to give an opportunity here to put it in the goal, though. Right there it was.
Unable to get the angle to get it in goal. No one else to follow up. Here's the counterattack out of West Forsyth. They are feeling it. He gets it up in front of goal, but maybe a little bit of miscommunication from CJK, going a little too high there in the air. Not able to get the touch. They are going to understand. Puts it right in front of goal. Can they get it in? But just not enough momentum on it.
Oh, and come on, guys. He's just trying to buy time. Wants to hang it out in the air. Maybe he will score. And as I say that, does pass it over to CJK, who puts a goal in to make sure we solidify the win. West Forsyth going to win this one with 1 second left to go.
You needed that brace. They got it. No way Kearns can come back now. 1 second left. Even if they score off the kickoff, it would be a little too hard to come back. They're going to knock it in there. Kearns has to keep it in the air at the moment. Can they follow up on it? No, it will touch down. And we are now on series point for West Forsyth, who just cannot be stopped.
They cannot. They're looking good. Look at the shots on goal. Once again, really high. Saves good for Kearns, though. Made some really good saves, kept them in the game. But ultimately, too little, too late. Not enough. Need to come back faster, harder, better for the next game.
They do, and they still have a chance. It is not over just yet. It's not that best of 5. It's that best of 7, so West Forsyth needs to win one more. But again, as you said, they're getting these saves, but if they're not converting on offense, it doesn't matter. A great defensive effort is all for naught if you can't score. We see them getting one, but they haven't been able to find the second just yet. And again, look at the shots. They have 5 shots, but only 1 goal. Right now, there's only one person that was able to put any points on the board. This time it was Goodless Valk. Rinsuno attempting their best, but seems to have been more on defense this last couple of games than offense as well. On the opposite end, though, we're looking at West Forsyth. We have everyone taking shots. We have almost everyone scoring this time. Come on, guys, wasn't able to get a goal, but CJK, who's been leading the team in the scoring so far, is continuing that trend going forward. Has 4 shots, able to convert 50% of them into goals. Also has an assist. The only thing they haven't done is demo.
That's absolutely the truth right there. West Forsyth 1 game away from being able to take it to their conference finals and then punch their way into states. We'll see how they match up here in this last game. West Forsyth needs it to be able to go to the finals. Here we are now.
And the game has started. We'll just wait
Just
for them to hit spectate
Just
there.
click spectate
Do
and
it,
hit the
do it.
9H. Just hit it.
You got it.
Just hit
Touch it.
spectate for me, buddy.
Hit it.
All you got to do. There you go.
There we go. We're finding it.
We got it. Yay!
Now?
9H.
There it
Hey,
is.
here we are. We're in the game. Graphics are going to get loaded in a second here as we see West Forsyth coming out to be able to... Are they going to score? No, they're not going to score. They're going to play defense.
Yes, but
Whoa,
there it is.
that's a
Ah,
shot.
There's
That
the
is a shot. Oh.
It was going upper 90s, but great save out of Kearns Academy. They're trying to follow up on it. Goodless Valk wants to get that goal. Ooh, a little
Nismo.
bit of a touch there. But CJK on the follow-up, exactly what they needed. Balls in the air. Who can get to it first? It will be, come on, guys. Putting it up in the air. Pass to the teammate
Oh
to
my
CJK.
gosh.
Oh, beats 2 of them.
That's what we saw at the end of the last game, too. These guys are just on point, putting
Oh
it
my
together. Oh, what a touch. Oh, just enough. Just enough. 3 players in the goal for Kearns Academy trying to play defense there. You got to send somebody out to go get the ball.
And look at that. It's the team effort between them. They know CJK can score. They're going to set it up at this point. They probably want to get some goals of their own, but winning matters more, of course. There it is. Rinsuno actually with a great touch and into the goal. We are tied up 1-1. Kearns Academy looking their best in game number 4.
I mean, it's coming together for them in this 4th game, right? They're in it now. It's tied, and that's a victory in itself.
All right, now they just have to come on top here on this 50-50. Can they get to it? Oh, they can, so they get a nice little touch on it. But come on, guys, in a better position. Look at this dribbling, though, right into the goal.
Gosh. It's tough to beat. It's really tough. You got to get up to that one quickly. And he was so fast. Nobody had boost. Nobody was ready for it. Didn't think the shot was coming through. And all 3 players for West Forsyth in the goal, ready to score.
And definitely CJK in a good spot there to tap it in if it came off of the post or anything. So good reads.
Yes, it was great reads. Kearns Academy got to get some goals to get back into this series. We're going to see if they're able to put it together. The pass is coming through. Goodless Valk is here. Got some boost. Trying to play it in the corner. And that might have an opportunity there. But, ooh, not enough communication between the 2 teammates. We bumped into each other. Understand it now. It's going to clear. Try and buy some time for the team. The demo comes through. The 50s are in the middle. CJK is here. He's got 45 boosts. We've seen CJ be able to make passing plays. Does get it down to a teammate, but they are going the wrong direction now. Goes into the corner for West Forsyth. Nismo is able to clear it. And I say that CJK is ready for the shot. Pumps it off the top of the crossbar, but is able to bounce it and stall it there. Hopefully somebody can score. All 3 players for West Forsyth on top of each other. Not a last man back. If Kearns is able to get a shot through, they might be able to score.
They are setting up CJK. Nice! There it is. CJK taking it right in front of his goal. Understand it now on a good path. Takes advantage of a little bit of a misplay from West Forsyth to even it up. 2 minutes, 50 seconds left. This is where Kearns Academy are playing their best. Again, they just have to get that nice little touch on this 50-50. Get some momentum going. Nismo going to take the first hit, but Goodless Valk able to clear, not actually able. CJK on the good read once again, but here, can they get the counterattack? It's going up a little bit too far into that corner. They don't have anyone to follow up just yet. But come on, guys, with that flip reset, trying to get the ball down to the teammate right in the goal, but a great save from I understand it.
Yes, Nismo is here. He's got no boost, but is still trying to play aggressive on the other side of the map. Goodless Valk does not get a good touch. We're going to see if Nismo is going to have an opportunity to score. Both players playing defense for Kearns. They've got boosts, but Renslow is a little bit out of position. Bad touch on the West Forsyth side. We'll see if Kearns is able to turn this into a scoring opportunity. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. We're playing the 50-50 game once again in the middle of the map. Kearns had a shot there, but just didn't come through for him.
Right now, they have to find this goal. They want to get ahead because West Forsyth have been so good on offense, but if they can maybe get that lead, maybe they can take the momentum from game number 4 and start this series back again. But look at that dribbling skill from, come on, guys, gets it down right in front. CJK setting it up in front of the goal. They still have one member back there, but right now it will be thwarted from the side of Goodless Valk. Again, come on, guys, sending it over to the side. I understand it now, puts it up in the air, gonna get met with opposition. The ball going down, but again, as you said, this 50-50 game is so big for both teams. It's set up in front of the goal. Nismo will stop it from going in.
Yeah, just didn't have enough boost to get there. A little bit out of the spot. Not a great 50 by Goodless Val, and somebody's gonna have to make a play. Understand it now is there. Oh, comes through with the 50-50. Might have enough control to get the ball in the middle of the map. Does, but it's going to be the last man. Understand it now is going to have to make a huge play on this ball. Does not get enough of it. CJ's there, but oh my goodness. Somebody shows up in the last minute to 50-50 it out, and the counterattack starts for Kearns Academy. 34 boost, misses 1. Nobody's up, though. Come on, guys. It's going to get easy ball control. The bounce comes through. A great 50, though. Some good defense on Kearns Academy side. Oh, and this is a nail-biter here in game number 4. Kearns Academy trying to stay alive. The bounce comes off. It's going to go in. Nismo is able to score based off of a lucky touch he got from the corner.
Look at that. Drops down. And then just Goodless Valk not really in a good position to get it cleared out. What a drop there. And just able to finish it. 25 seconds left. Is this enough for Forsyth to take game number 4? A great touch, but it will be defended out there. Kearns Academy has to turn it on now. They have to get into the goal, but look at that. Come on, guys. Trying to set it up for their team. It's going to bounce in. CJK getting the brace with goal number 4. That may be all she wrote.
That was definitely something right there. CJK decided to challenge when there was nobody behind for Kearns, and ended up working out for him, ended up scoring, and will likely be the difference maker for West Forsyth as they decide if this is going to be the last game. And it is. No
Once
time.
it touches down, it will be over. 2 goals. There it is. West Forsyth continuing their streak with no games lost, picking up a 4-0 victory in the semifinals of Rocket League for Western. They will move on.
Must be feeling good. Riding the momentum, right? Being able to make sure that you get all the way to the grand finals. West Forsyth takes it down over Kearns Academy. Well fought. I mean, it wasn't like a blowout, right? There were close games. There were close moments in the game. But ultimately, West Forsyth just looked really good on their offense and defense. Everybody was there. Some great passing plays that we saw for scoring opportunities
We
as well.
did, and that's what it comes down to. That's what I've seen a lot of the top teams out of the Sand Hills region.
Yeah.
They have players that can work off of each other. They have someone that's always on defense as well. But again, we saw what CJK was. A lot of their goals were set up by their teammates. It wasn't always a solo effort. And unfortunately, Kearns Academy just weren't really able to defend against it, despite having maybe 3 or 2 people in the goal. They were still finding their way in. So right now, West Forsyth will move on. But remember, Kearns, you still have a chance in that wild card weekend. Watch some of those Chief Beef videos.
Chief Beef.
Yes, and so we will see it now. So right now, that is at the bottom. So West Forsyth moving on. We're still waiting for the update on Gaston County Early College as well as Piedmont for their game to finish. Remember, Piedmont Community Charter School was the other undefeated team as well. Gaston Early College, but also only lost 1. They were 4-1 as well. So we'll have to see who comes out. If it is Piedmont and it is West Forsyth, it will be determining who leaves undefeated or not if that series goes on. But right now, West Forsyth will get the battle out for be the conference champion once they figure out who their opponent is. I'm wondering if we have any updates on any of the other brackets as well for Rocket League to see where there are standings in Sand Hills and CMS, because those games are going on as well. We know Esports Legends was playing in the opposite room, and I believe that Grace Creek played a little bit earlier and ended up moving on and won their matches, who were one of the top seeds for Rocket League in the Sand Hills region. So we have a lot of great games going on. Of course, we had some undefeated teams across all the regions as well. Rocky River, Esports Legends, Shirley Early College. On the opposite end for Sand Hills, we had Cedar Ridge, Northside, Onzo, were the undefeated teams in Rocket League there. So we'll have to see where they stack up going forward. And on top of that, we still have some Smash Brothers finals to cast as well.
That's right. A lot of finals matches we're going to see as these games come down to the wires. Those finals matches tend to be pretty competitive, right? Everybody's fighting for that spot so they can go to state finals. They could be the champion of all Rocket League things for the state of North Carolina, and that's what we're building here, the next set of champions in the esports realm.
Yeah, and you want to make it to the States. You want to, get that chance to play on the land as well. It's always a fun experience when you get to do that. You can build it up as well, and then you get to come back to school and say that you got to play in the land. And then who knows, maybe next season we'll have Rocket League as well. Absolutely. And then you can try to run it back. You want to, that's always the fun part, is running it back as well.
That's right.
But a learning experience for a lot of these teams. So if you didn't win today, you still have wild card weekend if you at least made it to semifinals, quarterfinals as well. So, don't be deterred just yet, Kearns. You still have a chance.
That's right. Yeah, and we're going to jump into a break here, and then we're going to jump right into our next set of matches. But stay tuned to see what's coming next.
Okay. All right. Welcome back. Sorry about that, guys. We are just getting prepared for our match here. We've got some exciting Smash action coming your way. We've got the Western Finals coming up next. It's going to be STEM Early College of North Carolina, also North America.
Hey.
And that's going to be versus Challenger Early College. So I believe this is the Joker player that we saw earlier.
It is.
And going up against a little gamer who made it all the way to states. I want to say won the whole thing. I could be mistaken, but should be the Kirby player. I think they play both Kirby and Sephiroth from my recollection watching those finals before. So this should be a good one.
Yeah, Yoni and a little gamer should be a great matchup here in the Western Conference Finals. Again, they've both secured their opportunity to go to states. However, a higher seed is on the line and the crown of conference championship for the West.
Yeah, so they both secured their spot, but this is still an important match. It not only gets you a better seed, but also kind of sets the tone going into it. I mean, you want to secure yourself a top 4 seed going into states, because that means you will probably play one of the last chance qualifiers first round instead of one of the winners of the other conferences. So those seeding going to be very important, and we're going to have to see how they face off against each other. If it is going to be the Joker, which I expect to see from Challenger Early College.
Yes.
Then I think that's – I'm trying to think if I would play Kirby or Sephiroth against a Joker. Probably Sephiroth, if I'm being honest. But either one would be honestly not a bad matchup.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Two high-level players, not sure how much they've seen of each other in the past. ALG or A Little Gamer, as commonly known. Not sure if they've played each other before, but – see if they know each other's picks and bans and what characters and agents they're playing to see if they could kind of counter-pick off of that.
Yeah, we have the stage strike system in effect here, where first map will be first stage strike by the higher seed, and then 2 stages will be struck by the lower seed, then 1 by higher seed. The last map will be chosen. After that, the player that won strikes 2, and then we enter a total of 6 maps would be additionally there. Now, every stage a little bit different. Some have platforms, so favor certain characters that like to juggle in the air because you can get that platform extension. You can jump onto the platform and then continue your combo after that. Definitely would favor characters like Kirby, who have a lot of jumps. You know, Kirby can float through the air for quite a while. I want to say he has 5 or 6 jumps. But Joker also going to be very happy about any platform stages. So this is going to be really interesting. I expect the Joker player, who is actually the lower seed in this case, to try their best to ban in a way that still lands them on some platform stages.
Yeah, no, definitely looking forward to seeing a Kirby. Haven't seen a Kirby all day. But let's take a quick look at the bracket and how we got here to this final match.
Okay, so yeah, we did just recently on the other stream, we watched Challenger Early College A and B face off against each other. It was Challenger A. That's the Joker player we keep talking about. They were the ones that fought through in the semifinal on the other side. And this is, I think, a little bit wrong on the lower side. There shouldn't be a Challenger player on the other side.
Yeah,
but
let me see on the other bracket here. Should have been over Gaston Early College.
That makes more sense.
A nice little 3-0 for STEM.
Okay, so a little gamer 3-0ing in the semifinal on their way to the final shows how good they are. On the other side, the Joker player, Yoni, had to earn it in a Game 5. Granted, that was against his sparring partner, so maybe that player knew him a little bit better than a little gamer does. But either way, you feel like you got a little bit more confidence and momentum if you got the 3-0 to land yourself in the finals.
Yeah, making your way all the way here as the number 1 and number 2 seed. Looking at the regular season standings on my laptop here, both finished the season 12-0, the only 2 to do it in the entire conference. Both also finishing 24-1, only dropping a single game the entire season long. That is definitely about to change here, as somebody is going to win this best of 5. Ioni on that Joker, as we expected, and ALG, just as Eli said, on the Kirby. And here we go.
All right, this Kirby is a small little ball of bubble gum, but do not be mistaken. He can output a ton of damage if the player is very good with the combos, as we have seen from ALG, the forward air pressure into the down tilts. One thing that is actually quite good about Kirby in this matchup is Kirby's so short. So Joker, a lot of his moves are swinging above Kirby and just unable to land the hitbox because Kirby's so little. Shout out to a little gamer. And it makes him a pretty difficult target to hit.
Yeah, definitely the hitbox looks like a plus matchup here. I don't know the entire graph, but definitely a plus matchup for the Kirby here with that small hitbox.
Yeah, right now Arson is online. However, it's about to run out as we see right there. Dash attack so strong.
Trying to finish
Kirby.
off the edge.
Yeah, now a back air sending him from coast to coast here. Tries to go for the ledge trump, but looks like Joker able to get up before being displaced off the ledge. But, man, Joker known as a rush down pressure character, but it's Kirby the one applying the most pressure here.
Yeah, this is actually quite surprising, this Kirby being a mobile little ball on the map, doing a lot of damage here early on.
Honestly, you do not see many Kirbys played at a high level, so a little gamer likely one of the best in the business, and that's not just in the VESL League, but, I mean, across the United States, I have not seen Kirby gameplay of this magnitude besides maybe the likes of Supergirl Kells, but this has been very impressive so far, and he has now lapped Yoni in stocks, and the neutral air pressure off the ledge, Yoni has nowhere to go.
Yeah, this is impressive out of ALG. Probably some of the best gameplay I've seen all season long. And you're saying not really an S-tier character, but showing up and showing out.
This is not a character you see played at a high level, period. I know he's a lot of fan favorites, or a lot of fans' favorite character, but yeah, not an overpowered character by any stretch of the imagination. Playing against one of the top dogs on that tier list, Joker, and kind of making it look easy so far.
Yeah, not putting up much of a fight. Still have all 3 stocks for ALG. Yoni on their final stock as Yoni finally gets the first one off.
Nice Arson back air there, reading the jump option from Kirby. If Kirby just stayed grounded, would not have been hit by that, but it's a good read out of Challenger early college. Starting to fight back a little bit. Problem is, Arson is gone now, 67%, make it 74, and Kirby's looking for another offstage situation. I have to see what the fight back is from Joker. Maybe taking their time a bit. I'd like to see some more Rebels Guard. Yeah, there it is. As I say it, uses Rebels Guard. Arson is right online. And all of a sudden, they could potentially close the distance here between these 2 stocks.
Yeah, hopefully Yoni was able to watch some of your broadcasts from earlier and some of the critiques and comments that we had, able to implement them here in the finals.
Yeah, okay. Going a little bit aggressive with the Tetra card there on the platform. Kirby's not going to be swinging from underneath very often. Would like to just fight here at the bottom of the stage. Like we said, platforms often extending the combos of Kirby, so it makes sense how we got here as he is the higher seed. Now, using the upbeat, that's actually referred to as a beefy upbeat. Shout out to the Beefy Smash dudes on YouTube that came up with the name of that. But that's when you up B, recover, but you purposefully do not touch the ledge so you can have that active hitbox. And that's exactly what he used.
Yoni going for a fancy finish.
Wow. At the same time, though, Yoni with such a clutch tech there off the stage to find his way back. Very small timing window to get that off, and that's why he's still alive here. But it's going to be the up smash onto the top platform to get the extra boost there, and very impressive start from ALG.
Yeah, that was a fun Kirby to watch there in game number 1. Eli, I gotta ask the question here: do you switch off of that Joker after that match?
The problem is I don't know what you've got otherwise in the tank.
Yeah.
I mean, we haven't seen – I don't think we've seen this player use anyone but Joker. Seems to be a character specialist. And I don't think it's an impossible matchup. You've just got to learn how to play around Kirby on the ground. Because Kirby is so grounded and such a small hitbox, I think maybe some short hop nairs as approach options would be better served, but it does kind of feel like a little gamer might be prepared for that. Maybe start crossing up the shield, landing behind Kirby. Kirby doesn't have a lot of good options to turn around out of shield. So it's kind of what I'm looking for in the adjustment for Joker here.
Yeah, I kind of actually already know the answer, but I'm going to ask you the question to see if you agree with what the students have picked here. If you're Yoni, what map do you think you're going to?
Ooh, if it is an option, perhaps Kalos or...
Unfortunately was banned.
Okay, Kalos is banned. That makes sense. Probably Smashville or Town and City, I would say.
Town and City was also banned.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, if I'm left with these options, I might go to Small Battlefield.
Okay.
just to give me some platforms to work with. Like I said, Joker, pretty good at resetting the character above. The problem is he's just not been able to land the combos onto Kirby because of the small hitbox. But if he can land like a falling up air into some kind of jab tech situation above him on the platform, he could probably land like an up smash for a KO. But a little gamer has played such good defense. I mean, he's just low profiling with down tilt constantly, and Joker's options are not great against that, so it's going to be tough.
Yeah, and to throw you for a total loop, we went with Final Destination.
Interesting.
Ban of Kalos and Town picked Final Destination.
I'm trying to think of why. I guess, yeah.
Could that be indicative of a character swap?
It could, actually, yes.
And there we are.
You are correct. So, yeah, now that I know it's not the Joker, Pyramithra makes a lot of sense here. This will solve a lot of the hitbox problems because of these hitboxes are a lot larger than Joker's. And I think this is absolutely the right play if this Pyramithra is polished.
Yeah, loving the adjustment. In the best of 5, you got to make adjustments, and you got to make them quick, and it looked like Yoni did just that. However, a crazy off-the-corner battle there.
Barely making it back to the ledge. Also, the down tilt paying off in spades for Kirby so far. Nice parry as well. This Pyramithra side being the other direction. That felt like a misinput there. I don't think there was a reason for that. The trip comes through. Down tilt, I think, has about a 33% chance of tripping. So a little bit lucky there for a little gamer, but they're racking up percent here. Maybe looking for a neutral air edge guard, and that will seal the first stock.
Yeah, ALG still looking dominant despite the character selection. ALG just putting on a clinic.
I like the switch to Pyra here. This sword, the fire blade, will do a lot more damage. As you can see, huge knockback coming out now. Now that Kirby's at higher percent, doesn't need those faster hitboxes of Mithra. Side B going to connect, blazing in, comes through. Yoni looking for an up air here to steal the stock, but a little gamer, great job dodging that on the way down.
Yeah, getting a lot of damage there. We thought Yoni was going to be able to finish it, and finally does, however, dealing 64% of damage prior to getting that first stock.
Yoni switching back to the Mithra immediately, knows they want these faster hitboxes to come out against the fast character that is Kirby. And unfortunately, air dodges at the wrong time. They're going to end that air dodge too low to properly recover. Yoni now in a very difficult situation, has to find a way back, but I tell you what, ALG is relentless on the pressure, and that might be the end of the game, gimping Pyramithra like it is easier than anything.
That was insane, Eli. I don't even know what to say. They were going back and forth, and then just next thing you know, bang, it's over. The character select looked good at the start. We thought it was going to be a much better and closer round. However, it almost proven to be the opposite.
So it makes sense on paper to switch to Pyramithra because of the low profile of Kirby. The Pyramithra hitboxes do make it easier to hit Kirby on the ground. The thing that we overlooked, and maybe Yoni also overlooked, is the fact that Pyramithra's recovery is a lot worse, and a player like a little gamer can punish a bad recovery. He just ran out and neutral aired him, and I mean, it doesn't matter if you have your jump or not. You're dead. If you're Pyramithra, you get hit by a neutral air that close to the side. It's that's GG's. So
yeah, it seemed like the Kirby was just a little bit more gambling on the external edges of the map because they had that stock advantage. They were willing to gamble and go for those high-quality kills.
It's not even really gambling if you're Kirby, though, because you got 25 jumps. You're just going to make it back anyways. You can comfortably play off stage and, yeah, I think really just utilizing the character to its fullest. Like we said, I know this player has a Sephiroth in the tank as well, but at this point, the Kirby is so good. Why would you switch? So.
Yeah, no, you're putting on a show, and it's been a fun one to watch nonetheless. It looks like the same Kalos and Town were both banned, and it looks like we're going to be playing on Hollow. Pyro and Mithra coming back at it again, hopefully for a closer match in this match 3, or else we're going to have a clean 3-0 sweep for ALG.
Okay, I can change the future. The tagline coming out from Pyra. Mithra, and yeah, I mean, I like the stage choice here. Maybe we'll put this one solo platform to use here as we see the beautiful Kingdom Hearts background.
Yeah, this is beautiful.
Yeah, one of my favorite stages came out with Sora. I know Andy's out there watching somewhere, probably his favorite stage.
Love that. Yeah, we're missing Andy. He is one of our Smash experts. You don't have to get silly questions like that from him. He knows all of the answers.
No, you're doing just fine. Here is Much better start here, I think, for Yoni. Even though he's still losing, it's not as dastardly as it has been in the past. Now landing with the nair, back air, switching to Pyra here. Wants to have those stronger hitboxes. Side B going to be fully shielded by Kirby.
How often are you allowed to switch, Eli?
I think there's only a cooldown of a second or two.
Oh, okay.
You can switch a lot.
Gotcha.
The reason for the switch is you see how fast these moves are for Mithra. The hitboxes are, the frame data is much better, extremely fast. Problem is you don't deal as much damage or knockback. When you switch to Pyra, it's usually so you can KO your opponent with some stronger hitting moves.
Totally understandable, and that's why we're seeing that late in the stock for Yoni.
Okay, now jumping with the down air, neutral air, one of Mithra's best options when it comes to approaching. We see neutral air coming out multiple times there. The switch now to...
Yeah, trying to get this finish. Got to get this first stock out of here.
Yeah, 86%. This Kirby can certainly be KO'd by a smash attack. It's going to be hard to land one, though, with how fast this player's been playing. Blazing in, going to be a great way to edge guard, and going to follow it up with the reverse aerial back air. Now, back on the Mithra, low percent combo is going to be paying off in spades. Up
Huge
B,
combo there.
Yeah, just for the extra damage there on the up B. Can't follow up on that, though. Now Kirby's time to shine. But, okay, Mithra, these hitboxes are coming out, and this is looking much better than game 2. Oh, no, another Gimp, though, hits just the last hit of down air, and that's enough to send a meteor effect. And, wow, a little gamer is so good at just deleting these stocks so early.
Yeah, Yoni down to their final stock, last life on the line, and you're down 2-0. Got to make a difference, and you got to do it here.
ALG wants to win states. They are kind of putting themselves in a good position to do so. They want to end this series in a 3-0. Tell you what, it's a much better fight from Yoni. They're still so far behind, though. Down tilt, not going to trip this time. Blazing in, going to cover the ledge, but Kirby with some great timing on that invincibility. Down air. Can't follow it up, though, with an up air. And Kirby is just tacking on percent. Even if he loses this stock, he's probably going to have enough extra credit to close out the last one unless we see great play. Okay, jab will seal the deal. Now last stock situation, and the damage was not too bad.
Yeah, here we go, Eli. Final stock for both sides. Can Yoni get this map
Wow.
win? And nope.
The jab lock combo was actually so clean. You got to tech those in that situation, basically punishing the no tech with the jab lock situation. A little gamer, clearly been in the lab, knows how to utilize this character to its fullest. Like I said, I don't see many high-level Kirby players. Like the only other ones I can even think of are like Supergirl Kells. She's one of the best in the world with the character, but a little gamer trying to add themselves to that list.
Yeah, and that's actually my first question for you, Eli. Going into the state championship in December, should they broaden their horizons a little bit and get off that Kirby? Because you said it's not the best character out there, and going up against some of the other conferences' best, do you think that's a strategy they stick with?
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I've also been a firm believer that the tier list, like, yeah, it can separate some characters from others. Like, yeah, there's certainly ones that belong at the bottom and ones that belong at the top. But the thing is, if you're just better than your opponent and you understand your own character at an extremely high level and you can play multiple matchups, just stick to that. I think that that's totally fine for a little gamer. Like we said, they also have the Sephiroth, which I think probably covers a lot of Kirby's bad matchups.
Okay.
So sometimes a character specialist will be very successful in, 70% of their matchups, but then for the other 30%, they have a totally different character to cover the rest. And Sephiroth could not be any more different from Kirby. So for them to have a high-level Sephiroth as well, it's going to cover those bad matchups.
Yeah, especially going into states where I believe it's going to be a best of 7, if I'm not mistaken. So
Should be, I think, because there's only a handful of matches. What, three matches? So
yeah.
We're going to be working on those rule sets for states in the near future, so be on the lookout for that. But congratulations to a little gamer and Yoni for both making it to states. This was just kind of a show match to see who was going to start with the higher seed at states. So impressive stuff to both players, and a little gamer making it all the way to states once again.
Yeah, beautiful performance out of them. That Kirby was fun to watch, high-flying, great action out of them there. But again, like Eli said, congratulations to both of them on making it to states, not having to fight through that wild card weekend on December 7th. Massive shout-out to both of them at STEM Early College and Oh, man. Challenger early college.
Yes, there's lots of early colleges here in the
Yes.
Western region. There's also Gaston Early College that made it to the semifinals. And looking across the board, we can shout out some of the teams that are qualified for Wildcard Weekend on December 7th. So your run is not over yet. Piedmont Community Charter, Northwest Guilford. We've got Gaston Early College, Reedsville, and I think another Piedmont. I think
Community
both,
Charter,
yeah, both players from Piedmont. So those are going to be your 6 from the Western region that advanced to Wildcard Weekend. And those top 2 finalists that we just watched play will comfortably wait for states.
Yeah, wild card weekend is not something I want to find myself in. You're not only facing the best in your conference, but the best across all 3. It's going to be a great weekend on December 7th.
Absolutely. And maybe we have, let me ask production if we have the brackets for other regions available. Unfortunately, we don't just yet. So I think what we're going to do, though, is we're going to jump to a quick break. There is still a couple more finals left in the day, so don't go anywhere. We're going to see some awesome matches coming up here shortly. Hello and welcome back to the Conference Championship Finals. This is day 2. We are coming to an end here fairly soon. We have our probably most competitive matchup on the CMS side of things, the Grand Finals. It's going to be Crowned and Pika Mare, two players that are very familiar with finding themselves at the end of tournaments. This time, they are going to a gentleman's agreement to play on WarioWare. Now, traditionally not a legal stage, but if both players agree to it, I don't know why they would personally, but they have decided to only play on WarioWare, and they're not playing the Omega or Battlefield version. They're just going to run it.
Hey, I'm curious to see what that all entails, because on the outside of this screen, I was like, hey, if they both agree to it, it's fine by me. And then Eli, knowing a lot more about Smash than me, was like, that's got to be a joke. And I was like, hey, I don't know. They're both agreeing to it. If they want a coin flip, their seeding going into states, fine by me. Again, this is the 1 seed versus the 6 seed, however. So interesting for Myers Park and Pika to make it this far.
And it looks like they are probably playing random characters as well, as Crown is typically seen on the Sheik. And Pika Mare has been, I think, playing random all day from what I understand, so not even caring what the game gives them. And you can see how talented they are no matter the character they get, because this Diddy Kong is already looking pretty clean.
Yeah, I'm seeing why this map is a joke.
This is just before it transforms. I believe it's also going to transform at some point.
It's about to get interesting here in a second. I'm ready, willing, and able to see what happens.
Okay, the music is also a little bit wild. But here we go. Got pretty even match so far. Looks like the dash attack going to come through from Diddy Kong.
That caught the banana there.
Yeah, so you can catch Diddy's banana and use it against them. Monkey flip going to connect with the command grab there, and the down air going to land the tipper forward air coming out from Pika Mare. And the down tilt into up smash, one of the bread and butter combos of Donkey Kong, but unable to steal the stock. Back air will do it though. Crown taking first blood.
Yeah, Crown was the clear and obvious favorite in the CMS region, making it all the way to the state finals last year. Seeing them drop a stock, and now we're even again, 2 stocks each.
Okay, and I believe they're actually on at least a no stage hazard version of the map.
Okay.
So the map will not start to kill them, which is a good thing. So yeah, instead I think we will just be stuck to these awkwardly placed 4 platforms.
In the pig, in the random cube, and the random plant in the background.
If you've never played WarioWare,
I have not.
It's a very interesting game, to say the very least. And so far, this Marth is looking pretty clean from Crowned. Went for the shield breaker. Instead, going to find the down tilt here, sending Pika Mare off stage. Monkey flip going to once again connect for Pika Mare.
Yeah, extremely close match so far. If they're on different characters, they're doing a good job about it so far.
Okay, the banana peel does connect, sending Crown to their back, and that's going to be a free forward smash for Pika Mare. Also, the barrel's coming out a little bit unexpected. Crown going to punish that with the dash attack, tipper hit again. Side B coming out, Dancing Blade doing a little bit of extra damage, but so far, last stock situation. Both these players clearly having a lot of respect for one another.
Yeah, final stock here, still pretty evenly matched. Seems like they are well aware of each other and have played each other in the past.
Yeah, I mean, this is a fun matchup to say the least. And, okay, jumping down air, Pika Mare finding one there. And this is so close. I mean, it's really just going to take 1 or 2 strong hits before this one is over. Either player going to make it easy on each other, though.
No, not one bit. Going down to the final wire here. I don't even know who's going to come out on top. This has been so evenly contested throughout the entire map.
Yeah, it's, oh, wow, he caught the peanut and then actually throws the peanut at him. Don't see that very often. Up, he's going to find back the banana peel connects, but Pika Mare unable to get the strong hit afterwards. Up B out of shield, going to be the fastest option for Marth here. Now having a directional air dodge back onto the stage, and the back air from Diddy Kong will seal it. Pika Mare taking game 1.
Yeah, that was, hey, again, seeing random opponents throwing the peanuts, throwing the bananas, throwing whatever Diddy's got in their back pocket, finally getting the win.
Okay, and just reading the chat here, it looks like they were saying one game of WarioWare randoms, then let's do a real set because they hate us. We don't hate you guys. We're trying to just keep it as competitive as possible and trying to instill some understanding and wisdom to you.
Yeah, I feel bad. You know, I've talked a lot to both of these players throughout the season, and I was hoping to see a much better championship match here, as if they both feel as if their spot to states is secured, so they're just trying to put on a little show.
Yeah, I mean, they are definitely putting on a show for us. They have both secured states, but like we said, this match pretty important. The finals will determine who is that top seed. Looks like maybe we'll have a switch to PS2 perhaps. Okay, yes. Looks like we will have all matches from now on PS2, and I think they're going to actually pick their characters. So game one was Pika. I think Crown typically the favorite here, and after losing game one, saying, okay, you know what, let's actually take this seriously now.
Yeah, I think they thought it was all going to be fun and games, but they're like, wait a minute, I could lose this to the 6th seed and go in with a worse seed to states. They weren't looking forward to that. It was all fun and games until you drop that first map for sure.
Yep, absolutely. Well, do not blame them. Now,
here we go.
The actual characters
all
are on
right.
your screen. We got Kazuya and, of course, Crown's Sheik. I am excited to see these Sheik combos. This player is so difficult to do anything against with this character. Some interesting gameplay, trying to use the bouncing fish to just change sides on the stage. And that seems to be the plan so far from Crown. Just going to try to play keep away until there is an opening. And we see the huge combos coming out from Sheik. This player is so clean on it.
Yeah, this is much more fascinating to watch off the rip. You could definitely see talent on both sides being put to display here. Happy that they finally decided to put it back.
Okay, it looks like the game is lagging for our second. Looks like they will wait out the lag. Okay, good sportsmanship on both sides. They are back in action. Needles being charged once again. Kazuya trying to find their way in. This is kind of the name of the deal. If Kazuya can just land, honestly, 5 or 6 hits is probably enough to KO a Sheik.
That's crazy.
And Sheik probably has to hit Kazuya 30 to 40 times before they can get a KO. So, but the thing is, Sheik is way faster in every way than Kazuya, so that's what makes it somewhat of an even matchup.
Yeah, no, I know, Eli. We were talking off stream, and you were saying that Kazuya is probably the best character in the game, better than Steve, and probably should be banned in some situations, but the Sheik still making quick work early game.
Yeah, and that's probably a hot take of mine. I know some players really dislike Steve, but I mean, Kazuya is pretty broken as well, guys. There have been some tournaments that have banned both Steve and Kazuya, but here all things go. You can play whatever character you want, and you see the strategy from Crown. They're just charging the needles, throwing these projectiles from a distance. They want to kind of camp out this rage drive and do as much damage as they can so they can land a KO later. Kazuya doesn't have a lot of great options to approach here.
Yeah, much better. Neither dropping a stock just yet. Again, pace has definitely changed from that map one.
Yeah, it's Crown totally content to play around. He knows how strong this character is. That's why he's playing the way he is. You can say, oh, he's camping. Yeah, but the problem is if you rush Kazuya too much, you will die very fast. So Crown playing this intelligently. Maybe a little bit slower, but it's a smart way to play.
Yeah, Crown definitely has to pick their moments, like you said. An outstanding, like you said, at least 30 to 40 attacks before you're able to KO is an insane difference here.
Yeah, every move of Sheik is extremely fast, but does not do very much damage. Meanwhile, Kazuya, every attack does a ton of damage. Look at that. That's probably only the 4th time Pika Mare has landed a hit this game, and Crown's at 107%.
Yeah, still the slight advantage. We're waiting for a KO at any moment here. Still in their first stock, about 3 minutes into this map number 2.
This doesn't surprise me with the meta here. Okay, that's a dead Sheik, I believe. No, he might be able to make it back. Yes, he does utilize all of the resources to get back. Sheik has a very intense recovery. One strong hit, though. I mean, even just a stray aerial or normal attack will probably KO Sheik here. Yep, there it is. Stray up air. Seals the first stock, and while Pika Mare only hit Crown maybe 7 or 8 times, it is him that gets the first stock.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive there. I think Crown probably the first time they've been behind in anything this entire season, dropping their first stock there, but should be able to get the finish here in just a second.
Yeah, Bouncing Fish going to seal the deal, and let's see what the play is here. I would like to see Crown ramp up the aggression a little bit. Here it is. The down throw into multiple forward airs, putting Kazuya on the ledge. Really got to apply the pressure. You got to be careful with it, though. Can't get reckless, as Kazuya will punish you for any mistake. But here is the aggression getting pumped up from Ground. Wants to flex his character's speed and ability. Another impressive attack. Goes a little crazy with the side B, in my opinion. And I think he's dead for this. Okay, able to get the tech roll onto the platform. Had he not landed that, I think that was a dead Sheik.
Yeah, back to pretty much even here again, Eli. Not sure what we're going to see next. It's been back and forth this entire map, too.
Crown is so effective on offense, but has to play this matchup quite defensively. This is actually heavily now in the Kazuya's favor, even though they're the same percent. It's still not a guarantee for a Sheik to guarantee the stock here.
Yeah, I'm really curious what the team composition of Myers Park B was throughout the season. Dropping 3 series throughout the regular season makes you wonder if multiple people were playing on that team.
Yes, actually, because I know this player, he has other things that he does in school, extracurricular-wise, so I think was unable to make a few matchups. If it was Picamare on all of the matches, I don't think they would have had any defeats. There's a reason they were on the B squad, I think, just because of other extracurricular activities. But Picamare, when they show up, they are a force to be reckoned with, and Crown knows this.
Yeah. Eli, could we see time here?
It's absolutely trending that way. 2 minutes on the clock. I mean, Crown has shown a willingness to kind of camp here.
Ooh.
Actually going to sit at the bottom of the stage. I think he was trying to be cheeky there with the little wall cling and then plan to come back, but going to be punished for trying to go for a little bit of a cheeky play.
And that wasn't a pineapple.
No, that was so you see how Sheik just grabbed the side right there but didn't grab the ledge? That's a wall cling. You can actually sit there for quite a while before the game forces you off. His plan was to cling to the ledge and then come back at an unpredictable time. It's probably not a great move here, but yeah, it was unintentional in that moment.
Understand, yeah, early advantage for Crown here and the Sheik. Looking to finish this off. Got about another minute left in this map number 2.
Okay, we are crawling a bit now. Kazuya, yes, he's higher percent, but I'd still argue he's in the lead here.
Okay.
Much stronger hitter than Sheik. Sheik still has to land a lot more hits. Multiple strong nairs, gonna rack up to 82% with the addition of a forward air, a couple needles.
Yeah, that's a few in the right direction for Crown. Again, creeping down to about 45 seconds left here. No rush for the Kazuya in either of our opinions.
And you're about to see why I said Kazuya's in the lead. If he can just land a single hit of the electric fist, it will be a dead Sheik here. And, oh, that was close. Could have been bad. Crown, though, playing around Kazuya's options really well here.
Yeah, I think understanding what you're saying about if they get hit once, they are done for, playing as cautious as they can, but still trying to get the finish themselves.
Yeah, you are always afraid of Kazuya, especially if you're a lightweight character like Sheik. 60%. Doesn't seem like a lot, but he is absolutely at kill percent against this character.
Yeah, final 10 seconds here.
Oh, he is totally content for the timeout here. He's just playing around to guarantee if the clock runs out while he has less percent, he wins. So he's just playing a game of keep away at this point. And wow, that is the first time that we have seen it. Shows sudden death, but this doesn't matter. Crown will take game number 1 in our first timeout.
Wow. Explain that to me a little bit, Eli, about the competitive settings and they just.
This is a common thing that happens at the highest level, especially with characters like Kazuya. Sheik is one of the fastest characters in the game, so when they have a lead percentage-wise, they can just kind of run away. Kazuya is slower, can't approach, and you're going to win the game just by having less percent as the clock expires. We see this in the grand finals of major tournaments pretty frequently at this point, especially with players like Sonics, who likes to run away with Sonic. But this is the first time. I mean, it's very uncommon for a player to time out in a high school match because it requires a great deal of patience and a greater level of awareness of what is your win condition. That was, I mean, yeah, in general, timeouts are not considered to be fun to watch, but it's the smart play to make there. I think that it's kind of a chess match at this point, and, you know, I can't really fault Crown for playing that way against Kazuya specifically.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely glad to see it again. It was much better than that first map, so it might not have been the intent, and they might not be the most excited about it themselves, but it's definitely providing a good spectacle for everybody watching as we are jumping into map number 3 here, tied up 1 round apiece.
And we have seen a switch up. Picamare now back on the Byleth. We saw this earlier today. They played both Byleth and Cloud in a prior matchup. So Picamare having a deep champion pool. Crown going to stick to the Sheik and stick to their more passive play style. I think this is not going to be a timeout, though. There's no reason to run away from Byleth as much as they had ran away from the Kazuya.
Being that close, would you have expected a character swap, or what are we thinking here, Eli?
I think Myers Park is recognizing that Crown is willing to just run away from Kazuya, and he wants to play a slightly faster character. Byleth's still pretty slow, though, if I'm being honest.
Okay.
But it kind of makes sense. I think Crown is too smart to fall for the Kazuya tricks. And look at this combo, by the way. This is looking like an infinite. The execution almost flawless there.
That was impressive.
Yeah, he literally just used the falling down air, drag down into forward tilt, back and forth with perfect precision about 9 times in a row. And guess what? Picamare's still only at 100%.
Yeah, like you said, it takes a lot for that Sheik to do any sort of damage, even after all of that, still just with a slight advantage, and wasn't enough.
Yeah, still losing the first stock. I mean, people say that Sheik is one of those characters that you have to put in so much work. You have to be so precise. And yes, they have an extremely high ceiling, but you work about twice as hard to get to the same position as one of these DLC characters.
Well, we could definitely tell Crown has put in work with those button combos just a second ago, seeing some perfects out of it.
Okay, off-stage situation they have. Leveled the playing field as far as stocks go, but Crown has a lot of hits to gather here. A forward air string into an up air into more forward airs. Tries to land the bouncing fish. Good dodge by Picamare, but the pressure is still on from Crown. Picamare trying to get back to center stage, but Crown is attacking so much more relentlessly, much less afraid of the Byleth than he was the Kazuya.
Yeah, you could definitely see a faster playstyle out of Crown here. I believe.
Wow. The down tilt was so clean there at the end, just rushing through and barely clipping the Byleth before they could grab the ledge. And
production is on it. I didn't even realize that they switched sides, but production has it at the overlay, crowned with Palisades, Myers Park, Picamare.
Okay, and Crown is playing crazy right now, and the pressure is relentless. Picamare, I think, understands that they are at a disadvantage against this player. They have played each other many times in the past. Wow, landing up air again. These combos are so clean. We talked about the precision in Rocket League. You need extreme precision to play Sheik at this level. Yeah, I'm so impressed whenever I watch this player play.
Yeah, every time we've seen him throughout the regular season, it's always impressive, always putting on a clinic and a show. Glad to see it on full display in the conference championship.
Right there, I mean, just playing around his opponent's options so well. When it looks like he's going to continue the aggression, actually backing up in the one moment that Picamare had an opening. So just so aware of every single tight situation. Crown now just content to play distance, says you have to approach me, I have the lead. You're going to take some of these needles. Now unexpectedly pushing forward, landing first hit of up tilt, not going to be able to connect the full up tilt there. And yeah, at this point, just he's playing to win.
Yeah.
Some people would say it's boring, but this is smart gameplay.
No worries at all here. Patience is key, and it's proving to be a virtue as well. Crowned with the clear and obvious advantage in this map number 3.
Okay. Landing Nair going to be one of the first hits that Picamare lands in quite some time. Okay, another Nair into a down tilt. Crown going to avoid the up air, though. Crown certainly at KO percentage. Both characters are. It's going to take a very specific hit for Sheik to close it out, though.
Yeah, I expect a finish here very shortly near the edge of the map.
Still got to find it. Picamare's not going to make it easy. Most of Sheik's KO options require some type of setup. You can't just hit a raw hit to KO a stock. You need to use a fast hit that can combo into a strong hit. That's why this might not actually be as fast as you think.
Yeah, quite surprised they brought it all the way back to the middle here.
It's actually harder now for Sheik to find a KO because all of his moves don't combo as well into the KO options. So he's now at the point where he's content to just rack this up so high that a move like a dash attack will eventually KO.
Ooh.
Okay, Needle into down tilt, and this is what I talked about. That would have connected if Byleth was at a lower percent, but at this moment in time, none of Crown's setup option. Okay, he's just over it. Picamare said, yeah, I don't want to play this anymore because he could sense that I don't think Crown was going to give up that W at all.
Yeah, Crown up 2-1 now. Do you expect to see a switch back to the Kazuya or maybe something else?
I mean, if I'm being completely honest, I think these players know each other so well that Picamare doesn't think they have a winning choice, and they're just going to probably play whatever they want in this next game. I think Crown's just too clean and too willing to play as nerdy as possible to win the game. I mean, he's willing to run away forever. So
that makes a lot of sense with why maybe we started off with a little bit of a meme and a little bit of a map choice, because they've played each other so many times. They knew the result before they ever even happened.
Exactly.
So that kind of, you could see at the end of that map there, just taking the defeat, falling off the map, going to the next one.
I think just being over, I mean, it's frustrating to play against a player like Crown. Crown, like I said, willing to run away as long as he needs to have the advantage. And then once he gets in, he is so precise with the combos, you're going to rack up as much percent as he wants to put on you. And then he's going to disengage at exactly the moment you think you have an opening. And just, it's what makes him so suffocating to play against. We're going to go into the last match. Looks like the hero. This does feel more like a for fun pick on the side of Picamare, but don't get me wrong. Hero, not a bad character at all. And we're just going to see them optimize this menu usage here.
Yeah, two things to point out here. One, the patience of Crown. I know it's a stereotype we commonly see, unfortunately, with Smash players, is impatient, sometimes not waiting until the map and the lobby are ready, just rearing and going. And the fact that Crown has that is what's made them one of the best in the state.
Yeah, not just patience, but also precision.
Yes.
Those are the two things that really make them a standout player. So Hero, interesting pick here. I think this is actually not a bad matchup. It kind of adds an element of RNG to their potential victory here. And I think when you are outmatched as far as maybe they recognize they are, using some more luck-based champions makes sense.
Yeah, tell me a little bit more about Hero. Never actually seen them before.
So they are, after Dragon Quest, it's basically playing the main character in an RPG. So that's why when they press down B, the menu option comes up. They've got the mana bar above their percentage as well. When you land a normal attack, you gain mana. Mana also just replenishes slowly over time, as you see is happening now.
Yep.
And each of the moves in the menu take a certain amount of mana. So the different, I don't know exactly how many different moves are in the menu, probably around 16 to 20.
Oh, wow.
And it's random how they show up. Certain ones will have higher percentage chance to show up in different situations. Like right there, heal was more likely to pop up because they were at higher percent. And heal is going to heal about 10 or 15% when utilized.
Yeah, I saw Accelerate during that first one, and Picamare was flying around the map. Definitely made them a fast, squirrely little character.
Yeah, there's a few power-ups. Flame Slash going to be waited for at the ledge here, waiting for Crown to get back to the stage before they activate it. There also is a mechanic with Hero that, when you play an RPG, you can get a critical strike.
Mm-hmm.
So about a 1 in 16 chance on all of their normal moves and smash attacks. Hero can get a critical hit, which deals bonus knockback and can KO at very early percents.
Yeah, the more you talk about this and kind of just the mindset that Picamare had already going in, feeling as if they lost, why not take an RNG character and roll the dice a little bit?
And so far it's paying off. They're up by a stock. Just as I say that, though, Crown's going to even the stocks, but still at 100%. And you notice how the needles were a strong part of Crown's game. Now, when they activate this bounce with the purple orb, it reflects all projectiles off of Hero. So Hero cannot be hit by projectiles when bounce is active. So we're going to see that utilized a lot in this matchup.
Yeah, definitely something you want to have in this matchup, especially making of how much Crown needs to hit.
Yeah, this is so interesting. Whack! Okay, if that wasn't shielded, that is an instant KO. So very clutch shield out of Crown there to stop themselves from going down. Kamikaze, not going to be utilized there. That is a self-destruct option, which I would not recommend.
Nope. You have the advantage at the current point in time. No need to fall down.
Okay, the drag down into tilt combos that we saw previously. Crown then falling through the platform with another
Wait a minute.
falling up air. And Picamare looking, I think, for Zoom, which is a recovery. Yes, there it is. Zoom does get top barred. Picamare will find their way back to the stage. Back air going to connect. I don't think that was a crit, but didn't need it to be, as Crown was at very high percent. And Picamare has the lead. And Caster Cursed, it is an even game. What does Hero have here? Trying to land a snooze, does not connect, so will not put Sheik to sleep. And I think Crown is going to play very aggressive in this situation now.
Yeah, just want to address the elephant in the room. Myers Park with their back against the wall. One more loss, one more stock, and they are done. And Crown would be our conference champion.
That's going to be it. And wow, predicting the location. The Zoom has a kind of random chance to show up in different parts of the stage. And he's having a hard time landing a lot of these attacks. A lot of them are slow projectiles. And Crown's just so fast and has very fast reaction time that he's able to avoid a majority of them.
Yeah, definitely in this third and final stock, Crown coming in with a huge advantage here.
I mean, he has come back in a major way now with the lead. That was a risky down air, pretty close to falling off the map to an unrecoverable situation. Landing Nair, and honestly, this is pretty even. I know it doesn't look like it, but Hero can land a number of different KO moves very soon here.
Even with the percentage advantage.
Yes.
Wow. Here's the bounce, which is exactly what we were looking for on the defensive side.
And you've noticed Crown is not even going for many needles here. Uh-oh. Okay. Wow. That was so smart, actually. So, Picamare hugging the ledge. You're intangible on the ledge for a certain number of frames, and Crown waited to the exact moment that the intangibility frames would run out, runs forward, down tilt, send him up, and then hits the reverse aerial back air to kill. When I don't think Picamare could have possibly reacted to that in that moment. That was incredible. So, wow, congrats to Crown, who, I'll be honest, I predicted to win this whole thing a while ago. I predicted him to win the state championship. We'll have to see if he still can. He's got a lot of tough matches to win at states.
Eli, I know we were watching one of the 3 conference championships behind the scenes, but let's give a shout out to each one of those. CMS was won by Palisades and Crowned. Western was won by STEM Early College and ALG. Sandhills was won by Jack, Britt, and Mistybot. Who do you give the edge to there? We've got
Among those 3?
Among the Wii Gamer, the Kirby, and
the Me Gunner / Steve player, Mistybot. I mean, I predicted Crowned to win the state championship. Yeah. I mean, they're both very good, don't get me wrong, but I think Crown's gameplay kind of speaks for itself. He is extremely precise. He's willing to run away from opponents if that's what the situation calls for. I think both Mistybot and a Little Gamer will put up great fights against him, but he just feels too clean to defeat right now, in my opinion. I could be wrong. A Little Gamer and Mistybot, don't get upset with me. I think you guys.
I put him on the spot there. That one's on me.
Yeah.
I take that.
But yeah, Crown is a fantastic player, and I think he's ready to show it.
Yeah, definitely. When clicking on all cylinders, looks like the person to beat. Patience, I think, is definitely something that Crown has over the other 2, and I think does give him the slight advantage. So I will agree with you.
Okay. Well, there you have it. That's going to conclude our Smash matches for today, but I do believe we might have another Rocket League match coming up. But we probably will go to a quick break here, so don't go anywhere. When we come back, we'll have some Rocket League action for you. All right, folks, we have it here. I know that was a quick transition into the game, but these players could not wait any longer. They were absolutely ready to get started here. I did want to shout out, we've got Cedar Ridge versus Havelock. Fun fact, Cedar Ridge Rocket League team was the very first team to sign up of all teams in the VESL season. I personally added them to our spreadsheet, and they're at the top of the spreadsheet for a reason, as they were eager to get signed up, and we're starting to see why, because they're one of our best Rocket League teams.
Yeah, Eli, you were kind of holding that one back for me a little bit. Didn't even tell me that off stream. You were waiting for broadcast, so I didn't spoil anything. That is an interesting tidbit, to say the least.
Mm-hmm.
So they definitely hold a special place in my heart, being one of the first teams to register.
Not just one of, the actual first team to register.
The very best of the best.
And we've got Mary Pinkfist, who is actually Pinky. I think just changing their name for the holidays, feeling the holiday spirit. And we've got Spark, and they're now joined by Liquid, who is a late addition to the squad. I want to say their college football player previously was trying to help them out, but Liquid has shown that they are a excellent addition to the squad. Now we've got Chilotis, Ganji, and Amtrak Jr. on the other side, and it's going to be Spark, though, that finds the net first.
Yeah, unintentionally and ironically, Spark providing the spark for their team, scoring the first goal of this game.
And that's something they've done quite a bit. Spark has been very impressive throughout the entire regular season, but so has the likes of Chilotis. This is a player that I have personally witnessed been a major difference maker for Havelock in a majority of their games. Have to imagine it's only a matter of time before he finds the back of the net as well.
Eli, being the Sandhills Conference, you've probably seen both of these teams quite a fair bit.
Yes.
Who do you think has the edge going in?
Honestly, it's hard to say. I'd say they're probably really evenly matched. I will say Cedar Ridge has the better record. They are currently undefeated. Havelock did drop a single game. And Havelock, though, defeated the number 2 seed on their way to these finals. Also defeated the, I want to say, number 5 seed.
6, actually.
Number 6. Okay, so they had a pretty difficult road here, but proved that they are the real deal.
Yeah, this was one of our tightly contested regular season to get to Final 8, all of them being 5-1 or better. So Havelock even being the number 7 seed coming in at 5-1 with a massive save there by Spark, providing the spark not only on offense but on defense as well.
So impressed by Spark, not only on offense, but also defense. Ganji with a little bit of a cheeky attack there from the aerial side of things. Chilotis now trying to prove what they can bring to the table. Right now, though, it's been a very highly offensive game for Cedar Ridge. Havelock have not had many good shots on goal, but we might see some of that Chilotis gameplay that I was talking about. Now it's going to be Ganji with the aerial approach. Chilotis going to be playing defense for the moment. It's going to easily get that ball back into the sky and going the right direction for his squad. But just 2 minutes left already. This one's going fast, and only 1 score so far.
Yeah, seeing a lot of offense, not a whole bunch of defense. It's kind of crazy, kind of fast, but loving every second of it.
Okay, Ganji here now, trying to clear the ball back to the other side. Looks like they will get past Pink, and it seems like almost all of these shots on goal have either been not perfectly. Wow, Spark. Right when I say that, I was about to say they haven't been very accurate, but Spark has been that one accurate player that has gotten it into the net twice now. Look at this shot.
Just a touch off about the 40-yard line, it appeared, finding the net off the wall. That was impressive.
Yeah, no member of Havelock really in position to stop that one from going in. Now we're going to reset off of the kickoff. Great save there from Chalotis to prevent the damage from getting worse. But, I mean, Cedar Ridge have had the ball on this side of the field for so long now. Chalotis trying to change the storyline. We have seen this player with some of the most impressive goals we have seen across all regions, in my opinion.
Ooh, just off the post.
I think that he is definitely looking for a different end of this game, if possible. Right now, Pink not going to allow him to get to work.
Yeah, Chalotis had the opportunity, takes the boost, has the clear advantage here. Might have the... There it is.
Yeah.
Had the boost advantage, was able to beat all defenders back and score an easy goal here.
I've gotten used to the sound of this goal effect. You hear the birds chirping when the vines grow in the goal. I have seen this man score so many goals and seen that goal effect. So I feel like that's maybe a sign of things to come now that Chalotis is a bit more online. Maybe just need to get warmed up into these finals here.
Yeah, love to see some life out of Havelock, making it into one-score game, and before I could even finish that sentence, tying it up with another goal.
There's a reason I've said this kid's name a few times. He is one of the best players that we have here in VESL for Rocket League, and I mean, look at the goal effects.
That is very ASMR. That is pleasing on the ears, Eli.
That's right. It's
we'll
singed into
stalemate
my
there in the
memory.
middle.
Yeah, Angie going to be the one to break it though. Spark trying to change the storyline. This was mostly in Cedar Ridge favor for so long, but back-to-back goals tie this up. 30 seconds remaining in regulation. Will one of these teams be able to prevent the overtime with a goal here?
Yeah, got about 20 seconds. We've seen some crazy last-second goals in a few of our earlier rounds today. Will we see another one here, or will this one go to overtime? And as soon as you say it, Amtrak Jr. putting Havelock ahead. The 2 goals early on was not enough.
Havelock coming to life here. That looked like it could have been either Amtrak or Chalotis' goal, as they will convene in the sky there and force that one into the back of the net.
10 seconds, not much time for Cedar Ridge here. Got to find something, and they got to find it fast.
And Ganji just trying to keep the ball out of that possibility. Very nice clear from Amtrak. That should do it, unless they can massively control it. No, Havelock, we're down until about the minute 50 mark, maybe, and then just come back with 3 shots in a row. Total of 11 shots on goal. Just took those 3 to make the difference. And impressive defense from Cedar Ridge. They did have 7 saves, some of the most we've seen all day, but still was not enough.
Yeah, Eli, I'm not exactly sure what goes into the scoring system. However, it appeared Liquid wasn't even on the map, not even breaking triple digits with a score of 86. Need to get them involved in order to win this next map.
I have to agree with you. And Liquid, no slouch of a player themselves. I think maybe just unable to be in position to make a lot happen there. We know that Spark was obviously making a lot of clean plays throughout, but without the whole team stepping up around him, it's going to be difficult to compete with the likes of Chalotis. I mean, Chalotis with some very impressive goals. The ball control in the air is so impressive, and able to find some very difficult goals along the way.
Yeah, could have been able to score all 3 of those. However, Amtrak Jr. was able to squeak away the 3rd and decisive goal of that game number 1 to put Havelock up 1-0.
All right, here we go. Ball now on the side of Havelock. And like we called out, Liquid really needs to get on the board here. And as I say that, he has a nice shot on goal, but a little bit too predictable of an angle. That one's going to get stopped. A little bounce shot there. And Spark trying to force the issue here. Finally, though, it will get pushed to the other side. Amtrak now with a shot on goal.
Just be able to clear that over the bar.
I mean, both these teams so impressive with their ball
That
control.
could drop in.
Wow. Amtrak, another impressive save. They have been monumental so far in this series. Only just begun. And the announcer's excited about that one. Amtrak going to find the redirect. It was a great shot attempt, but even better save.
Yeah, luckily Cedar Ridge had 2 in the goal awaiting that shot and was able to get the save, keeping them into this game 0-0.
Okay, here we go. Liquid going to clear it to the other side. Chalotis.
Hanging out on the wall there for some weird reason.
Yeah, looking like the itsy-bitsy spider crawling up the wall. Is now going to find the shot on goal, but it's not the right angle. It will be cleared as well.
Yeah, a little chip shot there, but Pinky was willing and able to get that save.
Okay. Ball in a precarious position. Going to be cleared once again. And this shot on goal, I don't know if that was a friendly redirect. Was this an own goal here? We got to see the replay. Okay, no, Ganji, that was a teammate there. So incredible the speed that came off of that ball. That's like the fastest I've maybe seen the ball move.
Yeah, it might have deflected off of both of their cars at close to the same time and added a little bit more of a speed boost there.
Maybe
get a pretty fast shot, and Cedar Ridge wasn't able to stop it.
A little bit of a pinch effect there. And Havelock proven to be the final boss so far. Don't think we've seen the end of Cedar Ridge, though.
No, not yet. Haven't dropped a map all season. Hopefully this isn't the end of them.
They have dropped, I think, a map, but
okay.
Not a series, though.
Gotcha.
Either way, strong team regardless.
Very much so. A lot of talent on display here early on in game number 2.
Okay, Liquid, nice clear. Chalotis.
Just disrupting the pace.
Seen a lot of disruptions on both sides, to be honest.
Yeah.
Neither team wanting to allow an easy goal. Seems to be a major difference maker among these teams is who's able to prevent the other side from doing what they want to do.
A lot of crazy deflections there as we see a demo come through at Pink Fest. Won't be on the respawn screen very long. Back into the fight.
And Chalotis had a nice little setup there, but an even better save once again. Spark with a Chief Beef-esque dribble into flip combination there. Liquid with the mid-air redirection. This is going back and forth. We're already down to the 2-minute mark.
Yeah, Spark might have to provide another spark of life as Cedar Ridge hasn't been able to get anything going just yet in this game number 2 as they already find themselves behind in the series 1-0.
Ooh, Pink had what looked like a potential goal opportunity, but it's going to be deflected once again. This is so impressive. Every team just reading what the opposition is going for, pushing it around this field. Probably some of the highest number of touches that we have seen.
Ooh.
And Ganji with a very nice redirection. Find the second goal for Havelock.
Yeah, kind of caught sleeping there was Liquid. Tried to backtrack, but wasn't quick enough. Ganji there to finish it strong to put Havelock up 2-0.
Okay, Cedar Ridge need to collect themselves. They started off strong and have not been able to score a third goal in this entire series.
Yeah, however, if we rewind to map number 1, Cedar Ridge did go up 2-0 at about this same time. Havelock came back and won that game. Let's see if Cedar Ridge can do the opposite for themselves in this game number 2.
Chalotis with some very tricky movement there, maybe a bit unreadable. Pink, though, ball does cross in front of the net, a little bit of a scary situation. Chalotis going to intercept that, and I think Chalotis kind of feels like they're playing more of a defensive game now. Maybe less concerned with looking for a goal opportunity and instead trying to make it extremely hard for Cedar Ridge to find a goal of their own.
Yeah, you see 3 all the way back on that goal line there. Maybe they are in full defense mode. Sometimes that could lead to errors on the other end.
Okay, Ganji with a very nice redirection. It's going to get cleared again, though. Chalotis, another
flying high off the backboard. No.
It's going to be followed up by a teammate. Multiple members of Cedar Ridge there to stop it. Pink trying to change the storyline once again. Ganji going to keep the ball on this side for now. Look at the aggression coming in from Havelock. It's just constant.
What a save.
Constant shots on goal. It's amazing Cedar Ridge has been able to stop so many of these, but you got to start mounting your own offense here at some point. As we see now, but it's just not going to be enough. 10 seconds remaining. I don't know if it's possible now.
No, not even if they get one. I don't even think 5 seconds is enough.
It is, actually. I've seen people score
Really?
in 2 or 3, off a kickoff. But regardless, at this level, you're probably not going to see a 3-second goal. It's usually against some of the lower caliber teams, but no low calibers here at all. Just look at the shots, man. 11 shots on goal again. Impressive saves from Cedar Ridge, but when it's just nonstop shots on your goal, you can't stop all of them.
Yeah, I know we were talking about some of the disruption, but only to see one demo that entire game is actually surprising to me. Some earlier round matches and some other championship matches that I've had the pleasure of watching today, seeing those demo numbers way up to only see one across this is actually quite impressive.
Yeah, I think both these teams very good at kind of keeping their distance from their opponents in a variety of situations. Just mostly focus on the ball, not trying to run into anybody else's car on the field. It's probably why we see less demos, but both teams really impressive with their ball control, to be honest, but it's just been all Havelock ever since basically the last 2 minutes of first game.
Yeah, it definitely seems like the seeds are a little bit flipped here. The 7 seed looking like the clear and obvious number 1. However, that's not how the regular season panned out, and that's why you come to play when it comes tournament time.
I think you're right. I think this team has changed a bit since they first started, but we're going to go ahead and jump into game number 3 here. What does Havelock have to close this out? And we talked about not having a demo for a while, but Genji is annihilated in the opening moments here. Back on the field now, though, to cause a ruckus.
Yeah, they're definitely relentless with their pressure right now. I think momentum is starting to build strong for them. As I say that, Liquid with a nice opening goal in what looks like the mystery machine, even though it's not. The color scheme.
I see what you're saying.
You see what I'm cooking there?
I see it.
All right.
Zoink, Scoob, we found a goal. We got the Cloud9 car on the other side.
Rogue just wasn't quite cutting it.
I respect that. Now, all right, Chalotis taking to the wall, trying to get the fancy flip move.
Oh!
Are you kidding me? Okay, this is why I've been talking about this player, man. Look at this in slow-mo. Taking to the sky, flip, back flip, off the nose, into the redirection, straight down. How do you possibly stop that?
The angle had to be executed to perfection to get that off of their rear bumper to come down at like 80 degrees to be able to get that goal was insane, Eli.
I'm not a trigonometrist, but the sine, cosine calculation there certainly strong enough to find the goal. And, okay, Spark taking to the sky here. Amtrak, beautiful shot on goal. It seems like when Havelock get into their groove, they just do not let up. Back-to-back goals now for Havelock. They take the lead once again.
They are clicking right now, and Amtrak coming through like a freight train with that second goal to put them up. Not even 50 seconds have elapsed in this game number 3.
So impressed. And, yeah, this is a much different game than the ones before. Offense really ramping up. Chalotis with another nice redirection. Spark going to read it, though. Able to send that one back. Chalotis going to take a long drift to the other side of the field, probably to rack up some boost before they come back into offensive mode.
Eli, it's got me wondering if Cedar Ridge is kind of maybe even not necessarily giving up on defense, but putting just a little bit more pressure on offense, seeing themselves fall behind 2-0.
Maybe on some level, but I think it might just be the relentless aggression of Havelock that's hard to play against. I mean, it feels like they're slacking on defense, but is it that, or is it just such a strong offense? There's so many shots on goal constantly. You've got to be on your toes to keep this ball from going in.
Yeah, barrage of shots out of Havelock, Chalotis, and Gangi putting on the pressure onto Cedar Ridge.
Another great stop. There's actually been a lot of shots on goal from Cedar Ridge that have basically the perfect angle to go in, but Havelock just stopped it every single time. Okay, Genji taken to the side. Chalotis going to try to go for a very fast move. This car is moving faster than every other on the field.
What in the world?
This guy understands angles, space, and timing in a way that I never will. That is for sure.
I hope this guy goes to NASA the way he understands these in-game physics. It is impressive.
Yeah, okay, another impressive shot there from Amtrak, falling off the wall there with the flip. It's going to be stopped, though, once again. I mean, with how impressive all these shots on goal are, is it not even more impressive that Cedar Ridge have only allowed 2?
Yeah.
I mean, once again, that was another save. Would have been a perfect goal. Stopped, but it's been so hard for Cedar Ridge to even mount any type of offense of their own because they have to defend their own goal for so long.
Yeah, not sure what they can do to write the script here. Liquid got that first goal, and it's looking like the only one as Havelock just keeps the pressure going with plays like this.
I mean, does it not feel like Chilota's car moves faster than everyone else's?
It really does. I was saying that earlier about Roly Poly. It looked like their car was moving at a snail's pace. However, Chilota's is just a cheetah.
I mean, he's got the boost management on lockdown. If he's not attacking your goal, he is racking up some boost somewhere on the field as he is getting a hit while simultaneously landing on a max boost. There's, by the way, different levels of boost around the field. Learned that from Chief Beef.
Chief Beef.
Love that guy. And it seems like Chilota's really loving these corner boost positions because he gets even more boost out of them. This is almost dizzying to watch how much pressure this team is adding.
Yeah, Chilota's just read the defense so well, was able to get a little cheeky flip over the last defender. However, somebody was able to come in and save it. Has a huge save on the other end to Cedar Ridge, almost evened up the score.
Okay, Chilota's once again.
It really does. Is it FOV?
Yeah.
What is it, Eli? Because he is moving faster than anybody else.
I mean, take a look at his boost meter. Just watch it for a while. It almost never hits 0. It's always at 20, 25 when he maxes back out. Now it actually did get depleted and max back out. If he's not attacking your goal, he's racking up boosts, and Ganji is going to be the one to redirect that one into the goal. If you keep shooting, eventually you will find the target. Liquid just a little bit too slow to redirect that one. Actually, that was a redirect from Pinky, unfortunately, going into his own goal.
Yeah, finally seeing some teamwork here. It's been a lot of flashes of individual talent on both sides of the field. However, a little teamwork there. Set up, set and play for the finish.
Okay. How's this going to go down now? Ganji trying to go for a cheeky shot onto the other side. Chilota's recognizing when he needs to be more defensive to try to get this ball to the other side. Amtrak, perfect position to stop a goal once again. Going to
the only person back.
Oh!
Might not matter.
What a play. You can see him setting that up in advance. He actually bounces the ball off of the opponent's car, seemingly on purpose, rides the wall to get the perfect redirection. Amtrak showing they got some moves of their own.
Yeah, Cedar Ridge definitely on the back foot here. It is looking like all Havelock all day. What can Cedar Ridge do to answer? I'm not sure.
Yeah, this has been rough. These players are looking very clean, very impressive from start to finish here.
Yeah, just another 10 seconds. I know you said you've seen some crazy things, but in a match like this, it's looking improbable as Havelock should be able to finish this game number 3.
That they have. There's no way to score 3 goals in 1 second. Unfortunately, Havelock taking game 3, already a 3-0 lead. I'd expected Cedar Ridge, one of the only 2 undefeated teams, to be putting up a little better of a fight here.
Yeah, this is moving at a blazing pace on all ends of the spectrum. Havelock winning game number 3, putting themselves on championship point. Cedar Ridge with their backs against the wall. Looking at some of the stats here, what do you see, Eli?
I mean, I'm seeing more relentless shots on goal from Havelock. That is a total of 12. Not a mathematician, but I think that's what that adds up to. That's impressive. Saves. Look at Pinky on 5 saves. I mean, that's not easy to do. Spark with 2 of their own. Liquid still struggling to get on the board against a team like this. They did score the only goal for Cedar Ridge that round, though, so you cannot knock them too hard. It's just been all Havelock. I mean, how often has the ball even been on their side of the field?
Not much. It's for a brief second, and it's already cleared, and
it's being attacked on the other goal.
It does not take long for Cedar Ridge to be put on their back foot.
They're being put on notice right now as well. Havelock saying, okay, you might have been undefeated in the regular season, but you haven't faced us yet.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm not writing this one off just yet. However, the entire state needs to be noticed, and I'm looking at you, esports legend. You might want to be looking at this Havelock team as a threat to the crown because, wow, they're looking impressive.
Yeah, esports legends with that player, Dark, who is, I believe, in Grand Champion rank, one of the highest ranked players we have in our VESL season on esports legends. Certainly probably watching this and taking note of the level of competition on the other side here. Havelock looking very well-rounded. Ball will hit the top of the field.
Yeah, again, surprised it's in Havelock's side of the field, but not for long as Chilota's coming in trying to do some crazy aerials per usual.
Havelock's usually pretty successful with it, but Cedar Ridge have done a good job of shutting down specifically Chalotis, but
I would go Spark.
okay, yeah, Spark trying to get an aerial combo of their own. Liquid there to
They need some sustained pressure on this side of the field, Eli, or else it's looking pretty doom and gloom, unfortunately.
I have to agree. I mean, finally, Havelock get the ball to the other side. Good news for Cedar Ridge is they all have backtracked onto defense. Need to convert this defense into
Nice
offense.
little 50-50 win there for Cedar Ridge.
Yeah, Chalotis taking to another aerial combo. Pink gonna stop that short. Trying to set up a potential score opportunity. The setups have been much better on the side of Havelock. They're trying to set up the ball in tricky spots with these bounces off the backboard, the redirections.
Nice little shot there. However, even better save out of Amtrak.
I think that's been the problem is most of the shots on goal from Cedar Ridge have been too straightforward. You kind of have to come in with a sneaky angle if you're going to get past this Havelock defense. They've been so strong at reading the ball in the air, choosing the right time to boost, as this looks like a good shot on goal, but once again, a little bit too straightforward. Wow. Did you see that intentional pinch against the
I felt
wall?
like he knew that would be a goal if there wasn't somebody there. It's like
Yeah.
he went to that pixel and little frame of the wall, and he's like, if I hit this off of this is going in.
Yeah, it's like he pinches the ball against the wall to force it to redirect directly towards the opposite goal. Look at this, gonna now pick up the ball and bounce it off the ceiling. Another good stop, but look at this, the pressure's still on other members of Havelock midfield.
I mean, no disrespect to anybody but in this lobby, but Chalotis is just different. Clear and above the best player in this lobby.
Yeah, that's what it seems like, but I tell you what, he had the lowest score on his team in the last match. It seems like when you watch him play, it does feel like he is doing things a bit differently as we see a demolition coming out from Pinky. But you got to shout out Havelock's teammates as well because they have been picking up the slack. But
Here we go.
Finally, Cedar Ridge back on the board. And you got to imagine there's a group sigh of relief as they finally get one in here.
Yeah, they're not done just yet, and I know we might have even needed to take a team tactical timeout between that match, but they were not willing to wait any longer. They got straight into this game number 4.
Okay, kickoff.
Mystery Machine, swing and a miss.
Yeah, Liquid has not been as precise as some of the other players here.
Yeah, maybe sensing the pressure a little bit, Eli. This is the championship round, you know. Not everybody's built for those big moments.
They're also a newcomer to the team, so maybe feeling a little bit out of their element. I know, I want to say it was Lion or Dion. I mixed those two players up. I apologize. I think one of those two players were on this team previously. Liquid joining in the last couple of weeks here, so still finding their footing a bit, I think.
Understandable. Maybe that is a big reason for the discrepancy here.
Yeah, Havelock stepping up in a big way partway through the season. Amtrak.
Uh-oh.
Ganji with the shot on
I'm
goal.
nervous.
No one's there to stop it, and it's tied up. Havelock would like to end this one in a sweep. Just need one more goal in the next minute and a half. Cedar Ridge fully backs against the wall now.
Yeah, gotta make something out of nothing. Hoping to get a good break here and score an easy one past them just to get back ahead. Dead even there off this break. Dumps the ball off into the corner, and I think that's what they need to do a little bit more. Like you said, some of the shots have been, there we go, dump the ball into the corner, get it a little bit closer, finish something off that falls right in front of the goal there, and that's exactly what they do before I could even say it.
Yeah, massive pickup. I mean, like I said, some of their shots on goal were a bit too straightforward. Now taking some more creative approaches to find these goals in the corner, like you said. Could that be the difference maker for Cedar Ridge here?
Yeah, minute and 17. I don't think you hold defensive line here. I think you've got to keep the pressure going. You've got to dump the ball into the corner and hope you find something falling in front of the goal again.
Okay.
Demolition coming through, trades 2 for 2 for a moment, but they're off respawn very quick. Massive save out of Spark there.
Yeah, Cedar Ridge, 1 minute warning, but no, Ganji.
What happened? There
Ties.
was 2 in the goal.
Yeah, but look at this angle here. It's so hard to defend against in this moment. Up into the top left corner
Oof.
from the right side. It's going to be a tough one.
Unfortunate timing. Like we said, that's why you don't just sit back and play defense because, man, you got to apply some pressure of your own.
Absolutely. Here we
Uh-oh.
go. Chalotis flying across the field with that speed that we've been accustomed to seeing. Amtrak trying to push it to the other side. Liquid here to keep the ball on this side of the map. Probably hoping he has some follow-up from the teammates, but it's not going to find it.
No, dumping the ball off into the corner here for Cedar Ridge. Not what they need. They need to get the ball back on that orange side of the map.
Okay, this is actually looking like a decent chance for a shot on goal. Havelock going to play some good defense. Likely trending towards overtime here, unless we see a score in the next 20 seconds.
We've seen some crazy last-second goals this entire day. Can Cedar Ridge squeak one out?
10 seconds in regulation. We have
Trying
seen.
to keep the ball up. However, it's going in the opposite direction at this point in time. I believe Cedar Ridge is just
Oh,
open for
wait,
overtime.
No
What?
way!
No!
Buzzer beater, Chalotis.
What did he just do?
And that is going to seal the fate of Cedar Ridge. That's insane. And then immediately, I mean, that's a heartbreaker.
That really is, Eli. You look like Liquid, and I'm not sure who else was trying to fight over that boost. They unintentionally hit each other, causing each other to go in the wrong direction. Chalotis with that corner shot sinks it in the upper 90 to finish the clean 4-0 sweep for Havelock to be your conference champion.
So impressive. And that was actually even shots across the board, 8 for both teams in that last game. But it's a clean 4-0 sweep for Havelock. Havelock came in as the 7th seed. They upset the number 2 seed, win the next, and then clean sweep in the grand finals.
That's insane.
That does not happen very frequently. That is a Cinderella run if I've ever heard of it. So congratulations to Havelock. They will advance to the state championship. Cedar Ridge have a chance at redemption in the wild card weekend on December 7th. So
We keep saying it every time we get to this situation, Eli. I do not want to be playing in that wild card weekend and playing the best of the best from the other conferences that just were an inch away from getting to states themselves. But, man, what a great showing out of Havelock as the 7th seed.
I mean, it almost feels like they've ascended to a whole new level when it mattered most. Maybe just the type of players that play even better on tournament day than we had seen them in the past. I mean, they've been impressive. Like I said, I was used to hearing the Chalotis shot on goal with the cool effect and the birds chirping in the background. So that's no different from the rest of the season. But they were never really that dominant. That was extremely impressive.
That was impressive, and it's, you know, when you're going to save your best performances at best be for tournament weekends and tournament days, and they showed up in a serious way today. But I do want to put a bow on this entire thing, Eli, as I believe that was our last conference championship match of a long, arduous weekend. We crowned 12 conference championships over this weekend. What's your thoughts and experiences that you had?
I mean, just shout out to all the players. It's been so cool to watch all of you grow throughout the season. All of my Sandhills representative. If you guys go back and watch this cast, you'll hear me sing your praises every single time because I'm just so impressed. I mean, we've been gamers our whole life, let's be honest. I've been playing since the Super Nintendo. I don't know if half of y'all even know what that is, but it's really cool to see the young generation of talented gamers really just rising and performing, and I can't wait to meet these folks at the state championship.
Oh, no, yeah, it's going to be fun. It's just a couple weeks away on December 14th in Charlotte, North Carolina. More details to be provided on that a little bit later. We don't want to give too much away. Still got some finer details to finish out before we make any of that information public. But, man, what a weekend, Eli.
What a weekend indeed, and can't believe it's already over, to be honest. Feels like it went through like a breeze. Wow, any final words before we wrap things up here?
No, I just want to say thank you to everybody that came and participated and worked behind the scenes in front of the camera. But like I said, most importantly, it goes without saying this league could not operate if it wasn't for all the students out there watching and playing. So thank you very much. This has honestly been a dream come true for me to do this for each and every one of you, and that's what keeps me going. So thanks again from the bottom of my heart.
Could not have said it better myself. This was an absolute blast and a pleasure to watch all of the matches. Congratulations to all the state finalists, everybody that didn't make it but made it at least past round 1. Keep practicing. You've got another week ahead and wildcard week, and you've got another shot at making it to the state championship. For everybody else, thank you so much for tuning in, and y'all enjoy the rest of your weekend. Take care, guys.